Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. You've heard of the NBA Finals, the Super Bowl. This is bigger. We've got the Jay3 Community Clash Day 2 as we have an inch the swan song that has been an epic Day 1. And buddy, if you don't know, I'm Cozy, joined by Shim. How you doing?
I'm good, man. I mean, yesterday was crazy. You and I talk about how whenever we're together, games just seem to go to Game 5. So I have no doubt we're going to see some of that today as we are going to be checking out our bracket, updating what's coming up today.
Yeah, if you're just now coming in, if you missed Day 1, or if you want a reminder, maybe you went the whole 10-hour gauntlet and you're sleepy yourself, we're going to take a look at the bracket, how we got here to paint the story of this tournament. You can see right here as we take a look at the early rounds. A lot of 3-2s, a lot of upsets there, obviously, for the teams that were invited. We had Team Momo have an early exit. Obviously Team Boger, we don't talk about that. 0-6, we move on from it. But outside of that, a lot of great play, a lot of match fives. If you were here yesterday, tense moments across the board. Upper bracket, we have Mochimon versus Manda Pandas, which was an epic matchup. And of course, down below Shib, we had what was Boyfriend's crazy Game 5 to advance against Flats.
Yeah, I mean, again, an absolute heater series. We see, like you're talking about across the board, even race car boyfriends going to that Game 5. Walk them down, Team Flats up there on 4. Every single one of these at least had a back and forth, which is a testament to these teams really kind of just duking it out at this level. Mochimon, Manda's first, like you said, and then we are going to head over and find out who's going to be there in that lower bracket finals as we make our way to the best of 7 coming for the finals.
Absolutely. I think the game to highlight here is Manda's Pandas versus Flats. It was a Game 5 that sent Flats down to have that lower bracket tear. Manda Pandas, of course, then went on to beat Race Car and move on forward. And Team Flats then kind of found themselves in a 3-1 situation on the heater, ready to go and find out who they're going to play by looking at our upper bracket. Now, of course, we can't just talk about the matches on the bracket. We have one special matchup for you today. A show match between creators that you might know and love. It's going to be a best of 3 today, Shiv, that I'm excited about.
Yeah, I'm personally stoked for this. And I know we've got Jay here. Jay, you want to come in and talk a little bit about this show match for us? I know it kind of just pulled you in on a whim here, but you can see these teams: Flats, Craggy Day, Just Malia, Doki, Lulu Lovely, Boger, Moxie, Reno, Kingsman, Choco Bars, and FanFan. I know you've had experience with these creators. How stoked are you for this?
I'm very stoked. These are a lot of my friends who are playing, and I want to see which team is better. I had to balance it, so.
Yeah. No, I think you did a good job with it. I know you and I, Cozy, we do a lot of casting of these pro teams and stuff, but when it gets to creators, the fans get really passionate, so I'm stoked to see how they duke it out in this series.
For sure. Listen, if I was a betting man, which I am, I'm going to be going for probably Flats team because of the Spider-Man Day. I've seen what that man can do. Although Boger, Kingsman, they're hungry. Moxie on the Hawkeye. Listen, a lot of talent here. I'm excited. Can't say it enough. So after our winners bracket, losers bracket, before that grand finals, we've got the show match. Jay, you have an early favorite?
I just wanted to be competitive. I want everyone to have fun, and I want the vibes high. That's what I want mostly.
Camp counselor energy. One rule: have fun. That's the rule, and I love it here. J3, come on in as we now take a look at the teams, the players, on how we got here. What is Mochimon and Manda's Pandas and Team Flats made of? Let's start with Mochimon. This is a team that we did not get to really see yesterday. That's why I'm actually super excited, guys, to see this today. As you can see, up above, here is the roster available. And listen, first of all, love the RuneScape name, Zamorak. Gotta love that, the Vanguard player for the team. Bedtime Story is someone we both know, Ship.
Yeah.
Is definitely full of talent.
Yeah, and one of those duelists that can really play a lot of unique stuff, known for the Moon Knight too, which has obviously been prevalent in this season heavily. So looking forward to seeing if that comes out. And then Month, we've had experience on in the pro scene, really good in the back line, and also can lead some of those comms and give some good insight into alt tracking, stuff like that we talked about yesterday. Yeah, this team is just very, very competitive. Looking forward to seeing how they take this thing, man.
Yeah, for sure. Pestilence, I talk about people we don't know, right? Aztec, Mo, these players I want to know. Can't wait to see what they're going to be bringing to the table. Surely we'll find out more. But let's take a look at Manda's Pandas, the team they'll be going up against. We saw what they did against Jay. And hey, let's go and talk about it, because we saw yesterday that this team with Vision, Forky Dog, right? Tyke on the group was crazy.
True.
They've got themselves definitely a unit, not to mention one of the best pennies in the world.
Yeah, again, banning Penny almost every single game there, which was crazy on Eric Cartman. Just a demon on the character, so the fact that that is a force ban early on enables them to, sneak in some of those meta heroes, which is a huge advantage in the banning phase.
Yeah, so that will be our upper bracket once again. Mochimon versus Manda's Pandas. Both teams looking to move forward to the best of 7 in that grand final. Again, BO5s along the way, and if it's anything like yesterday, it's all game 5s here in the second day of the J3CC. Now, roster number 3, guys, Team Flats. This is the team you got to see the most of yesterday as they made their lower bracket run. Of course, Saipei on this team, Moxie on the Hawkeye, Flats was obviously going crazy, and Wada. Can we talk about Wada? I think that was kind of one of the things we
star of
highlighted
yesterday for me. Yeah, one of those Spider-Man players like you're talking about being a huge threat, but also was flexing over to the melee style, being able to pull out Daredevil, which was a huge problem. And then you got to shout out TTK, right? We talk about TTK just running front lines on the sticks. Guy is great at the game, stays level-headed all the time too. Sometimes the guy's got just no emotion, but that is the emotion, right?
Yeah.
He's just locked in 24/7.
We say the secret sauce for this team is the two pros are not in the duelist spot. So when you have Moxie and Wada playing the way they do, that's what really, for me, highlights it. And then, of course, we've been saying time and time again, Flats, super flexible, could play his role for the team, knows exactly what to do, playing good group play as well. So shout out to the streamer there. So those are the rosters, and what are they playing for? Outside of the dignity of the J3CC, the first-time winners, they are also going for top prices, guys. First place going to be at $7,500. Second place, $55, and $45 to third. So here's the cool thing, man. At this point, all these teams get a nice little chunk of the pie, right? But they want that $7,500 top prize.
Yeah, and it's not even just about the money. The money's obviously important, but it's the title, right? These tournament wins, it's a lot of notoriety. It's also just hype, man. You know that when you have a tournament win under your belt, you're popping that in your stream title, you're staying confident, you're trash talking your friends a little bit. That's the stuff that drives me. You know what I mean? Yeah. I know you and I, even us playing Mario Party yesterday, had this kind of stuff with Jay. We just get serious about this stuff, brother.
If there was a camera in that room, I'm telling you guys, it was one of the most locked in I've ever been. Jay, certified cheater in Mario Party. It's kind of crazy. And who would you guess Jay plays in Mario Party, Chad? Actually, I want to see. What character do you think he plays? Because it's exactly who you think it is. No, it's not the bald one. Try to guess again. But listen,
what kind of?
We've got ourselves what is going to be a great day 2. I want to highlight something I thought was pretty interesting.
Sure.
What we've seen the past couple of days has been these target bans, right?
Yeah.
So, listen, Ballas yesterday, salute to you. I know you're out of the tournament, but his Namor was insane.
Yeah.
So we're seeing Namor bans go on the first ban. Spider-Man obviously is popular, and to me, that's been a big difference maker.
Yeah, the fact, again, if you told me before this tournament we'd see Penny banned before things like Gambit, we'd see, Spider-Man banned before Gambit, we'd see Namor, I wouldn't have believed you. But again, people are finding just real niches with these characters and dominating some of these lobbies. So, yeah, Gambit may not be the end-all, be-all that we thought.
Yeah, for sure. So between that and yes, there's been a lot of kind of staple meta picks, but really we've seen some mix-up in the comp play. I mean, maybe a few rare sightings. We haven't seen too much like Fantastic. No Widows in this tournament. And obviously we have the matchup with Kingsman. But for the most part, a lot of creativity in the teams, and it's fun to see this meta kind of continue to evolve. Speaking of, actually, Season 6 is about a little bit more than halfway over. We're getting close to 6.5, so be on the lookout for 6.5 with Elsa Bloodstone and more, and balance updates, all that good stuff coming soon. So if you're hoping your favorite main gets buffed, or most importantly, avoids the nerfs, keep a lookout for that. WNetties for putting this whole thing on.
Absolutely. Stoked to see Elsa. I don't know what role she's going to be in. I don't know. I obviously hope Vanguard, but doesn't make much sense. But could be. We'll see. But looking forward to checking that out coming up. Definitely a couple weeks here, right?
Jay, get on over here. We're gonna bring Jay in one more time before we hop into our first match because we're gonna get right underway. Jay, gotta ask, what do you want to see today, man? Out of these teams, out of your day 2 of this thing you put together?
I really want to see, you look at that, man. Beginning. I just want to see, very competitive games. I want to see, some match 5s again. Those were a lot of fun to see, and you guys casting had a lot of energy. And then I want to see who wins it all.
Yeah,
awesome.
Beautiful.
Yeah, and anything you have to say to all the great viewers out there? Speak to your stream.
All right. Chat, just want to let you guys know, I appreciate you guys watching YouTube, Twitch, and even people in China on Weiwei stream. Appreciate you guys. I hope you guys are having fun and keep spamming.
Yeah.
Absolutely, guys. It's been so cool to see all this put together behind the scenes. Viewership has been incredible. You guys have been great as well in the chat. And it's been a lot of fun reading y'all's comments as we continue to go through match after match. Anyway, guys, we have match 1, the winner's bracket. It's time to get this thing getting going here. I know the players will be lined up. Map number 1, you can see right down below. Burning T'Challa is going to be where we go first. And Shib, we've had some great matches here, obviously, but Spider-Man won't be, Wada's not here right now. It's not Team Flat, so you can breathe a little bit. I do know Penny can do okay here, so maybe look out for Cartman.
Yeah.
But does Penny get banned right off the bat?
I think they found success with that, so they might try to do that again. But yeah, I'm not sure. Sometimes when you start off in these first matches of the day, you kind of stick to something traditional. You try to, download the team, see what their problem areas are, and then move from there. But these teams have definitely done their homework. There's money on the line, and you know what? Having the title of the first ever J3 Community Clash on the line's important too, so we'll see if they took it serious, did their homework last night, and changed the bands up.
So what I'm interested about, right, is because you've got the invited team with Team Flats, like these guys been there, done that. These two teams that we're looking at up above, Showers overrated. Day 1, they're going to be looking at everything that happened there, download these teams, and know what they brought to the table as we take a look at some of the highlights of what these teams have put together for us so far. And I've got to say, man, I know that these teams have put in tons of back work in what they put together, Shib.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the coordination, right? Yesterday was so much fun to watch, so I'm trying to just see what it's going to look like with these two teams duking it out again. Neither of them going to be a team that was invited, instead a team that just grinded their way up here. And that to me is just so sick. Being able to get involved in a tournament with some friends, grab a couple pros, let them lead you a little bit in comms and in strategy, and just duke it out to the top. 600 teams all the way up here. Are you kidding me? That is legit aura.
Yeah, honestly, we always talk about the matchups to look for. Usually been right on these. I got to say, Bedtime Stories versus Vision. That's going to be kind of that duelist matchup, if you will, to look out for. See if they can go head-to-head there. And on the other side of things, obviously, you've got a lot of other just tremendous players here on the team. Pizza Demon, we saw him pull out Iron Fist. Fantastic, and so maybe we'll get a little bit of that versus what they're going to do with Mochimon.
Sure. Yeah, I think those niche picks, again, something just to bring up that we talked about yesterday, teams don't scrim or practice against stuff like that. And maybe they do a little bit, but you kind of run traditional against traditional a lot of the time because you expect that's what teams are going to run. And at least you get the most practice against what you'd anticipate being the most that you will go against. So, if you are going to run things like the Spider-Man, if you are going to run things like the Iron Fist, which is a little more niche, even though I think Iron Fist is an absolute demon right now and it gives me nightmares every time I see the character, you don't expect it. You don't know how to work around it. So we'll see what they come out as, as the first map starts here. Burning T'Challa, how many times did we see Hell's Heaven off the rip? Definitely not too much Burning T'Challa yesterday.
Yeah, we got the Hawkeye over there on the team of Mochimon, so we saw plenty of that good play as well. I'm curious. I think if you're a fan of the flexible, kind of more untraditional comps, Mana Pandas, if you want a team to root for, that would be the one there. And Mochimon, just absolute. I don't even want to say underdogs going into this tournament, but when you look at the pros that are the most well-known, Bedtime Stories is great. Month is obviously good, but I'm impressed with how they played so far, Shib.
Yeah. Yeah, man. We are definitely going to be starting up here shortly, folks, but yeah, I just don't really know what to expect yet. I think momentum's huge, and as these teams start locking in, we'll see where that kind of sways. With you and I on the comms, buddy, it's probably going to be a game 5, so we'll see what it looks like game 1, and from there, the funny trend, we talked about breaking the chain yesterday, it was the team would win domination, they would lose combo and convergence, and they'd win dom again, and then they'd clutch up the final round. That happened twice in a row, the exact same story, and all of which almost got pushed to OT, or at least super deep in the round, and finally, the chain was broken in the last match. I'm just curious if we're going to reconnect here.
Yeah, we saw a lot of New York. We saw a lot of Midtown, Central Park. Really only one Spider Island. Noah Rocco. A couple of Yggdrasil. Way less Yggdrasil than I thought. We usually always see that brought up as Gar's finding its way in competitive play. So interesting on the map selection there as well, just to get in the nitty-gritty details of it all. And I know you guys are excited for these teams to lock in and get ready. Fun enough today, too. We also going to be able to check out the comms a little bit from time to time.
That's so dope.
See how these teams are communicating to one another.
Yeah.
We were talking to Jay yesterday as an old player, an old soul in this game, or in past games, that it's so cool to hear how teammates communicate to each other. Just it sounds like chaos, but organized chaos, which is essentially just rivals.
And we did the smart thing, just for chat to know, where we said, hey, we're going to listen to your comms because you never just want to pepper that in. It could get crazy. So give them a little heads up. Should be fun to jump on. I mean, you and I both know when you get into those moments and you hear the way they're reacting, how hyped they are, that kind of stuff, you know what I mean, drives you. I could just dive through this glass window when you hear these people hyped up going into these tournaments, especially now where we're, semifinals territory, man.
I'm calling your bluff. Dive through the window, Ship. Go ahead.
Hey,
Go
I just might. Don't tell me that.
See what you're getting put together here. But yes, listen, guys, we are here. We are taking a look at the Marvel infamous location of Wakanda. We're here live in Miami. One more time in the chat. W Day 2 for the J3 CC and W Marvel Rivals. Let's get this thing started for the pick ban phase of these two teams.
Let us begin. Burning T'Challa. I don't mind this first map here, the indoor map. I think, that there's that one segment, I can't remember the name, but it has that massive off map when you fight outdoors after you come through those alleyways off the rip. That is very much an Angela. Oh, yeah, Falls, yeah.
Falls.
Falls is great. It's a very Angela-heavy map. Also, a pretty good Penny map because you can set up on the low side on point. We'll see if Cartman actually gets the Penny through, and yeah, actually does get the Penny through. So you and I were just saying maybe they run a little more traditional in the early ban phase, try to see what the teams are looking like, and that is exactly what is going to happen here. Both going to get rid of that Gambit, which, surprise, surprise, and then the save of the Loki and the Penny and removing the Loki from the opposition.
Yeah, essentially you can look at all the ban slots, getting 4 apiece and just remove the first one. That's going to be Gambit 9 times out of 10. The Penny is getting saved, and what happened here with Flats' teams is they allowed that in one time, and then they ended up banning it the next few as they move forward because they got no space at all against Eric Cartman. So excited to see this Lord animated icon at play here. I'm going to get banned as well. Always a safe domination ban, I would say. Daredevil, though, still on the table.
Yeah, Penny's just one of those heroes that you just have to play the game differently. Your backline can sit on the essentially now healing nets, which is nice, but also just feel safe and not have to stress too much about self-peel. And that's just a win in and of itself because there's, huge threats like things like Daredevil that are constantly pressuring them, and Daredevil struggles into something like Penny, especially when the team's sitting on the mine. So completely different change in pace. That's why teams aren't really expecting or ready for it. We're going to see the removal here of Groot, which kind of can be annoying for that Penny as well. Removing those. And fun fact, if you use walls to get rid of the spawners, it actually does not remove the cooldown for her. She can immediately replace the spawners, but it does remove all the mines.
All the mines have been placing itself down. And, speaking of, if you're, Sweat Lord, obviously, Groot in a really good place right now in Rivals, especially at competitive play. We've been seeing a lot of save Groot, ban Groot, and it's been, depending on the map, ever so important. Phoenix, though, clearly, in my opinion, MVP of the duelist department, just kind of head and shoulders above the rest at the moment. So good. Yeah. Just stacks and synergizes well with all the other S-tier, top-tier heroes. Now, Zamarakin Roids is going to lock in Tank Pool. Now, that was just a joke, so appreciate you. But we did see a little bit of Tank Pool yesterday, which was fun to see. And I think we might actually get more of a view of that Deadpool outside of just on Jeff's back here.
Yeah, I think Tank Pool, for me, at the top of the list. I think Strat Pool is great, but maybe a little overrated. The jump strat's good. I just don't think that ult is as impactful as something like Invis or Luna. Either way, still definitely strong and definitely playable, but not going to be playable in this first match. But you know what's cool? Congratulations to everybody that plays Mr. Stretch, because Fantastic is going to be played here off the rip from Eating Pizza right now.
Yeah, you see Bedtime Story on the Iron Man. We're not going to see that, but Eating Pizza will be playing that Mr. Fantastic, so be on the lookout for that. I saw a couple people saying that his animated icon looks like Salt Bae a little bit. And, maybe tend to agree. Bedtime Story is known for the Star-Lord and Moon Knight, if I remember back from the early Ignite. It's actually been a while since we've seen Bedtime Story in pro play. But month, we do know Team Envy has been kind of a little bit of that backbone. We used to call him the heart of the team, right? So cool to see him back on the Cloak and Dagger here in the strategist format after what I would say was a sad loss for them in Ignite in Grand Final. So cool to see their whole team finding their way back some way, somehow. Warrior Falls is the location, and here we go, Ship.
Bedtime Story now, setting up here, just onks for days, but already in a very dangerous spot. What a pull there from the backline. Invis Force Physics. Tyke's going to find one. Eric Cartman also going to be taken out month. And again, we've seen a lot of finals there. Pizza gets one. Tyke again, and the speed, the pace here from Manda's Pandas, walking them right down in the first couple seconds, getting that point and starting off at 5%.
Absolutely. Now I'm taking a look at just what Tyke is kind of picking up where they left off. Tyke was playing really good on the Groot there to end the day or begin the day, and 62% and climbing, already going to get that imprisonment right around the corner. And when you win first point like they did, this is the key and the ticket to success. Penny gets so much better if you don't have to worry about trying to get back to that point. You can kind of play that defense bunker mode.
Absolutely. The goal is to get point early, and Penny is one of the best bunker heroes in this game. Notice that positioning there, but awesome play here from the side of Mo to try to just get rid of that spawner, priority 1, and that's what you need to do in ladder, folks, as we see the first pick come through. Down goes one for Mochi as Mantis Panda's up 6-5. Vision is going to be playing that main side duelist, usually an insane Namor player in the conversation for one of the best in the game, but trying to stick to that main line, being the leader here in terms of being a pro for this team, and is running one of the strongest duelists in the game here of Phoenix.
If you watch day one, a lot of great Jeff play. Mo's going to also try to copy the same talent, man. Shout out to him and what he was able to put together yesterday. But Bedtime Story going to get the guns out and see what they can do now, as the Eternal Bond's going to lead the way for Month. Month is going to go ahead and try to keep the team up. Bedtime Story's instantly out of this thing by the hands of Manda himself. Manda's Pandas, so team mascot there now, trying to find more. Eating Pizza is going to get Mo right off the map.
Wow.
And wow, look at that. Look at that. What a sequence of events there. But it is going to be
Someone's in the belly. Yeah. Peekaboo. As it is an even trade off the ramp. A ton of ults available here. Slight advantage for Mantis Panda. And fantastic in those low ceilings is also just insane. You know what's crazy is when you have a Groot and you have a Penny combination like that, you can really protect that spawner and just become a raid boss. And that's the idea here. Double huge equipment plays, and they can't even see them from their angles. You see right now on the top side, Pizza ready to launch that ultimate and just setting up for the next fight prematurely, which is a very smart decision. Using that ult to just essentially extend the webs, get more mines. Up goes the Meteor M. Tyke's able to find one on Bedtime Story. Downtown with the Meteor M. That one does not collide. Able to get right through those mines. Push. Almost throwing Pestilence off the map, but he's still good to go. Maintaining presence as Pizza now finds one. Mantis Pandas cannot be stopped as they get another here from Eric Cartman.
Yeah, if you're Mochimon at this point, you want to save these ults. It's looking tough to come back. Both Vanguards are out. Maybe you can Strange back, but it's not going to happen in time. And listen, I gotta say, one thing I want to highlight about Mantis Pandas is where the Fantastic fits into play, right? You do have this kind of, if you go and look at damage block from Fantastic, oftentimes it is up there in Vanguard number potential. When you have the Penny, it's that nice little fill in between, right? Yeah. And then you kind of just, I don't want to say lack damage numbers, but when you have Vision that is able to carry that load, that's the difference, right? You're able to have someone put down the damage numbers and have that split role actually work for Fantastic here as we take a look at the stats. To no surprise here, pretty interesting across the board.
Pretty even
what we're seeing. Yeah, not too bad as far as everybody getting a piece of the pie here. Forky Dog being the other pro. Not a taste of the final hit yet, but only one death going to Manda.
Yeah, I mean, you know, in the side of Mochi, it's just a case of the gotta wake up a little bit. We've seen teams struggle like this before and bounce right back, right? So it's nothing to scoff at, nothing to worry about, at least not yet. But one final across the board. That comp, though, on that map, incredibly difficult to take out.
Yeah, Bedtime Story having 8,000 damage, but no eliminations. 0-3 is definitely, you know, he's getting the damage in there, but not getting the finishing exclamation point. So, going to be tough. And, man, speaking of, look at the ult economy here. I mean, you've got Tyke who can open up the battle with Forky Dog. Manda Panda's kind of sitting pretty where they're at.
Yeah, and you see Bedtime Story is actually switching over to that Phoenix, right? So really trying to make something a little more meta work here in this moment. Looking at the backside, Mo, trying to find one, going to break some of those mines and try to just stop the setup from Eric Cartman and let the games begin as Pestilence now walks forward. And that's a huge Groot ult as Strangling Prison finds two with a combination of the front line in Vision. 3 now fall for the side of Mochi as Mantis Pandas has presence on point. Can they clean up the rest? It's looking like they might be able to as Vision is just face tanking the front line. Goodbye here to Pestilence.
Hate to say it, kind of looks like they're playing with their food. They only used Tyke's ult there. I mean, they had Forky Dog, they had Pizza, Vision, and they just said, no, we'll just use the old tree. And you know, if you look at the bracket and their path on how they got here, Manda Pandas definitely had a bit of a tougher path. And so, you know, maybe that got them a little bit more off the heater. Vision obviously has very high competitive play experience. So we're seeing that early, but as you said, plenty of time. BO5 can make it up here. Bedtime Story trying to make that difference for his team.
Manda and all her pandas absolutely popping right now as Eric Cartman gets a two-piece with the mines, and that makes me feel incredibly awful just knowing what that feels like. That is a quick two-piece. Forky able to find Mo. Vision is going to take out Bedtime now and just walk them to the door. This is confidence, and they're still maintaining ult advantage. I've got to say, buddy, Mochi is in an incredibly tough spot.
Saw so many games yesterday. Don't know why we remember this, but Manda Pandas against Flats. This was map number 1, and they did the same thing against Team Flats. They walked them to spawn and said, sit down. And it is the same thing we're seeing right here, right now. Has every ult ready to go. Tyke's about to lap back by the time they even get to the point yet again. Here comes the boy. Okay, so
here
that is how match 1 is going to start for us here.
Yeah, that's tough. Final Judgment coming in and getting just deleted, hitting the delete button. Everybody committing ults here as Forky, Pizza, Eric, and Vision have launched, but nobody is going down yet. As we see, another pick opportunity, a huge strangling prison. Can they get this cleaned up? Yes, down goes 2-month Aztec. Pestilence falls, Tyke, Vision, and Pizza find another 3-piece. Another pick comes in here for Zam, but is that going to be a trendsetter? I don't believe so. Bedtime able to find one on Eric, but I still, it's all about this next fight here.
Bedtime on the board. Looks like they can cap back at least. Vision, look how committed they are to not losing this point. Vision is like, no, I'm going Peter Parker. They've even lost a touch yet, and they're like, no, we are not letting this go. 88%. Zamorak is going to get the portal out there. You do have Aztec to get the point up and ready and protected, but Bedtime Story's going to fall, and that is brutal. Vision found him. Oh my god.
That's just disrespectful. Vision goes back, switches Spidey, goes to the off-map location and finds one. Vision, that one is some mental damage. Just hit some psych damage there as Zam now is holding point. Out goes the invisible boundary. Eric Cartman able to find another, and the pick comes through on a Vision, getting a little vengeance there on to the Spidey. Peter Parker getting a lot of play in this tournament. Zam now holding the presence, is able to find another here on Eric Cartman, doing some good work here on Doctor Strange.
Wow, yeah, I'm sure that's what Dr. Strange wanted to do to Spider-Man on No Way Home throughout that entire movie. But yeah, listen, man, I gotta say, first of all, Vision didn't even know he had Spider-Man in his kit. I've watched a lot of this guy play. Where the hell did that come from? But Zamorak absolutely putting on a show here on the Sorcerer Supreme, who did get a little bit better, right? You have a boy with that AoE pop, kind of plays a pseudo-duelist at times.
Yeah.
And you've got that cancel on the Cloak of Levitation that gives you so much more mobility, unpredictableness, not only for the Agamotto, but engagement and escape.
Yeah, truthfully, Strange, I'm with you. Strange plays like a melee hero. You have to be up in their face. It's treat it like a shoddy and consistently animation cancel your throw with your melee and your shield, and you can really be a nuisance and just shut down some of that anti-dive tool that they have, like freeze with your shield. Yeah, disgusting play, well done, but is that going to be enough? 40% here for Mochi. Mantis Panda's 99 and just chilling. A bunch of alts. Judge, jury this time. Actually, we hear Executioner, so all three as now Mr. Fantastic is starting to bounce. Will that find one? Not quite yet, as we see a ton of those strategy assaults out.
Incredible peel and just rotation from this team. They were able to get the Executioner out, and Tyke was hit by the Agamotto, but no one fell. My God, what an absolute excellent clash in positioning that I'm sure this team practiced and has gotten better and better at now as they just punish Zamorak and they clean this point back. No portal ready, and at this point, it is going to be an early call at time for match number 1. Mantis Panda's looking all the part. Eric Cartman wanting more here, and that was an absolute master class on how to open up a day 2 of a tournament.
Yeah, this team is really solid and Dom. We're going to see if the bands change it. We talked about them trying to keep it consistent at first, but then likely switching it up later on. I think we might see some sort of change because that comp, man, is just so brutal to go into, especially once they set up on point. It's so hard to get through it. And we saw how many, battles in a row. They just lost, and finally got one, held it for a bit, but just was not enough.
Yeah, listen, hey, if you're saying, wait a minute, why we're in the winner's bracket, why is it so one-sided? I'm telling you guys, we saw this at the beginning of yesterday, and the rest of the day was razor-thin margins. So stay on the lookout for that. Only one elimination for Pizza, 0 for Forky Dog. Des. That is absolutely crazy, and just great play across the board. Forky Dog, 23K up on the healing as well, and that kind of a matchup craziness.
Yeah, and if you're able to have a front line that only goes down once or twice, that's a testament. To shout out to the back line, Manda and Forky Dog, like you're saying, looking really good. 13-23.
Pizza's damage.
Yeah, I know this whole stat line looks insane, but I will say Mochi definitely started coming into their own at the end. They got that one fight win and they started looking more clean. I think they're just waking up here. Maybe the Red Bull in the veins. Mo obviously struggling a little bit there.
Yeah,
the 1-7.
I really think a little bit of the pick ban phase was one. Obviously, 1-7 on Punisher is not going to get you much win, so that's going to look to try to correct the ship here. And listen, there's a lot of things you can try to, these teams aren't one-dimensional. They have several ways to win, and sometimes it's just finding that right comp that can come together and flip this whole thing on its heels. As we see the elimination on the Shark earlier that wasn't done digesting the food there, Ship.
Yeah, see, the comp is so tricky to even, figure out. It's such a chess match because you want to go something with a shield to stop the Groot from just having free ults 24/7, and they have been massive, speaking of which, right here, massive, 24/7. Every single ult was just such a threat. So you want to go shield, but realistically, the only person on their team you can even block damage from is Vision.
Yeah.
They've got all semi-melee, ground-based mines, Like, what do you do? I don't even know this comp. It's just disgusting.
Yeah, the 3 Mr. Fantastic mains and the 7 Penny mains out there, they're going wild. They are absolutely losing it here as they see their mains getting a lot of love. You know, Team Flats down there, put them low on the tier list. We've seen those tier lists. They're here to show the statement that you can play anyone in Marvel Rivals and play well. Folks, welcome back once again. We just saw map number 1 unfold. And you know what? I don't even think we need a break because
I'm ready.
We're cooking. That was a quick one, and we're going to continue on this show as these teams continue to lock in and lock up. I'm sure Mochimon is kind of coming back to the drawing board a little bit. And listen, how do you kind of reset from that mentality? Maybe take it to, we haven't seen it play, maybe like a Midtown and try to mix up a comp?
Yeah, I think something you need to keep in mind is domination sometimes, folks, is not always a great testament of the best team, right? Like, especially at the top level in the pro play. Teams will say a lot of times it's kind of 50-50, and whoever gets point first has a better chance at winning the map. But with that being said, Convergence and Convoy are coming up here, and that is where people say, oh, this is where you get a real testament of how the team comp looks. So we're going to find out shortly if this team can bounce back, and they really need to bounce back. I think they need to change some ban phase. Maybe they find a composition that's more effective on those modes, but I'll tell you, Penny and Groot on domination and able to set up like that, there's really no way through that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you got to look at it. I mean, listen, Pizza could go from Fantastic to an Iron Fist.
True.
His Fonzie play, I mean, listen, what Mr. Fantastic has kind of become, right? They gave him the ability to get healed and being able to cancel out of big mode and kind of just way more flexibility. No pun intended, but kind of intended. Has made the hero a lot better overall in general, and so it's cool to see that come into play. People, hey, the Doomers out there said Penny lost her Rocket team up.
Yeah, it's
GG,
over.
Goodbye, and to still make it work. I was one of them, man. I'm impressed.
Yeah, the tricky part about this is people see these in tournaments with success and they're like, oh, I'm never switching in ladder. I'm never going to switch because my character worked. But these people playing these heroes are at such a high level, and they know every little nuance, animation cancel, small little tips and tricks to find themselves moving forward in these tournaments. But yes, we are going to be heading to Central Park, back to the city, baby.
Yeah, I knew it was going to be New York in some way, somehow. This is a good kind of get back to your roots play, and so we'll see if Mo decides to change it up on the Punisher and what they look to do all together. Either way, guys, hopefully you're having fun as we kind of warm things up here with a quick heater, and we're glad to have you guys with us today.
Yeah, another thing to call out here, again, shout out to everybody here, everybody watching. We appreciate you. Jay appreciates y'all. But this is another one of those maps here that works so well for Groot and Penny. So the ban phase has to change. I know, right? Like the ban phase has to change.
Well, remember what we said yesterday? Flats let one game go with Penny, and then they banned it first the next one. Yeah. So potentially that's what we see again, right? You just can't give Cartman Penny. I believe he flexes over to Doctor Strange. It was what he was doing yesterday, so maybe they go that route.
And Emma, I think, too.
Yeah. It's funny, like, you just see the Gambit ban, and you assume you just have to get rid of, the Raging Royal Flush. But when you have players as good as these are, you have to ban their priority picks.
Yeah, we'll see what changes now as we go into Map 2 ban phase, folks. Let's get after it. I'm stoked to see what happens here. Personal favorite map of mine. Love this one. Love Yggdrasil. It's going to go Convergence like this, folks. Convergence, for those who don't know, is when you cap one of those points and then you push. What do you got for me?
You know what's awesome? We can listen to comms. I think we should listen to the comms of the initiating. I want to go to Mochimon and kind of hear how it's going over there, right? Like, they just kind of, let's be honest, got worked, right? So, like, how are they feeling,
bouncing back.
Once we get into, after pick bans, we don't want to listen to them doing the pick bans. There's a lot of strategy there, but once those gates are about to open, that's when I want to see them. So we'll wait to listen in for that moment. And there it is. Exactly what we predicted. It's like we actually know what we're doing over here in the caster's booth. Penny going to be banned first up on the board. Shut down what was clearly one of the biggest, threats on that team.
Yeah, I think that's a smart play, and that's a team. You know what's funny, dude, is I always say these teams see the other teams make these bans, and they're like, I think we don't need to do that. You know what I mean? They're like, no, we're the team that can get around that. Then they struggle with the same problem. They're like, never mind, let's actually ban it. It's like, I lied. As we see the removal here of Gambit, Penny, Gambit, and the save of Daredevil, and that's going to be something we haven't seen yet in these lobbies, or this lobby.
Yeah, absolutely. Here, got the Daredevil save. That's definitely going to spice things up on this map. It's Nightmare Fuel, a lot of corridors, a lot of ways to find those picks and advantage, and being able to see through everything is just huge for the call-outs. I do see you in the chat there saying matching outfits giving boy band energy. I appreciate it. If you don't know, we are actually starting the Cozy J Ship 3-5. It's our new band. We are touring. Look for tickets local today. We are asked, though. We are confirming we're not that great. Anyway, looking at the band, we got two Lokis back-to-back. most likely on their side of things. Nope, gonna go to the Groot again, which I think, hey, if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, the group band's going to shut down the opposition. I think the goal there is to not allow Tyke to make the huge ultimate plays. We saw just value after value, so remove that. It's not a bad idea. Get rid of the penny. This is a good start here. I think Mojimon's making the right decisions. Let's see how it works for them, but find that out shortly. Again, Manda's Pandas looked so locked into that last round. I think maybe this might be enough of a shock factor to mess with them. We'll see.
Alrighty, now looking for the last couple bans. Again, we are going to jump into potential comms here for Mochimon. Kind of listen in, and Shiv and I will quiet down a bit more when we do get to listen to those calls, just to kind of hear how these teams are communicating, and time to time just see what they've got planned and how they want to attack. Now, taking a look, we got that Loki save.
Yeah, I think teams at the top level will admit, like, mental is a huge part of the game, right? So if you are down like this, you really got to stay confident. I'm a huge proponent for keeping things positive in the comms just because you want to try to win it as a unit. If you start going after each other's throats, then you're fighting two different battles, right? You got your team's battle and the opposition, and then you're struggling to come up with a comp. And then eventually, the next thing you know, somebody's on Widow. You know what I mean? So that's the kind of stuff you deal with in rank. We just don't want that same thing to happen here in this tournament. So I'm stoked to listen to those comms, man.
Absolutely, guys. As the teams lock in, we knew Pizza was going to be on the lawyers. You like to say the Matt Murdock. Look at these lawyer skins just get flexed around the board. Vision, kind of surprised it doesn't have an animated name, or even Jay has that. So come on now, we got to see what's going on behind the scenes. But yeah, listen here. Teams are locked in, loaded. Month's gonna go over to the Mantis. Mo now flexed from a Punisher to a Cloak and Dagger. We don't see that every day.
Yeah, I'm liking these comps a lot from both sides, but we are going to see the setup here as Month already damage boosted. He's going to deal some extra damage to those walls, going in hot. You see the movement looking like me, man, just jumping 24/7.
That sensitivity, absolutely beautiful there. But yes, we take a look over New York, and again, we will, when ready, take a look at what these teams say eventually here. But either way, we hear the Phoenix. Bedtime Story spreads their wings as they're ready to get this thing started. On attack, though, very
remember, yeah, we have less CDs, like no lamp or links, but just play your life a little bit, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay.
Loki, Lamar.
Zamo, let you get, like, being in charge of point, okay, until they destroy your wall, and then I'll be the one in charge of point, okay, while you get it back.
Okay. Look right side.
Already. Awesome listening here, just to kind of hear how they're resetting, reloading Shib, and getting ready for the cooldowns, as they just said, talking to each other with utmost respect, and vibes are high here now, trying to get in this offense early. It's going to be Manda Pandas.
Yeah, downloading stuff like just looking at the composition and saying, our cooldowns are going to be faster. Let's try to burn theirs like early on, and then we make the play. Like that kind of stuff is huge. So next level, big brain stuff. Let the games begin. Pizza going to start applying pressure onto the front line. Goodbye, Walls. Suck it, Wall, as they now are going to see one in the back, trying to make a play on height, but nothing major. Just diverting eyes here. That's the idea. Get to the skies a little bit. Wall run. Look at the back line. Look at the front line. Have everybody just calling for comms and try to clutter their comms. And I think that's the goal here, but great movement by the back line to play in that back left corner.
Alrighty. Continuing to hit with those batons here now with a quick Groot ult. I mean, this man, Zamorak, absolutely trying to get his team together for a different wake-up call, as they're going to go ahead and try to do their best to get into this offensive castle early. Forky Down going to go and get the invisible boundary up for the team. Vision looking for that whale opening. Typically does like to throw it here. Yep, in the boundary. Going to get no connection there, but is going to force Month to pop, and there we go. Just like that, Mo finds a pick and going to force maybe an early portal. We'll see if Vision does put that responsibility on himself. Whale did come out, so kind of a safe time to switch if needed.
Yeah, I think Mochi's doing a good job here. Very calm, cool, and collected. Even throughout the chaos, is able to find one. And as I said, that Psycholitis Tyke now finds Mo, but the res comes through. The res was still available, BRB, so even more value in the fact they didn't need to use that too early and are still up and even in numbers. And Pestilence is going to find Pizza to keep it a 6v5. Here goes the Strangling Prison. Are they able to pressure through that? Out goes another one of the bonds. Eternal Bond moving forward.
Bedtime Story's looking hot. I mean, this is definitely one of those maps when you win first fight, you just start feeling yourself, right? And you just, everything kind of rolls into itself, not only the ult charge, but everything along with it. Eating pizzas, bringing out the Daywalker. Blade fans, we are here
stoked
in this moment. I love it, man. I love the Blade, as it looks like he's about to get an early death. but no, always fun. And why this is a great pairing is it really allows you, the 1,000 Cuts could just open up this front gate where teams kind of like to prey down and see what they try to do here. Quick switch from the Daredevil. They did save, though.
Yeah, interesting, especially because they use that save, right? So that's like something you got to keep your eyes on. Pizza is disgusting on this hero, though. I have been on the receiving end of him playing this hero, and it just hurt my soul. Vision is going to find a 2-piece, though, and that's massive for Manda's Pandas, who are trying to take this over with a minute and 14. More pressure from Pizza, who's going to go down for bedtime story. It's not over yet here on the defense. A portal likely going to come through, and there's a Strangling Prison outside of the ultimate. Is able to find one on Zam, gets a 2-piece as Vision and Manda go down. What a retake here by Mochi. Job's not done, though, as there's still some time on the clock, but they are looking good.
Mochibon, Portal's still in the bag. I mean, and what I want to highlight is see how fast Manda Pandas is switching comps, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's so often in rank, it's like you try to just force something, and when it's not working, Namor, Daredevil, get off it, try something new. Vision got a 2-piece, didn't matter, because they were able to switch, and look, just like that. Back on to something new. All right, guys, I'm going to go Wolverine here. Try something different, throw something at them different, because guess what? Zamorak, the Groot, is kind of carrying a lot of the load right now. Let's get the biggest counter out there.
I couldn't agree more. I love the switch, but you also got to think the two sides of the coin. Sometimes when you're losing all charge like that, you're playing a little bit of mystery heroes, you're in danger because you just don't know what the solution is, so you might be panicking. But I think that's a very smart switch into the group.
Now we'll see if they set up with Cartman's Augo into the 1,000 cuts. Something that could be useful here, especially with them all right there. He's going to go right into the initiation. There is the healing reduction. He finds himself the rocket. The Mantis falls, and there's the Magneto to follow. They will be able to get the Strange Portal. Indeed, but they're already capping that point, keeping things going. And once you have Blade cooking, he's able to start twirling. And we saw it just then. Vision now going to find the Groot, exactly what they were looking to do. And goodbye, he finds himself off the edge.
Oh, but they're still holding that ult did not get used, or it didn't land, excuse me, and the portal comes through. They still have a chance at this, especially with Vision off mapping there to try to find one on the backline of Month. There is some ults available as we see Month now has the Resurgence already. Pestilence with the Meteor M2. This could be enough for them to hold as Month finds one on the Forky Dog, and we see another here from Zam. Then picks are coming through. Manda goes down. Another falls as Month, Zam, and Pestilence get a 3-piece, and everyone goes down as OT ticks away, and the hold has happened.
What did we tell you over here as you get the quick switch to the Thor? Props to Zamorak, goes to the God of Thunder, finds himself a 3-piece, and that's how you lock back in. Put a defense of your life up on the board, and now you've got a big task ahead for Manda Pandas a match.
Holy moly. Shout out to
Holy
Mo.
bedtime story, bro.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. Big love there. Shout out to Mo, though. Using that Eternal Bond to get to point, not getting destroyed by the Meteor M, which, to be honest, if you're alone on point and a Meteor M's in your face and you can get that off, install, the portal had time. Month, who got pulled off map there by the Wolverine, had time to get back, used ult again. That was everything. What a retake.
Zamorak with 14K and 7 final hits. That's why that Wolverine came out, and that is the effect that he had. And even with that chaos, he still went over to the Thor, because in the given moment, when you have the Strange Portal in and that pressure to bully, that's what you need to do. And what an absolute W to turn this ship around, Chad. I saw you guys a little sleepy, some yawn emojis that first match. All right, lock back in. We got ourselves a matchup.
Let's get it started here. We have a series on our hands. What a hold. Can it be done right back? BTS did not go down a single time. Shout out to the Phoenix movement there, the Schmovement. A couple cooldowns to keep you up and healthy, but not going down as a testament to just some really strong play. A lot of finals there. Zam being at the top there with the most limbs. Ton of damage on the Groot. Great banning phase. It is clearly working for them.
Yeah, if stop broke, don't fix it. They're going to go in with that triple sub yet again. Aztec on that rocket. Sometimes just to feed the pack, so no, they're going to roll out with it. Vision does flex on over to the Atom. Time and time again is going to roll that as well. Match the triple support there with the Loki and the Invis. Sometimes you even get the double res with the Loki copy. It could be absolutely disgusting. Eating Pizza right now, have not seen a look of him on the Soldier. We are going to get our first eyes on that now, and take on Magneto as well. A bit something different for them on the defense approach.
Let the games begin again as we see the walls up. Ironwood Wall does provide CC immunity here for Zamorak, and the idea is kind of hide it, especially early on. Farm your ult as fast as possible, and then keep on moving. And that is what we will see with a huge Strangling Prison opportunity. Pizza is going to be playing the Bucky. Now you essentially want to find that wall, break it, get a pull on Groot, and absolutely devastate him as a tree. Just chop the wood, if you will. We see ult farming quickly, and Forky Dog going to be the first one to get it. BTS right on that tail.
99 wood cutting coming in clutch here. Forky Dog with that first ult available. Manda to follow low, and Vision is going to try to see what they can do. Why Forky Dog is so important is you can get the res if you needed it here, right, with that copy, but instead, going to have to match that ult and go right into the invisible boundary, and here we go, all Qs being pressed, ready to go. It's Infinity Warner Eyes. It's disgusting as bedtime story. Everybody wants a piece of the pie. They're starving for more.
Yikes, I'm not even sure they can get Portal in time. I think that might be it. I got to shout out the fact that he used the Strangling Prison to lift them off the ground. Don't allow them to use ultimates, and that does do it, folks, as Mojimon bounces his thing right back, and we got a 1-1 series.
That is what we're saying, because this is the same thing that happened yesterday. We saw what Mana Pandas did against Flats. They banned the Penny, and it just kind of shifts the identity a bit, right?
Yeah.
And it has them, they add flexibility, but it definitely changes their core identity as a team. Zamarakian, an absolute demon tree. My God. Beautiful display of just great teamwork, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, finals across the board, 7-4, 6-4, 2-2. Even the strategist getting a piece of the pie. That's just a full team effort. Everybody looking clean. BTS with 19k damage. Not going down once in the entire map is huge. Once again, this team took that personally. They went from Bruce Banner into the Hulk, and they just punched the enemy right in the mouth as they take this right back from them.
And that is why having pros like Bedtime Stories as those anchors, we talked about them yesterday. When you have others rise up like Zamorak and Roids, I mean, that's obviously going to really help out team around. We just listened into their comms, right? They sounded calm, cool, collected, like they knew that they could easily flip this back.
Truth.
And now, you know, we got to go and listen in when we get to this next match on kind of how Mana Panda's feeling, right? Let's go and hear what they have to say shortly. But Bedtime Stories locked in and shows why Phoenix is such a threat.
You know what's funny, and this is going to sound harsh, but it's not intended. When you have somebody on your team that has just got that serial killer vibe where they don't have no emotion when they're speaking, they're probably disgusting. I don't know what it is. When they're able to just tap into we're going to have the better cooldown, and we're going to make sure we make this play out, this combination. For some reason, they're always just nasty at the game. I don't know what it is, but we saw a little bit of that when we were listening to the team
like a good fart, silent but deadly.
Exactly,
you know,
just like a good fart.
Gotta look out for those duelists here as we take a look at the highlights and how we got to where we're at. I don't know. I love that one. But here's the highlights. We got a little blade action in here. Trying to get some love across the board.
Yeah,
and wow, what an absolute... Look at this. I mean, I thought right here, man, that this was it. And they just came out of that portal like it was Cap calling it on Thanos, man. They all came out as one. And goodbye.
That was a huge tackle there by Vision, but I think the commit was just too much. You really needed to keep him on point. Honestly, if you just, because it was one of the last strategists on point available, being able to just get that pick naturally, maybe you're there for the Strange portal after and you're able to tackle Strange, maybe that's different. And that's the tricky part of just kind of riding the momentum. They wanted to take that point, buddy. So that
Having
was
a good time.
Yeah.
Having a good time over
You should just see us beating each other up while we're casting. This is a ton of fun, man.
Absolutely. So teams are going to get locked and loaded. We will allow them to kind of reset for a quick moment, maybe give them 2 minutes or so, and then we'll be back and get ready for all that action now. And Jay is just putting on a hell of a tournament. These are fast 2 matches, man, to go one way over the other. Any just huge takeaways from you so far?
Bad phase change was massive. Teams are looking locked in, both of which have talent. Who comes up next? I don't know. I'm amped. I'm happy it looked like this.
Absolutely, guys. Well, hey, listen. We're going to relock, reload over here. Quick little break. Fast one, I promise. We'll be back in just a second. We promised we would be quick, and we are, Ship. We're back, ready for more as Mochimon finds himself tied with Manda's Pandas. And my friend, it's been a good day 2 so far.
Yeah, day 2. It's been a heater. We called it. Honestly, I was a little worried after that dom. It looked tough, but ban phase changed, and they locked right back in. I mean, that was a dominant performance, so now it's going to Convoy. What are they going to do? And speaking of Convoy, you got Idrisil, buddy. Finally.
Hey, after Thor was putting on an absolute show, we got to go right back to the home turf for them. And listen, it's not often we get hyped that quickly, but it's just cool to see a team turn it around so quickly. You know, going into the comms, they didn't seem phased at all. You know, we'll be doing the same there for Mandas in just a bit. But either way, I think they're ready for the task. Obviously, we know what Visha could do. He's going to have his guys ready as well as we find ourselves going to Asgard and that pick and ban phase here pretty soon.
Do you expect any comp changes? Anything major going to be played in Idrisil? It's very long LOSs.
They went with the Daredevil save. I think they're going to obviously not go that route. Yeah, they clearly that just, you know, sometimes it's funny. Sometimes like something that works really well into one team just doesn't to another, right? It's like any sport out there, you know. And so I do expect them to go a different route this time around. Clearly, the Penny, Penny band, they can expect not to have that. Yggdrasil's a great map to have, Penny, but unfortunately, not going to be there. Liked what they did with the Groot save and ban.
Yeah.
They didn't get to do that, and we saw what Zamorak did, bro. So get rid of the Groot if you can.
Yeah, I mean, Groot's a raid boss right now. That all is incredibly threatening, and Groot's one of the few Vanguards, we talked about this yesterday, that is good into triple, and if they do run triple and you land a mean strangling prison, it is a problem. You can do things like lift Cloak and Dagger off her ult in the sky, like we saw at that ult at the very end of last map. If you can lift them off the ground off of that ultimate, they have no solution. They have no use of cooldowns. Absolute W, very clean play. Zam coming through and clutching up on that MVP.
Absolutely here, finding ourselves taking a look up the inside cave of Asgard. And there it is, Penny ban, Gambit ban to follow. So we'll see how they change this. Last time it was the Daredevil. This time around, going to go with the Groot, which I do think is the safer pick. Here comes the next ban. If I am Mochimon, I would save Groot. I think you need to know that it's probably coming. I think this is something that you need to be aware of. What was your kind of win con? Maybe Phoenix. I mean, Phoenix also was what they went last time, and that helped them. So you can go either way. Bedtime Story, being the duelist that he is probably like, guys, let me go with Phoenix yet again. But we'll see right here, right now. It's one of the two.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I think we're going to see a very similar comp if they're able to do so. Oh, psych, I might have lied, as we see a potential. I don't know if you need to lock it, though.
I don't think they need to lock it this year. Yeah, although you might lose the chance to after. You could probably get away with it in the next save, though. But
well, it looks like they're confident running triple, though, and they are going to lock it, which is definitely means that they are going to likely run that triple comp. This is one of those maps, folks, who, if you don't know, you run triple Vanguards in the front, you run triple Strategists in the back, and then you have that Atom Res, and maybe even Loki Atom, and you double up on that.
Yeah,
but no, Loki's gone.
Yeah, so that does force the Loki ban, and then Groot. Groot's gone. I mean, there was no shot he's going to make it after what Zamorak did, and so you are going to lose out on that. And they have to go with him now, though, because the save will come back to back. So smart on them. They locked up. They saw they used the save on Daredevil early. I almost don't even know if they needed to use that. I mean, I guess it just gets rid of one of the options of flexibility for pizza. What we can confirm is eating pizza right now.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about some of these early lock-ins from the side of Mochi, but again, who am I? And what you don't know the homework they've done. We don't know what they've seen from these teams. Maybe scrims, stuff like that is obviously always in the back end. We're going to see the removal of the Phoenix, which has been a huge presence in this tournament so far.
Way to look at that last match and be like, okay, so let's get rid of the two things that definitely lost it for us and kind of change things up for them, save it for themselves. They banned both the things that did them wrong and saved them on their side. I like to see it. I'm actually going to get the slight edge over here right now to Mantis Pandas. Looks like Month is going to get that Mantis they love to play so much, even though they are flexing the penny. And here we go, guys. Magneto going to be banned, which I think is always just a good, solid kind of anchor ban.
Yeah, so this goes back to me. I really like Mantis Pandas a lock-in situation. I think they just saved themselves a really mean combination. They do have the Groot, which is a problem right now. I think they have a composition that can run into triple well, and it looks like Pizza might go in that anti-composition with the idea of just burning the front line 24/7.
Yeah, so here's the thing. I typically like the Moon Knight way more here, but Vision, I think, is their Moon Knight play a bit more. So they're going to want to pair it up with the tree either way. But if it's not Moon Knight, it's Blade. I mean, he does really well. It is a absolutely lethal combination against triple healer, especially because you're able to get that much damage in. And we saw that mag ban for a reason. Bedtime Stories saw not a lot of success, obviously, on the Dom side when it was Mo playing it, or their team, that is. But with no access to Phoenix, might as well play Frank Castle.
Yeah, we will see what they choose to roll out on now. Not sure Forky's going to stay the Rocket. Likely we'll switch things up. Cartman showing the Iron Man here. I'm going to put a 0% chance that comes out, but You know, that was a similar story with what we'd say with Blade. You could see Cartman on the high side. Shout out to production.
Humping the glass.
Yeah, shout out to production. Great look there, and I'm sure we're going to hear some comments later on from
Look
these
how
teams.
cinematic that looks. What the hell? Did Kevin Feige pay for this? I felt like this is scripted. This is scripted here. I don't know. Maybe, but we do have the Strange locked back in, buddy. And here we go. Pizza is going to play the Blade once again.
Yeah, I like the Strange opportunity here. You're only going to have one shield in the front line. You might be able to make something happen, but if you're going into Zam with that Emma, that's tricky because you're going to be tackled off cooldown and just punted into walls. It's really got to play safe now and be aware of when that cooldown is utilized, but that's what they're going to do. They're going to call that kind of stuff out for their team.
Alrighty, now going to go and, wow, aggressive right away. Look how far back Mochimon is immediately, and that is not what you want to do, especially with having Blade on the opposition. Got to try to hold the W there. Soulbond going to come out early. That's a really good cooldown to get rid of there, and they can just hold W at this point, but Bedtime Story is going to say, get the guns out, let them speak for them. They got the disappear already happening. Invisible bounty from Forky Dog, but Vision finds the success on the Anchor Vanguard.
And that's the power of group. They're going to throw up those walls and just own and take the space, and that's exactly what's happening. I can't believe that they're able to get this much space this quickly. The portal's already having to come through here from Pestilence, and will this be an opportunity? The cancel portal might go right back at them. Will that be the play? And they, I thought they got it. The port, they're still making that happen. I don't think the cancel portal was able to work.
Yeah, but here comes the Groot and the Blade. It's coming right now, right here, and look out for it. You are going to get yourself the wombo combo we've been talking about, but Bedtime Story is going to get the guns out and find success. Blade is gone. We saw that yesterday. Remember? He did have the same thing. It had the ult, died with it, and then Tyke's kind of stuck in no man's land. And here comes Yagamoto, finds Tyke and Eric. And this is going to force a full reset. So close to a cancel portal, counter portal, and instead finds himself back on the offense.
So for those who maybe didn't see what happened, and this is something that I honestly got to glance while you were chatting there, the portal was actually moved from the side of Pestilence to his right hip. So that's a good call out. If you are afraid that you might get canceled, what you say to your team is, hey, my portal's on my right. My portal's on my right hip. And they put the cancel portal right in front. Nobody went through it because they said, hey, I'm not worried about that. Don't need to deal with that. Went to the right hip, and everybody got on point.
Small things you got to call for there, and look out for W from my co-cast. You're taking eyes on that one here. Tyke did use that ult there too, which I actually did not even hear at this point, so unable to combo that with Eating Pizza. Does have Eric Cartman, and that's where they're going to combo instead, and there it is, folks. Wesley Snipes is losing his mind somewhere in the universe because Blade is looking all the part. I'm telling you, that is a deadly combination, and Blade can get it pretty quickly as well, just holding it. And look at him, look at how fast he's going up there with his awakening form and going crazy, because when you kind of look for those staggers or the 1v1s, that is where he shot. You cannot escape him. Vanguard dive here, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, somebody's always trying to ice skate uphill, brother, and I know you like to do the same here with that Blade, but to see if they can make a play. Vision has ult again and literally just had it in the last fight. The power of the moon is that you can press Q pretty much every 30 seconds, and that's truly haunting, if you will. You know, the moon doesn't haunt me. It is that ultimate as we see the games once more begin. Here comes the Judge, Jury, Executioner. Final Judgment is able to find one early on to Cartman, just deleting that shield in a millisecond, and everybody's going to have to run back. But it was a bit of a commitment here, as they are going to be using the jump forward there from Cloak.
And this is where I like the Namor, almost as this soft counter to Punisher.
Sure.
That whale is very good, and it almost has that same pacing of his walk forward, and you see that a lot as that kind of a pseudo counter. There's soft counters, hard counters, like anything in life, but Bedtime Stories, getting rid of that Magneto just allows you to play so different as Frank Castle, not having to worry. Doesn't even bring out a shotgun, dude. Doesn't care, close bar, he's just going with the good old handy-dandy AR.
Yeah, doesn't need to deal with it as we see the Eternal Bond committed once more, this time from Forky Dog, and we see the combo as Pizza's going to start off the 1,000 cuts, and there's the combo there from Tyke. They are able to find one, but a 2-for-1's not enough. It's Bedtime able to take out Vision. Aztec going to bring Pestilence back in the fight, and more if they do go down now, and if you see that all committed, you just kind of commit heavy as we see Bedtime now. That KO didn't matter in the slightest. Right back in once more. Manda able to find Mon, and there is a 3-piece again, and he's fully charged up. Goodbye to everybody.
Nothing you could do at that 10 charge up. And here's the thing, that shotgun got so much more damage. Yes, the dash doesn't do as much on both the sword and the shotgun, but the actual range does that much more hit. And so it is lethal. We saw him get the finish off on the Punisher, and then you move forward, able to still get lifesteal. If you switch quickly, you're able to use the shotgun to get lifesteal. Those looking for Blade, yes, we'd like to ice skate uphill, as he likes to say, but you can't get a lot of value there if you know what you're doing.
No, great call outs there. As somebody who plays Blade at a high level like yourself, it's just a good thing to let the audience know. And here goes another Final Judgment right into Eric Cartman's mouth, able to drop back beautifully and still stay healthy. 675 HP in a dream, still going to take that corner. And sometimes ultimates, folks, this is called kiting. For those who maybe have heard this in ladder, you don't need to commit any ultimates. Just move away. Let them use it. Just don't get caught by it. Drop back as a team and retake, and that's exactly what they just did there. And that is a 1-for-0. Perfect value. No one goes down.
And Blade and Groot once again matched up for those ults. I can go with Vision as well. I love this. Hey, have your choice. You want to go with the aggressive Moon or Hand of Gonshu, or do you want to go with the Blade? And looks like it's going to be Vision that might be singing the song here. It doesn't need it as he puts the Crescent Darts right to the face of Eric. Now moving forward with those blades. Love this skin, by the way. The old Power Rangers looking skin. Gotta give it its love here as they are getting nothing but space. 2 minutes, 38 seconds. Not a bad defense from Mochimon right now so far.
Yeah,
but
no.
definitely want to lock in.
Yeah, and shout out to the chatter that said pizza, cutting up a 24-cut pizza there. That one, you know, I got a little chuckle out of that.
Stealing that?
Yeah. I'll be using that in cast, thank you. And
That's fun.
and yeah, no credit to you for that. No, I'm just kidding. As we see, the Moon Knight with a big ult here, could be massive. Onks down to pull him towards the center. Mo able to take out Forky Dog now. Will we see another pick? Not quite yet, but great ultimate here from Bedtime Story, who's also just really, really strong and loves this hero.
One of the great things about Moon Knight's ult is not just getting the limbs, but the pressure and the spacing you get is absolutely underrated here. As Bedtime Stories, hey, how about he finds 4, make it 5, pushing in. Absolute disgusting. Matching Moon Knight for Moon Knight, 84%. He just used the ult. I swear I saw the Q press moments ago, back to 90%, and there we go. And when you're ult tracking like this, you kind of just have to always say Moon Knight has ult.
Yeah, no, he has ult again. That was absolutely disgusting, and yeah, just kind of clean that right back. We're going to see that Q early on towards the backline. There's no real answer right now for the side of Manda's Pandas, but they do have the combination with Pizza and Tyke, so keep your eyes open for the 1,000 cuts in the Strangling Prison.
Yeah, Mochimon with no strategist ult. They had that last time. That's how they survived it. This time, not so much. Now Tyke gonna try to push in, but guess what? Got to balance out. Good use of the defensive blade there. Can actually block a lot of damage, save you from those sticky situations. Here's the Channel Boss pushing in, and there we go. There's the Wombo combo. Gonna find one there in Mo, who unfortunately is gonna find the first price. And look at, once you get one down, this is such beautiful form switching. As somebody who plays, I'm watching him play exactly how you want to on the aggression, and now gonna go ahead and cycle back to the team. Try to find one stagger out at a time, and it's good night. Sweet Prince now, as you've got the Magneto Pestilence trying to get in here, has a Meteor in, not going to find success, finds an early grave.
Yeah, Vision finds a 2-piece there. Zam, Pestilence goes down. Aztec able to take out Tyke to try to get the numbers back in their favor, but there's a huge res inside the door on the left side. Who needs a spawn timer when you're right back into the mix? Vision trying to get that all back quickly, but Meteor M up in the sky. Eric Cartman going to drop back and get ready to stuff that if need be. But the meatball gets nothing. Bedtime going to get rid of some of those onks, and there's that Moon Knight battle. Who does Khonshu really love? I guess nobody, as nobody's going down yet.
Gonna find out shortly here. It's Battle of the Egyptian Gods. He gets the best though up Bedtime Stories, but Mo and Zamorak come back. Of course, Zamorak has a Venom up his belt. Why not? 15% or 15 seconds left. What an absolute defensive hold there. That was looking like all team man at that point. Vision now gonna go over to that Spider-Man we saw earlier. The blocks there from the blade, and now have to kind of get out of there as the Terror Cave's trying to find his way. Vision's gonna be able to touch for the team, and that's going to be very quick. As that portal comes back, going to go right back in. Very smart play. Now can switch on over to a hero. That's kind of what you see time and time again. And here's Eating Pizza. Has 1,000 cuts. Blocked up. Throws it out. Gets it up. And dies swiftly to the hell of my god.
Yeah, and that's the power of throwing those thorns into the mouth of a blade. Goodbye. Just like, you know what? Yeah. Oh, man, that's funny. Just how you take out a vampire right there, right? As we see a clean takedown. No ults really available in this next fight so far, so it's going to be a neutral battle. It's all about stalling. The portal got some value, but Vision going to be the first one to get that pick onto Bedtime. Aztec is clean here on this Warlock with another pick onto Vision, and Forky goes down from Zam. At this point, Mochi might be able to hold this thing as the OT will slowly begin to tick down here in a minute. Eric Cartman is holding on for dear life to this point, but that shield only has a finite amount of HP, and it is gone now. Great healing of the backline. They've got to look forward.
Whether Mochimon holds or Mana Panda wins, they've got to listen to the comms from that right away when it happens. Got to hear how these teams react with their win. Power Ton, the Eternal Bond. Mo pushing forward, Bedtime Story up in the air. Gods to Death throwing down above. Raiding the AC 130 in form of Marvel Rivals now. Keeping the team up is nice, but not going to protect Forky Dog long enough to find that grave. And she just has an absolute autograph for every thorn. Just like that, the hold comes from Mochimon. Let's listen in.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
You want?
You'll need a top
Alright,
to win
Am I
this
on?
one.
Or is Vision?
Manda's to cloak, Vision go at him.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, we are listening
Let's
to
go
the team
Emma
that
instead of-
unfortunately didn't get that point. So a little bit, you could tell a little. It's like they're not down and out, right? But it's like you can tell there's a little bit of.
Yeah, Calm Cool Collected trying to change up the comp, which I think they're confident with how far they got, right? But they're just saying like, all right, we got to use that quote unquote cheese strat, right? When you lose, you're kind of saying, all right, we might have to match that up and find a way to do the exact same thing right back at them. As we see Vision is going to be playing Adam here to try to get those huge reses. Double res is available here with Forky as well.
Look at what Forky and Manda's put together on a healing front, dude. 35k healing already. Where we're at, I mean, that's absolutely disgusting. Obviously, got 3 healers on the other side that will slow that down. But good job across the board eating pizza. Again, on blade, 10 elims. Just saying, take that ship. Either way, looking at what we have, always cool to see the comms. Thank you, production, for getting that in. Mochimon, I'm sure, is on top of the world. We'll try to get comms to you guys mid-match, too. I think that will always be cool to see kind of the chaos. Maybe we'll get to that towards the second point as we continue to look down upon Asgard. 1 second left. Let's do this thing.
And we start, and this is what I was expecting actually from Mochi on defense, to play right up on the card here and use Portal to get back for a second fight. They elected to not do that and gave him a ton of early space. And I think that's kind of where, they maybe made a little bit of a mistake. You just can't give that much of that first corner and only fight in the back corner, just really playing off Adam. Try to get that all early. And as I'm saying that, an early pick there for the side of Zam, who is going to make that happen on a tight. And an ult's already available for Bedtime Story. This guy gets ult unbelievably quickly, 29 seconds there, and there wasn't even a ton of pressure in the front line as Mo and BTS get a 2-piece. Make that 3 now, and 4 from Pestilence.
You can tell Mo is a duelist that plays strategist. He was that Punisher early. He's an aggressive cloak and dagger. I'm watching that man chase people down with the Terror Capes. Like, get back here and face the power of the purple stream over here. But looking at what they have, they got the portal coming in early, forced to burn that, trying to make that somewhat of a fight now. Ty coming in for the team. You're going to have Forky Dog with that coffee. Going to go do that early, get the eternal bond.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was expecting. Taking that portal there onto the first ramp and then guaranteeing that you can walk back for the next fight. So really clean play, and you're talking about aggressive cloaks. Now they have that double Terror Cape. You can do stuff like that. Moon Knight going to launch Conchu's Wrath down as they find a few more. Mo and Pestilence going to get some value as Forky Dog and Vision go down. Now Manda gets a piece of the action and finds one. Vision going to res right back, and does Vision have ultimate? Not quite
Look
yet.
at this. This is what I'm talking about, bro. He's literally a duelist form of cloak. It's like the ones you don't want in your games, but he's actually doing the part, right? Would love to see a stat on how often they're used, or like the percentage of the hero would be super cool to see, maybe, if Guang you're listening. Either way, Manda going to go and force use the bubble, keep himself alive as they know that their backs are against the wall. Down 2 at the moment. Tyke does have the Agamotto. Vision, of course, can't go with the aggressive res here to try to get this team a little bit of breathing room, but they are far from any other strat. Ult's forced to push back, gonna die early, and right now kind of make the judgment call, right? Do you res? You just try to get ready, GG for second point.
Yeah, I think they do try to take this here. I think it makes sense to get ready to have res available and potential double res if you have the time, but right now you're going into a Moon Knight in a tight corner. Now it's ulted. You got to get through that quickly. BTS and Monk's going to find one. Oh, and Zam with another. BTS finds a second, making almost a third, and that is just too much to handle, and they should get this point.
They've hit those Terror Capes perfectly. Did you see what those Crescent Starts did in that tight corridor? I mean, you're instantly deleted. Let's listen into Mochimon. I want to listen to what they're kind of talking about as they go in here. Again, let's get the W comms up on the board.
Yeah, shout out to production again while they're setting that up for some of these portal combination double screens. I mean, that kind of stuff just hypes me up. Really cool shout out there. But yeah, I'm surprised they couldn't get to that third point.
Already here as teams are ready, using that bubble, pseudo small ultimate, right, to get that pressure forward now. Zamorak has just been absolutely lethal, bro, on no matter who he plays now. With that crystal wall up and healthy, Bedtime Story's hunting for more. And there's Pestilence, getting that best of Tide. Trade for Vanguard v Vanguard. Vision goes up with the In-Song Inferno, finds one connection, looking for more. Eating Pizza does have that ult. He's going back over to the Daywalker, and there it is. One is going to fall, but outside of that, not much more, as the res is going to get everybody up and healthy for Aztec.
A lot of commitment here as we do see Eternal Bond launched. Out goes that Meteor M, the meatball on Amanda right in the back of the dome. Goodbye, and an ult advantage. That's a clean play. Zam able to find one now, too. Pestilence takes out Forky Really, really strong plays there as Bedtime finds the final pick. It's all about getting this touch in here, but there's a ton of time on this clock. Mochimon is doing everything correct on this attack right now.
Yeah, Moon Knight's just so good against the comps that you need, and it kind of relies on that damage that you got to make up if you're going to go with the triple support, even with the Atom in there. They are speed running this bad boy with 4 minutes and 5 seconds left. Ty could get Bedtime Stories out of here, which does give him a little bit of breathing room. Kind of forced to play up on this, right? With how point 2 just went, the hardest point to cap on it. Listen, I might give the edge here to Mochimon to seal this deal out.
Yeah, and we are going to see at least the Groot Switch Tyke has the availability here to dunk one of these strangling prisons onto the back line. And there's that Soul Resurgence walking forward. Forky Dog matches it right back with the Invisible Boundary. And that could be another scary ultimate here from BTS, who finds Eric Cartman on that Strange. And you know what? How many times are we going to say that today? Strangling Prison could be huge in the back line. Yes, they find one, make it 2 as Bedtime and Aztec fall. Not a ton of ultimates available here for the side of Mochimon, but Manus Pandas does have a few. Pizza going to commit that ultimate to try to force a stagger and gets a ton of value here on the blade.
Alrighty, now continuing to go in. Vision is ready, and actually production said we are ready. Let's listen in. Mochimon, let's see what they got for this push.
Okay, ready? Okay.
Yep.
3, 2, 1. Okay. Play so. Wait for him to get it, and then go.
Ready?
Okay, ready whenever.
Yeah. Yep.
3, 2, 1, walk.
Look, backline.
They're backline. Phoenix was right side. Kill it.
Kill first. I sleep.
Go, low.
Look at the tank.
Play Domini.
Blade one.
Play dead. Okay, we go I link. I link. Push.
Phoenix one.
Groot one.
I'm shooting big wall.
Coming. I'm 19.
Hook one.
I don't have. I can get.
Wow. I gotta tell you, I can listen to that for
Yeah,
days,
hypes me
man.
up.
As a caster who's been doing this now for so long, it's just so cool to see them talk now. And funny enough, that was kind of when things were going against them, right? We just saw them get T-White twice there. It's unfortunate as they're not able to move in. But just trying to get as much information out as possible that you can in a short amount of time, right? You know, no time to say eating pizza right now is one. It's just Blade one.
Yeah, and you know what's real validation, and I'm sure a lot of people in ladder can, agree with me on this. Nothing better than hearing not only me say Blade 1 or Groot 1 when he has a trillion HP. It's just, you know what? Everybody does it, and it feels good to know that it's not just myself. Bedtime going to be able to find one here as they're starting up the attack again. Ultimate's up for Zam. And soon to be BTS there is now playing the Namor. Mo almost has as well as Pizza and Vision have some answers. Pizza goes down there from Month, who does a great job of the backline on that Mantis. Finding a couple headshots, getting that clean pick. Vision with this crazy off angle now. It's going to drop back towards more of a front to back with the team.
Absolutely. Right now, as we see ourselves with 1 minute and 15 seconds left, here comes the whale. Connections there. Bedtime Story finds Vision. That's the big pick to allow them to have much more space. Who's creating so much with the deadly sparks there from Phoenix. Now going to find 1, 2. The success is there. Mo's going to go down though. Forky Dog with a big pick. Forky Dog finding Namor up in the air, but Aztec going to quickly bring back his team. Win again, fight again. Here we go. Bedtime Stories towards the top. 62%. Whale getting close. Pestilence. Let's see what he can do with this Meteor M.
And this Meteor M is massive. It could be at least up in the sky we go from downtown. Bang! Oh, what a fade there to avoid what is certain doom. Clean from Manda there as here comes that Sonic Seduction. Eric Cartman going to walk towards the front now off that Strange onto the Emma. I'm going to try to bully them just a little bit. A lot of overhealth. Oh, this is a very tough spot to be Phoenix ulting. But what a weave through the open crevice. That was disgusting. Aztec going to res himself right back up and hold the back line as he gets a pick on a Vision. Bedtime now onto Eric Cartman. And they are still walking as they are pressing forward. Mochimon tries to clutch this up and they might just do that as BTS takes a two-piece to come in now from Eating Pizza, who's in an unbelievably dangerous spot. And here comes the stall potential.
Did buy time for Eric Cartman at least look, but not going to be enough time, my friend, as it's going to be Mochimon.
Good swaps. Yo, good swaps. That's all that matters, yeah? Good swaps.
Like,
Okay, me
not
for sure.
celebrating
Adam
too
will
much, right? Not celebrating too much. Just getting a little bit of,
Job's not done.
Yeah, job's not
Job's
done.
not done, baby.
Good swaps, as they said. And, hey, it was good swaps because they got kind of rolled for 2 battles in a row there.
Sure.
And then they were able to come and get the job done. 55 eliminations. That is one way to say goodnight with Bedtime Story, buddy. My God.
Yeah, that was. Oh my goodness.
67!
Yeah, that's a 30 bomb. That's a 30 mama finals. 55-11. And I know some of you may be looking at this and thinking about throwing up. It's okay. Just breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. It is disgusting. This guy is an absolute monster. 17 finals down there for Pizza, 18 for Vision, but 30 for BTS.
I'm not a fan of the whole 6-7 thing all the time, but this is the most appropriate 6-7 I've ever seen in my life for the damage number there. And looking at the healing, 71,000 for Manda, just trying. He barely had enough heals to just outweigh Bedtime Story.
He almost full meme there with a 6-7-9-6. It was almost 6-7-6-9. But hey, it's okay. Hey, listen,
we can't be that lucky. I mean, come on. You know, we take what we get around here. But no, listen, just what a W performance from both teams. I would say the original hold and unfortunately unable to get it done, and just another big W to production, just getting to hear kind of behind the scenes. And you saw that they lost 2 fights, and you could not tell, right?
Yeah.
Like they were just still locked in. No one at one point said, "Oh no, we lost," anything like that. And here we go. Look at the highlights on how we got there.
Yeah, I saw some really clean blade play, right? Pizza looked really good, and you could hear in some of those comms, even from Mochi, they were threatened by the blade, and they kept calling it out like, please, 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 peel me from the blade. He's all over me. He's a threat. But, you know, I guess just wasn't enough. BTS really locked in on that map and was an absolute threat. Had a huge switch to Namor at the end, and that's why they said good swaps. And the cool thing about listening to some of those comms, man, you can hear them celebrate a little bit, stay calm, but you can hear a little laughter, and that's how you know the team is just stoked. A little bit of laughter in the background, a team that is very happy and pleasantly surprised with how that turned out for him after a really good switch. BTS also there, finding himself a 4-piece on the Hella.
Now, if you're not aware of Bedtime Story, played on Solaris for a lot of their matchups, and, you know, we've seen this guy time and time again through Stage 1 and what they've been able to do in Ignite. Stage 2, you know, as well. So just an absolute great player, if I do recall correctly, and good to see them back in the spotlight. They deserve it now, guys. What an absolute... Hey, listen, we saw the domination. We saw the quick 1-0, and just like that, we're 2-1. So just beautiful. That's exactly what you want to see. And I know what else you guys want to see. J3, get over here, Jay. Don't go anywhere. Jay almost ran.
He caught him as he was running, yeah.
Get the hell over here, Jay. Jay, what do you think, man? I mean, just never out. Down, not out. 2 up, 1 now is Mochimon.
I mean, it's been fantastic to watch so far. I mean,
it was like a sweep on both sides, right? First, and now it was a battle.
I just want to say, I think Manda's Pandas won the first map, right?
Yeah,
you're seeing the same thing. Win domination.
Oh, no, you're right.
Hey, you're coming back. Win the next 2 maps. We're going to go to domination. Maybe Manda's Pandas can win this, tie it up, and continue the streak.
If you were just now coming in, yesterday it just happened over and over. Domination 1, 2 loss, and then they finished. And hey, listen, can continue to happen. But all I know is if there is a team that can come back, it is Manda Pandas, Vision, and Co. I mean, they've got what it takes skill-wise, and they just did it on Dom. So, you know, kind of go through the same thing. They had Penny that time around. But, hey, we'll see, you know, what happens here. Any predictions, fellas?
Which is wild, the Penny ban. Sorry. I mean, after dropping a 30 bomb, that's going to be hard to beat.
Yeah, that was disgusting.
I'm saying Manda's Pandas because I believe in the curse still. I think they're going to win domination.
It just shows you can't ban out, you know, these. I'm not saying that the difference between a ranked team and a pro is the flexibility, but Bedtime Story is a great example. They got rid of Phoenix, right? Okay, I'll go Punisher. That's not working. Let's try Moon Knight. Let's go Namor. 67,000 damage, 30 plus elims, right? Like, you can't. There's too many heroes. You can't ban them all out.
Yeah, I'm with you. And also Hella even, right? So there's just so much in the pool, right? It has so much option as to what needs to be played, and it clearly worked out. Again, domination first time going to Manda's Pandas. That team was locked in. Can they do it again? It was a sweep on game 1. It was a reverse sweep on game 2, holding them at point 1. A battle here on Yggdrasil. What happens on Celestial Husk? Does the curse stay true? Will they win this and push it to game 5?
Yes, Shannon, you are correct. We did get the booster seat ordered from Amazon for Jay so that he can't be our height. He did come in. 7-foot booster seat is here and ready. I do appreciate the call, and I know Jay does as well. But here we go. It's going to be the Penny again. Obviously, the up broke, don't fix it. I still think they stick with their same Groot save and a lot of the same strategy. You can't get rid of Moon Knight and all that as well. So you kind of have to look around the other things that wasn't just Bedtime Story that got that job done.
Yeah. I'm okay. The bans are going to stay relatively the same. It looks like Mochi saw success with the Adam Lock. You're going to do it once again. And I will say, Aztec was gross on. I don't think I showed enough love to that on the stat line on that Adam. Huge reses consistently. Struggled a little bit on certain maps, but that was just because when you have a Moon Knight coming down a tight corridor, you really can't do much. You don't have a ton of escape there on the Adam. You couldn't get that res off, but still, very, very, very solid pick there.
Absolutely here with the Daredevil ban yet again. And, you know, I do understand Manda Pandas kind of doing this same route because I did think they had a strong draft on Yggdrasil. And they got close. They got close to winning that. It wasn't like it was like, you know, obviously the stat sheet showed something else.
Sure.
But it wasn't like it was a huge, you know, sweep or anything like that. So maybe make an adjustment or two. Manda's going to be banned. Keep that at him, yeah, for sure, after what happened with Aztec there. And here we go. Magneto ban going to be on the opposite side now, which, you know,
definitely
obviously
different.
Pestilence have, yeah.
Yeah, I don't hate that, right? Because that enables things like Punisher to be more of a threat now. You don't have a ton of answers. Moon Knight, like you talked about Moon Knight, and even Namor has a way to shut down Final Judgment a little bit. It's kind of like a pseudo way to counter it. But Magneto is that real true counter.
I mean, prepare for trouble, make it double. As Team Rocket loves to say, it's the double bubble, bro. I mean, it's just, it is disgusting. They don't need no talking cat to, yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Again, we're on tour. We're
We're pretty much Jesse and James ourselves.
We
might
are,
be.
man. And, hey, Jace Meow. That is actually like the best combo ever. Oh, man.
Oh, I love it.
To hear it again. Touring near you soon with features like I'm So Bald and 2 casters are goated. Now, we're looking at what we've got for the lock-ins here. You know, we'll probably
That's a problem right there. You see that? That double res,
double
man.
res in Dom.
In Dom. Stall.
And not just like, oh, double res. It's like, hey, does Month play Loki? Oh, I think so. Look at the animated there. Obviously puts a lot of effort into that. And so, yeah, that's going to be really tough to deal with. And we saw Zamorak towards the end play a little Venom.
Yeah, I think that the Venom is very strong. We've seen in Ignite in top side of the pro scene, people run Venom essentially to just live on point forever. You dance around, especially here in Celestial Husk, there are certain maps where there's pillars in the center of the point, and you're able to move around that point as Venom installed for days. So that is likely the idea. Zamorak's actually starting with Venom on a map that you can't do that, but still there is some decent maps you can, or walls that you can climb on to engage heavy. We'll see how it works now, but the double res on these maps is going to be a huge problem. Pizza. It's going to be on that Fantastic, too, though.
I want to give a shout-out to someone. I want to say, listen, I don't know if this is fun to say, but Month was getting a lot of heat in Ignite throughout at times. And, man, what a way to just bounce back, get right into year 2, man, and putting on a show like this so far. So props to the King, man, Month. A lot of respect for you as a player.
Absolutely.
Glad to see what you're doing over here, bud. Here we go. Celestial Husk is the location. Saw a lot of great games here yesterday, but we're going to go ahead. Hold W and get this thing rolling. Bedtime Stories is going to start on the castle. Little bunny hop from that. You can do a lot of crazy movement with this guy.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, even on Punisher, you can actually use that smoke. Ooh, a potential kidnap opportunity. The attempt was there. Bond immediately going to be committed, and the shotgun goes out. Nobody going to fall, as Fantastic is just immune to all pain, because the dude is pretty flexible, right? As they're pressing forward now, it is going to be, the idea here is just to shut off that LOS, and they might have to go around left, or it looks like there's a little bit of an angle they can press in, but the point is getting capped very quickly by Manda's Pandas, who want to set the tone, and yes, they do. Mojimon's comp idea is just to try to be like cheaper by the dozen, just keep being born again and again and again, and this is going to try to have an infinitely large family as Vision finds one there onto Month, removing the backline. And that's a bit of a stagger. Manda's Pandas coming out with a vengeance.
Ship just dropping movies from 30 years ago. Good to hear.
We're young. We're young.
Listen, you know, man, what was Steve? Not Steve Carell.
No, you're right.
No, it's not Steve Carell. It's the why can't I think of his name? He's in Trains Playing.
Somebody in the chat's going to tell us, and we'll
Damn
cover
it,
that.
I'm mad. Steve something, I swear. A lot of Steves out there. Anyway, speaking of, let's go and take our eyes back to the action, man. I'm upset that I don't remember.
That will eat at us forever, but we'll bury it deep down, like all of our emotions. And here goes the engagement from Zam, out with a Venn diagram double. Invisible boundary. Vision finds one here. And again, Manda's Pandas is on a rampage. There is that final judgment. Groot can't stop you there. Trying to break that out of the sky, and they do his pizza. Eric Carpin and Forky find one, but doesn't matter. Everyone's born once more. Fresh babies back into the battle. And we'll see another retake on that with Loki when that's available. Actually, instead, Month is going to copy up the boundary so everybody's healthy on point.
Steve Martin, damn it. Steve Martin. I knew it was a Steve. All right. Aztec getting the pick there on Eric is going to definitely help at least get things a little bit more open. Bedtime Stories seeing what he can find pick-wise. Going to go and get aggressive immediately. Vision finds the quick shotty, and goodbye as we have Pizza trying to get the ha-ha, and get something from it there. Going to go into the thick form, able to rotate out. Bedtime Stories is starting to farm those picks, and that does allow them to get the cap.
Yeah, and that's the retake that Mochi needs to get the momentum back, but they did commit a lot of ultimates, but it wasn't too much, right? Because if you look at the charge advantage, very similar. Pestilence will have ult available in this next fight. Vision and Forky. Forky going to be the first to have it with Tyke. That could be a problem. So it's all about now trying to stay healthy through that Groot ultimate. But Loki does a great job in shutting down that Strangling Prison. You save those crystals, you save those greens, lamps, whatever you choose to call it. It is an answer to that ult. It's a big answer. So we'll see if they can be patient. You really don't want to press the crystal too early. You want to wait until your team loses a little bit of HP and use it as a resource. Pop it towards the end so they really can't get any one-shot value.
Yeah, great example of just one of the best cooldowns of the games to watch for, and many things you do have to track. At this point, you see just absolute perfect play. Bedtime Stories understands the assignment, and just like that, the up, the down for the team. Nothing to connect there as Vision does find Bedtime Stories. Eating Pizza does even the odds. 3v3, but the big difference, Aztec at 97. Look for, as Chip would say, cheaper by the dozen. Up and out, Mo, Aztec, get 2, don't even need it. It's the strategist show out here, folks.
Hey, we can hit shots to the back line. Gonna find a 3-piece and keep it moving, Zam. Now holding the height here, but again, 60% climbing. Very close battle on point 1 of Dom. Up 2, Mochimon is actually, 2-1. Mochimon up 1. Mantis Panis needs to clutch this up.
Can we walk?
Already
Take a
goes.
turn, guys.
Look at Emma, look at Emma, look at Emma, look at Emma.
On backline.
Venom.
Yeah, Venom's on your backline, guys. Venom's on your backline.
I'm on Venom.
I need to catch you right, Amanda.
Loading.
Yeah, they have Adam Rose, guys. They have Adam Rose.
Phoenix on the left, Phoenix on the left. Phoenix on the left. Yes,
Walk
walk
with
with
pizza,
pizza, walk
guys.
with
Venom is diving.
pizza.
Walk forward, Amanda.
Phoenix behind 2. I had to ult. Phoenix behind us. Phoenix behind in our
They're gonna
spawn.
finish
Venom on
it.
point, please. Kill the Venom on point.
Okay, 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 okay.
1.
Walk at them, walk at them, walk at them, walk at them.
Walking at their tank.
Walk at them, guys. Walk
Oh,
at
and
them.
the res.
Wow, absolute crazy, man. And you notice they were continually tracking the Atom. Where's the Atom? Backline,
100%.
where are they at? And that's because they knew the res was there. Just a little bit of a glimpse into pro play.
Yeah, you got to chase Adam 24/7. You can't allow him to be free, and you got to try to shut that down. If you get that pick early on, he can't use himself as a beacon to res the rest of his team, and it gets clipped there. Blocked by James as Manda finds one. Eric is going to take out a second, and Manda's Panda's now holding on to the point at 99, and we've got ourselves a heater here as BTS is setting up the portal.
I love that Vision threw in the please get the grip. It's like, we always talk about them trying to get words out as
Please.
fast as possible. I beg someone to get the Venom. But now looking at it here, you're right, man. Vision gets that early pick into Aztec. Time is ticking. 99, 99.1 going to either or. At this point, Eating Pizza finds himself getting Bedtime Stories out of here. Manda to follow tight, and that is going to make it Manda Pandas .1. We got a 2-2 on the line, moments away.
And this would be continuing the curse that we talk about, where the team wins Dom, loses the next 2, wins the next Dom, and clutches up the final. That was just be the story of the tournament. If that keeps happening, that's an insane coincidence, at least so far. Month holding on to that ace for the side of Mochi. And you look over Forky Dog, the strategist, really getting some strong play and looking clean here across the board. Still getting a ton of damage from that back line.
Shoutouts in the chat to Papa Jay. We got Jay's dad in the chat. Glad to have you here, my friend. And good to have you watch good old Marvels at play. I have Jay right here. He's running around like a man, like chicken with their head cut off. But he is getting it done as we are going to go into point number 2 here. And again, everybody doing their part. Vision back on it. 7 elims up and ready. 13 and 2. Looking all that part. And as you saw, man, just absolutely tracking that Atom. Making sure they know at all times where that damn res is.
I just realized Jay's dad said, "Where's Jay? Is he in the bathroom?" What a stud.
The answer is always yes.
What a stud. But yeah, again, shout out to Jay, man. It's not easy hosting a tournament. This guy's doing everything. He's all over the place, making sure everybody is happy, healthy, and ensuring everything runs smoothly. Shout out Jay in the chat as we begin our next map. Mantis Pandas needs this dub here to keep moving on in the tournament. Will this happen for them as we see their composition very similar to what we ended with there on map 1?
Alrighty, now just like that, aggression is maximum. Bedtime Story puts a goodnight song to Manda. It's going to allow them to rotate back over to the point, but my gosh, Eric Hartman is showing why that animated icon is there with quick whip, shield reset. Now with Ty going to get the best of Venom. Gives him a little bit of breathing room, but just like Spider-Man, we'll be back before you can say Venom. Tyke now with the pick on the Vanguard. Going to give an early opening in Amanda to capture this point. The rest going to come in, going to connect the bird up top. Goodbye once again to the Emma.
Yeah, and res is available there for months, so the team will hold on to the point, and everybody is once again fresh and ready for action. BTS with a huge whale opportunity, and what a play there by Manda to escape that in the moment. Using that dance floor to dodge the whale, but again, Mantis Pandas is starting up with 20% on point. Mochimon not giving it to him for free, though.
All right, Bedtime Stories holding W to get just that for this team on this point. Eric Cartman going to be the first to fall now, looking for more, just slightly out. It's going to be Tyken trying to jump on for the sustain. Was Pizza not there fast enough? Going to go and get that ever so important cap. I mean, if Pizza gets back, it rolls into more.
Sure.
And a great job there from Mochimon locking in.
Yeah, they did a great job just kind of keeping presence on point, even being down numbers in some of those fights. Rez came back in. They played slow. They waited out some of those huge ultimates. The strat line of Manda there with that dance floor, and then engaged heavy together, retaking the point. Taking it back at 31% is not too shabby now. Mochimon about to tie it up, and we have ourselves a ball game here. Eric Cartman ready with the Eye of Agamotto. The whale comes from downtown. Not sure it got too much value. Likely forcing out a few cooldowns as the invisible boundaries also launch. Venom's looking to eat something on the back line, but not going to get too much through that ult either. Eric Cartman with a huge eye does seem to land on a few, and they clean up one as Tyke takes out Mo.
The eye opens and the door closes for their opportunity to get that point in the meditation. Going to take us to the Karate Kid, seeing what Eating Pizza can do with the quick rotation over to the Song Inferno. Bam! Lands it, but no connection as a great rotation behind that pillar. Eating Pizza throwing about 1,000 Goku punches into the Venom as he finds escape, doing his best Frieza impression now, and nothing coming at it. This is a classic anime fight. Just a bunch of punching, nothing happening. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
And just negative damage, but as we say that, Pizza's able to find one on a month, and trust me, I think this character is disgusting as Tyke is going to get another pick there. Vision onto Aztec. Eric Cartman finds BTS. Vision now onto Zam, and everybody goes down. Mantis Panda retakes the point, 35 and climbing. But this is just a slugfest back and forth here. 72% on the side of Mochimon makes it a potential one fight until that portal comes in to stall. So we'll see if they can flip this back in their favor, or will Mantis Pandas clutch up and push this to game 5.
And Mochimon just gets better as these fights go on. Same thing with Aegis-Sail. It's like they look down and they just continue to get better and better. And it's almost like they're getting more comfortable with the comp as it continues into what they have to face. It's a chess match out here. And you're seeing that with oftentimes chess players as well that kind of learn their opponent, study their weaknesses, even mid-game. And Bedtime Stories with the big whale. Something that is quite literally out of the Bible. Jonah and the whale. Right there.
Yeah, as we see a pick back and forth now. Is going to be a two-piece there from BTS, but one comes in early from Tyken. That was on a strategist, though, but still, when you're running triple like this, there is some answers. I think accidental kidnap there on the Pestilence, right into the Fist, and the Fist tries to find something, but not able to make too much on the front line. Still gets a pick on Aztec, though, and that is crazy strong. Well done to the value there. Zam's chasing the back line. Invis in danger, but she's invisible right now. Does he guess correctly with this pounce? We will see in a moment, but it looks like Manda goes down, and Forky pushes Aztec off the map.
Oh, Bedtime gets one, another. He's almost back to the whale yet again. Here it comes. Connects, does not find a target. The whale, the squid does do the cleanup, gets another one. Even PETA is clapping, man, with that whale. I mean, he's using all the animals on his side, and just like that, gets that point back on over to Mochimon.
Yeah, when you hear Cheaper Town Hall like that and just, has block available, I don't know what the answer is. Even, a giant whale can't stop the momentum. You just kind of schmovement your way up into the sky, come right back down and make it pay for it. But now 99 to 92. This fight is everything. Down to the wire. 2 ults on either side. Who comes out on top? Eric Cartman with the Meteor M available. Nobody is in danger quite yet. The space has been given. The space has been taken. But who gets the first pick to set the tone?
Looking for Vision. Oh, no. It's going to say to stay alive to combine with the Tyke there to be able to get the finish cleanup elimination. That's going to force Tyke to go early. And there's a Meteor M. Slams down. Pizza finds 2 with the Tyke, but there's the res. Marvel Zombies coming to play. 3 up, 2 now out. Gonna bring another one. Bedtime Stories back into it. Now with the Aztec follow. This is just how they won the last one, Chip.
Everybody's back in the fight. Beautiful play here by Aztec. That is a 2-for-1 trade on ultimates, and everybody is once again reborn on the point. Pizza just pummeling the back line, but it is all for naught on that ult. BTS finds Manda. Mo onto Tyke. Zam onto Forky, and this is going to do it as Mochimon take home that W.
That is 1-1 now. Would you expect it any other way? Feels like we're past the grand finals, just the upper bracket finals. My God, man.
Crazy.
What an absolute perfect rotation, and showing why Aztec's Adam is being saved.
Sure.
Hey, you're saving Adam early. Seems a little bit suspect. No, bro, that's how they've won the last 2 maps, man. Absolute perfect play. Bedtime Stories already halfway to his last damage number at 30K and climbing. And you can't even fault what Manda Pandas is doing.
Yeah, it's tricky right now. You really have to track Adam at all times. You cannot allow that res to go off. But these best Adam players, you notice, not involved in a lot of eliminations because a lot of the time they're just setting up. And they're doing something that they call playing for Adam. Everybody will make it a 5v6. They will stall a point. They'll go down, try to force as many ults from the opposition, and then just come back fresh. Revive from Adam, come back as 6, up in ultimate charge, up in ult advantage, and win the fight.
You know what I'm excited about? No matter what, we get to watch both these teams again because the loser will be going down to flats. And if I'm team flats, I am, I'm shitting my pants. It's like both these teams look good, right? It's like, man, I don't know who I'd like to play once again, but Oshimon looking all that part. Here we go. This map gives a lot of opportunity. I can't stand Venoms on this map.
Yeah.
Every time I'm like, we got the point. Nope, there's a Venom just going ring around the rosy.
Exactly. This is the Venom stall heaven where you can dance around this forever. And we will see. You can actually use the tech there from the grapple to actually spin around that indefinitely, and very tricky to hit shots, but hit scan will be the answer to that. A lot of damage on the front line here from Vision. Now peeking on Zam, and Zam still in danger, goes under with a feast as Bedtime finds Pizza, and that's a huge ult there from Vision to get rid of all that over health. On the side of Venom, another from Forky and Vision on a 2-piece. Forky again is going to find value, and Invis just does so much damage, might as well be a duelist.
That was a combo they wanted to have to end the last round, but unfortunately Vision went down, and they didn't get it out. So, you know, props to them finding the connection there, but it just goes to show you get one important pick, it can shut down what is ultimately a game-ending setup here. Now, looking at it to your point, Forky Dog, that other pro on the team, has the boundary. Look for them to use this aggressively. We'll see how they rotate over here. But there it is. You already know the comms. Find the Atom. Where the hell is the Golden Gun?
Yeah. It's got to be the case here. The tracking will begin, but you also got to look for the Loki now, and that's why it's so tricky, because Loki could try to do the same thing, especially with a pre-copy there, but owning the point now. Mantis Pen is 35% and climbing. They want this W. They want to push this to game 5. Both of these teams, top side of the bracket, have yet to see what the loser side looks like. One ult out here for Manda. Forky Dog still holding on as a double commitment from Month and Pestilence. Does anyone get value yet? Is it just a stall comp right now with all these ults out?
Great show to keep the team live and healthy, but Bedtime Story doesn't need the whale with the tridents to play. Manda going to pay the price after the show concludes. Now with Eating Pizza, doing the same song and dance, 60% climbing, nothing to scoff at, but they're trying to hold on, sustain at this point. Meteor him up, slams down, Buster Beater does not hit. Bedtime Stories a month. Clean the rest, and just like that, point is there, 66%.
Yeah, it looked like the Pandas were actually just trying to use a lot of those ults to stall point for a while. They didn't get a ton of value with them, and that's the tricky part. It's like, is it worth it? Sometimes I'd say yes. Getting to only 66 still enables potentially 2 touches without Portal, so we'll see what that looks like. But I do think there is some value. But yeah, you look at Mochi, and they just got 4 ults available after that fight. Did not need to commit a ton at all, like you're saying.
Yeah, they're not gonna have much to defend against both the Whale and the aggression Mo. If you're Mo, we already know how he plays that Cloak and Dagger, looking to go in. They also have the Face of the Abyss, so choose your poison, kind of how you want to do it. Even just using the Eternal Bond with the Piece of the Abyss is enough damage typically to just put that pressure there, but it's going to be the one ult they do have. Tyke is now fed up as well. Piece of the Abyss does go up, but does not out, and there it is. The fish lands. No connection if Aztec falls. The passive will be there, though. Zamarek going to go ahead and get Forky Dog, and what a great cleanup. Had to get that with what they had available.
And speaking of Mo, that's a 3-piece right there,
bro,
dude.
He's a duelist.
Yeah, that's you can be very aggressive. That double Terror Cape adding so much additional damage for that 2 seconds. You can just be hyper aggro, and we see it there once more. Mo, every time you go in there with that Eternal Bond, you stay on that side of Cloak, and you just rain damage, and that's your goal. You don't need to heal when there's infinite healing on the ground.
And look, just like that, I mean, they matched the point, 66-66, and this is such a massive battle right here, folks. It's 1-1, 2-1. They can take it home, Mochimon, if they win this chip to advance to the grand finals. They can sniff it, they can taste it. They've got the reses available, 2 for the price of 1 now as the Piece of the Abyss goes up again, connects in, does not find its answer. Now Fisher just farming Zamorak up atop. Call him Sarah Doman, you RuneScape fans, now with the In-Song Inferno ready to go.
Yeah, they did not commit a ton, Mochi, so they still saved those ults, which is great because they do have a way to battle this back. And down, Pestilence finds one. Zam gets a second. Bedtime going to find Eric Cartman, and that's an ult committed. Maybe a little too late. The Portal's got to come and try to stall, and they just gets absolutely deleted, and that could do it here. Mochimon trying to clutch up. I'm not sure the Portal can come in time, but it looks like Pizza does get it to make it after the last millisecond here. Shield on the front line, but it's danger. Not everyone's even back from this res.
Yeah, here comes Tyke with the Groodle. If he can land this, he'll find a connection. The whale does not find its target. Zamorak is going to go down, so they do get a little bit of life here. Aztec going to bring them back, though, just like that. BTS finds the Tyke. The Groodle goes out, but no connection to it, and they're going to clean up the job. And, folks, you're looking at your grand finalist. Most likely, this Mo is going to put the acceleration on, and just like that.
Legit fucking
Yo,
five-oh.
listen, I one-shot the Luna ult.
That's my boy, bro. That's my boy.
Really good call there on the supports at the end, bro. Really good fucking call that we fucking destroyed them.
Easy. Yeah.
Oh, I absolutely love
That's
these
awesome.
comms, man. Yeah, I
That'll
mean,
be-
and I know the hype right there, taking out Luna right as soon as Mana ulted there. Immediate, try to stall point to get everyone back so they could jump onto that dance floor, but it was deleted instantly. So great comms there. Gotta love to jump in and listen to that from the team.
I love like the sort of like, man, did you see the one shot there?
Yeah.
Like, you know, and what's cool is like pro teams, they play together all the time, but these teams are like, they're newly formed and they've gone through the gauntlet, as we've said, as we take a look yet again. Again, not much to falter from Manda's Pandas. They are an elite team. Guess what? They've played Flats before, barely getting that win above them to send them to the lower. So Flats does get their rematch against Manda Panda, and moving forward is Mochimon.
Yeah, it's all about the Vengeance matchup here. Coming up shortly is our next match. We're going to get eyes on again. Another best of 7. Shout out to Mochi moving forward to the grand final. 7.5K and the title on the line. And you get to look at your competition now. Put your feet up for a little bit.
Mo getting 20K on the 20K damage is some close to the duelist of Manda Panda. So Mo on that Cloak and Dagger we highlighted, absolutely filthy. And Jay, what do you think of that, man? What a match.
That was an amazing match. To be honest with you, if I was Flats and I was watching this, and I'm, let me see something real quick. Are we going to be banning maybe the Penny?
The Penny,
Oh, yeah.
The Penny has been banned. And listen, they played them in the upper bracket last time. Same result. We're winning, but then when the Penny ban happened, it was getting a little bit better. Came back and won, though. And so I think the Penny is definitely down and out. Manda Pandas luckily just came off a lot of games, though, from that, so they
Sure.
have found out kind of some other things that work.
Yeah,
sure.
we talked yesterday about saying, you know, is the advantage of the team that's warmed up and locked in, or is it to the advantage of the team that just studied them for 3-4 games? You know, like we don't know. We don't know the answer, and it's gone both ways. So that's the tricky part. It really is. There's no correct answer, but we will find out shortly what is the case for this next matchup as the victors of Mochimon will be moving forward to the upper bracket now, fully through the upper bracket to the grand finals.
And I love Marvel Rivals. I love how fast you can turn around mental. You can turn around everything as these players put in their all for the J3 community clash. I saw in the chat earlier after that domination, it's like, man, I was hoping for some good game today.
Oh, yeah.
Just like that. Even though it was a 3-1 right at the end there, that was as close as you could get in a lot of ways.
Absolutely. It was a banger. I mean, both teams were duking it out, even on Dom. It was getting to 99, up in the 90s every single time, and it was all about huge clutch moment plays, just like taking out that Luna in the dance floor.
Absolutely. And we saw a little bit of everything throughout there. These teams are going to relock, reload because we're going down to the lowers. And so what's kind of good about that is if you are going to be Manda's Pandas, you just had all that fire happen, right? And you can kind of continue that. Listen, they're down, they're not out. Team Flats and Manda Pandas get their rematch. Again, you can look all the way to the left there, 3-2. It came down to the millisecond on Wakanda there to send Team Flats down below. They've used all that momentum to get back where they are today.
Yeah, again, the rematch of the century here. All teams are going to be locked in. I know Flats is feeling confident based on what I'm seeing in the chat. He's not worried, is what he's saying, is what at least I saw from some of the chatters, feeling confident. I love to see it. Me personally, being able to look at the chat, see what people are thinking. You know, maybe it's a facade, but no matter what, false confidence, maybe it's real confidence, and real confidence can get you wins.
Absolutely, guys. So we are going to allow the players, obviously, Manda and Pandas are going to take a breath, maybe come back to the drawing board a little bit, and Flats getting geared up and ready. We are going to take a break as we set up for that match. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back, folks. Hello and welcome back. Yes, Jay3's booster seat did break. We're sorry. So he's back to regular height. Hey, good to have you here, buddy. Listen,
Damn.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Hey, man, I got to ask you. We were both talking about it here in the green room. When you look at what you went through, you were in the winners bracket just a couple days ago. And then you went down to the lowers, and then you won it all. You know, what do you do if you're Manda's Pandas?
I think what they need to do is they played Team Flats already. They beat them. I think what they need to do is just do that again, and then basically learn what they lost to. That's what we did. We had Coop. Coop was talking a lot about what we did for mistakes. Came back, fixed those mistakes, and we ended up winning.
Was it like a kind of a big coaching session? Thank you, production. Actually, can we get a 30x on this?
Oh.
It's really
Keep
hard.
going. Yeah, keep going in there, guys.
Listen, I have to ask, like, was it just all like, how was the vibes, man? Was it them just like full coaching session from Cooper? Were you just kind of listening and waiting? Like, how was the scene there?
Yeah, to be honest with you, I was listening. Most of the time, I was just listening to what they say. They have more experience than me with this pro scene. Oh my God, what is going on right now? Jesus, I look like I got beat up. It looks like I was crying. Yeah, to be honest with you, I listened to what the pros had to say. I listened to what their input was, and we went from there.
Jay was crying, actually. Yes, those bathroom trips are getting to him, but don't worry, he's fighting the good fight for all of us here at the Jay3 Community Clash. If you're just now coming in, this is Jay. You know him. You love him. We are here live in Miami for our lower bracket final. Yes, it's a BO5, and it will be between Flats and Manda's Pandas. Drop in the chat who you think's going to win. Love putting my guys on the pressure spot here. Who do you got? Let's hear it. Who's in the grand finals to play Mochi?
You know, just like in Boger's tournament, I think Manda's Pandas is coming for revenge. But, hey, Team Flats lost to them, so maybe they're coming for revenge as well.
And it was down to the wires. So
yeah.
It's so close. For me, I kind of want to go with, I might go with the hot hand. I think that with Manda Pandas being fresh off the heater, they're already warmed up.
So just for the sake of just separating a bit, I'm going to go Team Flats, right? Got to have one of us going that route. Honestly, I mean, that team is very strong. They did struggle. The only major counterpoint is they lost to them last time, right? As we see the breakdown of the teams here. Moxie going to be on that Hawkeye. We know Wada maybe gets that Spider-Man. We've seen what happens when Wada has that Spider-Man. That is where my belief is that they might take this thing home.
Guys, we are going to see in a live competitive play a Penny ban and a Spider-Man ban first, probably. Like that is going to be such a wild world.
First time I ever seen that in my life. No Gambit.
Is this bronze? Like, where are we? No, but honestly, it's a good shout. St. Flats team could definitely take it because they do have so much talent on there. I've seen time and time again the hot hand take the match because of that. But if you have a talent roster like they do, it's truly anyone's match. Not to have a cop-out, but I'm just saying it definitely could go either way. I'm excited about it. And if we've learned anything from the last match, this first domination map, just like don't even pay attention. It doesn't matter what happens because it's gone back and forth so many times, but Hell's Heaven is the location.
And we got to say the curse was once again broken. So I guess we have to officially say we can no longer trust in that's going to be the case where they come back on the dom and take the fifth map. It once again got stopped and they get pushed down here. So yeah, Manda's Panda is going to try to change things up here on domination. I'm not sure if they're going to ban Spider-Mans. A lot of these times they think they can handle it on the first map.
Bro, Hell's Heaven is not the map that I would want to try to handle.
It's true. It's true.
I can tell you, whoever's Magneto, just prayers up for you because you will be facing the down lava pits often. But either way, we've had ourselves a great matchup here. I know we're all excited to get to the grand finals. Reminder, we do have the lower bracket finals. Then we go to the show match today, which is an awesome group of creators going head-to-head versus one another. And then go to grand finals. Either way, Flats gets to play after this match.
And we are going to be looking here at Hell's Heaven, off-map potential out the wazoo. Will Spider-Man be banned? Will Penny be banned? And if that's the combo off the rip, that might be history in the making for a tournament at least this deep. Incredibly strong players, characters that are, playing characters that can be super annoying for virtually everyone on the roster, but we will see what they elect to do as Manda's Panda's done their homework. Has Team Flat seen what this team can do, and are they going to shut it down? We'll find out in just a moment.
Oh my, they didn't. They forgot. So it's going to be a Spider-Man Protect right here, right now. No question about it. I mean, it's not even a question. Juan is going to get his wish. There it is. Bam, bang. Hey, Manda Pandas, thanks for coming out for game one. We'll go to give that to Team Flats. I'm telling you, that's how big of a difference Wada is. But maybe Manda's Pandas, they feel confident that they've done their homework. Vision knows, right? I mean, he knows what's going on, so they might have a plan. Either way, though, they're going to go ahead and get the Gambit save potentially here.
Yeah, if I'm going to have anyone mark the Spider-Man and try to shut it down, it might be Vision. Vision could pull out that Namor and really try to hard focus Spider-Man, but we've seen some of the best players on that hero just be so difficult to track, be so difficult to find, and they're just coming in on these windows when you're least expecting it, tracking cooldowns and making plays quickly, and they're gone in a flash. That save of Spider-Man, though, we've seen a ton of success with yesterday, and it looks like they're going to ban out the Namor, which helps them enable him even more.
Yeah, man. I'm honestly pumped that I didn't think we were going to see any more Spider-Man for the rest of the tournament. So, it'll be a fun time to see what we get. And with that Namor gone, as you just said, it just makes it that much harder, buddy. There's just truly not like a ton of anti-dive. Obviously, you have some like in more traditional heroes, maybe Black Panther gets things like that.
Yeah.
But Spider-Man is just very tough to handle, and the only like kind of auto tracker is going to be those squids.
Sure, and that is removed. Say goodbye here to Daredevil and Invis, who's, in the backline could be such a huge threat. Saving that Phoenix, and that is going to be the hit scan focus here for the side of Manda's Pandas. Team Flats, what's going to be their final lock? We'll find out in just a moment.
Yeah, but Bob, you can tell what their plan is, Manda Pandas. Hey, let's just get rid of every strategist that we can, right? So there goes the Gambit, the Loki, the Invis, and I'm sure one more will join the party here momentarily. And taking a look at that, the Gambit ban does finally come out. Kind of crazy coming that late into the party. And Reach can be saved on their side, who Flats played a lot of on this map too, to success. So, I'm sure that was the call from the streamer himself. TTK able to flex to whatever. It does go into the mag. Emma, Angela, hell, the whole roster, Vanguard position.
Yeah, personally think Groot here is great because, again, it's domination. If you win one of these fights, you set up heavy. You force the team to look at all the equipment, right? You think of these walls as things that are like essentially enemy players. You have to get rid of a lot of them, especially Ironwood, before you can even move forward. Our group becomes just such a nuisance. TTK on everybody that's going to be focusing those walls is just going to be trying to shove them off map. Maybe that's with Emma. Maybe that's with Angela. We'll see what that turns out to be. And Moxie on the Hawkeye. So strong yesterday. But it's difficult to go into something like Fantastic if Fantastic can stick to you because he just has so much ability to just negate all that damage.
Man, I just forgot how many different ways they have to kill you on this team, man. It's like if it's not a diamond thigh, it's a arrow to the head, and Wada, if you're able to survive that, good luck to it. But you're right, Mr. Fantastic could be a very interesting kind of matchup to this. Again, we did see this match yesterday. It came down to the wire. I expect the same today, Shiv.
Yeah, it should be fun to watch, folks, as we are on the bottom side of the bracket, the finale, the lower side finals. Who's going to go to the grand finals? It's all determined right now. Best of 5, first 2-3, Saipe going to be on that rocket, min-maxing that strategist line, giving the packets to everyone on Team Flats, and we will see if that armor is going to be just enough for them to win the first fight. Winning this first fight is crucial.
Absolutely here. Gates are open. Ready to roll. And here we go for the lower bracket finals.
Careful CP, careful CP.
Ding,
ding, ding.
I think it's top. Mr. Fantastic, Adam.
Don't trouble.
Solo DPS fantastic.
100% an Emma comp.
I'm already dead.
And yeah, you can see the smart play there. TTK says this is 100% an Emma comp. They identify who they're going against, and they immediately are thinking about what they need to change to counter it as Vision finds one.
Yeah, it's really fun to see like ahead of what they've gone with, and so TTK already planning 2 steps ahead of the enemy and just kind of looking what they have to go up against, where everybody is. They spotted the thing immediately. That's the biggest threat for them, obviously, in a lot of ways here. And Wada at 43%, climbing low health already, but can afford those deaths. Flats, again, 60%, just climbing up early though, but the point's gonna go to Manda's Pandas, which they have to now play on the aggressive. We'll see if Moxie can open up the lane with the pick. And no, it's TTK with a near double, but gets himself Tyke out of there.
Yeah, that's a huge early start here for TTK, who's likely thinking about making that switch to Emma if need be, but huge pull off the rip here as Eric Cartman starts with the haymakers, trying to keep that HP high. Does drop back towards the team, forces out Soulbond for his own team as Prism now takes out Vision in the back line. Manda's Pandas losing a few so far, down another number. Flats with a big ult. Is that going to find value? Do they get one as Moxie takes out Manda, another strategist down, and that is a clean start here and almost to that ultimate.
Yeah, going to force Prism to ult there for the Eternal Bond, and point though still going to be over to Manda's Pandas. TTK going to throw down Heaven here with the connection, and Prism's going to find the best of it. Moxie as well, picking up where he left off yesterday. Man's been hitting the practice range since we said goodbye to him on day 1. And just like that, the recap chip.
Just a straight-up aimer. You can see here with this Hawkeye, you're probably going to see a neutral pick at least somewhat shortly. And that's the idea with Hawkeye. You use this right side peek. You'll see at the top level of play, they always try to stay on a wall that they can peek out on the right side where their body is not showing. And that's the advantage to when you'll hear some of the pros say the right side advantage. Certain sides of the map allow you to do that more frequently. As Moxie finds one here onto Manda. Whereas if you're doing this on the opposite side, it'll be a left side peek. It's more tricky. So that's why you want to keep that in mind at the top level.
That's the third arrow Manda has taken in this game to see the spawn room, and just Moxie's got their name written on each and every one here as he's going to try to get another. He does find the connection to an escaping thing, and that is such a good pick because he can get right back up there into the fight. Big one there as the Groot ult's going to come down from Tyke and then follow up with it. And Moxie says, I don't care, Tree, goodbye.
Yeah, just, you know what? Sending a little bit of that branch right back at him.
Say,
one of those arrows. As Wada off maps eating pizza. Vision going to bring that res right back for pizza. And another off map attempt here for TTK on Amanda. And she cannot catch a break right now with all this presence. As Moxie finds Eric Cartman making a two-piece. Do we see more? Yes, we do. And that is a triple here for Moxie.
Does that not just sum up what we said? So many ways to die from this team. And funny enough, yesterday, remember, we said, you know, TTK plays Angela. We haven't seen it so much, and maybe they're saving it here for the lower bracket finals. Hey, he's pesky to get rid of Fanta, Mr. Fantastic, but they were able to just pull him off the map, follow that with the Angela pick as well, and that is just a recipe for success.
Yeah, still had about 50% here from Manda's Pandas as Team Flats is now climbing up on an 80. This is going to be one of those crucial fights to win, as if they don't win this, it might be easy for the side of Team Flats to build ults here and not have to commit too much, as we'll see Manda's Pandas start off now with the copy and Fantastic available.
Down on the 46% early on. Now back with it. Moxie is such a scary Hawkeye as Eric Cartman is going to go ahead and force him, rotate him out. And looking forward, there's the invisible boundary. Forky Dog going to pop that early now. You do have eating pizza with the Fantastic Gold as well. Not really one that you rely on too much, but in the situation given, there's the big four coming up. Down the cancel. That's what's been big and added to the game thus far. Prism going to get that connection on Eric Cartman, and Team Flats, they're locked in.
Yeah, another neutral pick here from TTK onto Tyke, and that is going to do it as Team Flats takes this thing decidedly, and no commitment from Manda's Pandas will give them a slight alt advantage, but Team Flats looks lights out right now.
Wow. I mean, that was less than 3 minutes, right? That was absolutely what you wanted. They did everything perfect. They were able to go in there. I think the pick bans are obviously where a lot of this was lost in one. Looking at the old economy, you know, you could give a little bit of love over to Amanda Pandas there. I think they have some setup, but by the time first fight happens, Team Flats will be right back in it.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see alt charge coming up here in a moment. Look at this feed across the board. Moxie with 9. Wada only needs 1 right now. 5-1, getting 1 off map, and that's where that comes from. Flats hasn't gone down, and neither has TTK. Shout out to the backline of Saipe and Prism, who haven't fallen as well. This whole team is locked in together.
Absolutely, man. Just absolutely stopping what has been the force of the team there in the duelist position. I think Pizza alone, 0 final hits. Definitely having a tough time getting the value from Fantastic. A little bit more breathing room. That is Spider-Man's best map of the 3. This one's not that much easier because you do have the, gaping side window that can open and cause panic there. But here we go. Teams lining in, and we are about to commence to that first fight. See if this Agamotto comes out early. Teams peeking each other's comp there through the far window.
Yeah, you do have to hit one of those TikTok poses, Spider-Man.
I can bubble you.
Behind you.
Break walls, break walls.
I'm not doing this.
Bob Maggle.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Go on the back. I'm poking them with you, I'm poking them with you.
Look.
Look one. Look low. Spider-Man.
Angel half.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! There's just an Angela Spidey in our back line.
Like, Eric, if you want to play Mag, I can go.
And that's the presence of coming in there heavy with that Spider-Man and Angela going right to the back line and finding 2. And from that point, it's all about just playing slow and steady. And they take it right back. What a play by Team Flats.
You can hear morale just dipped a little bit there in the comms, if I want to say so myself. I thought it was cool to hear kind of the Amanda there was counting down for her ultimate. Did you hear that? The 3, 2, 1 for their ultimate. But either way, hey, morale is going to go down. Remember I said best of luck to the Mag? Okay, that's it right there. You just
switched immediately.
Spider-Man's gonna be banned. Maybe that Manda Pandas forgot that the Spider-Man was there. I mean, we saw that. We kind of expected it. Look at, what are you gonna do again? Goodbye. Oh, he gets back in spawn. barely gets back into the spawn room ship.
Yeah, this is just terrifying to get out of the door. Tyke actually switched there for a moment on a thing, and then it ended up going right back to the side of Magneto.
So
and
annoying,
just
bro.
going to sit here at spawn and be hella annoying. And the idea here is just buy time. You just have to make eyes on it. You have to think about it. You have to protect your backline and walk them forward. And that entire time, the ticker is moving forward. 44% and counting, here for Team Flats.
And keep in mind, Wada is not like other Spider-Man mains. He can flex to so many heroes. We saw yesterday, he continued to even get MVPs after that.
Yep.
So this is what's tough about him. But just like that, going to go ahead and try
no.
to find his first prey and good connection, but forcing the cooldowns. I mean, you're always getting value in some way.
And I don't know how he was able to
Oh, the bomb has been squished!
There's a spider sandwich now as Wada gets collapsed on. Good movement, but not for long. A huge strangling prison here. Combination from Flats who finds two. TTK is able to find Manda. Moxie cleans up Pizza. And this unit, this team right now are just walking like SEAL Team 6. Everything coordinated.
They're like, Saipe, I don't even know if we needed that. How is he supposed to know they're all going to be just absolutely locked in? Moxie is what was a big difference maker yesterday. And I thought, can he find, strike lightning twice? He does. And bam, just like that. They are just pushed all the way in. Spider-Man pulling, arrows flying, forced the portal out now.
Yeah, portaling with no percentage on at all. And alt advantage actually going to be roughly even here. Meteor M goes up and it gets stuffed by TTK with some perfect positioning there, allowing Moxie to commit this ultimate. Can they find a pick here as the invisible boundary gets launched? This time from Manda on the back line as Flats finds one out of Tyke, not allowing him to get back into that ultimate. Moxie now in danger, does get picked off there from Vision. On the off angle, the numbers are slowly evening up.
Alrighty here, folks, this could be our last fight for map number 1. And again, we did say, hey, GG already early before it, and Wada showing just why. Wada, I hope you enjoyed your Spider-Man play. Not going to see that yet again, most likely, as the wall goes up and out. Flats do a great job pushing back. They are going to get that pick on the Spider. TTK pushing back as well. Again, just stalling, pushing, punishing. And biggest counter to Angela is going to be the Winter Soldier. Again, a little bit tough for him. Good dodge, weaving. My God, he's impossible to hit.
Yeah, I think the tricky part is they're getting a couple picks on Wada, so they may not ban it, but I do think just the raw fact that he's providing so much split focus that they need to, because that was just so clean from Team Flats.
Carry Mox.
God. Good gun.
2 more, boys. 2 more.
Yep, two more.
2 more ship. I mean, that was, and again, when job's not finished, you can't get too excited, right? But I love just hearing the mental state where they're at. And again, if you're Manda's Pandas,
He was 24-0. TTK.
24-0 as Angela. That's why we saw so much dodging and weaving at the end there. He's like, I want the perfect, and Flats too, 23-0. Let's go. With 17,000 Flats, I see you.
And the backline didn't get touched either. Prism and Saipei not going down a single time. I mean, this team comp is insane. And Moxie, obviously, with the most finals across the board, we saw the way he was just loosing the arrows directly into everyone in their backline and just allowing the team to walk forward.
I mean, bro, the environment had equal final hits to even eating pizza. It got that wall squish on Wada. So, yeah. I mean, W environment with the 1 final hit as well. So, either way, this team is locked in, ready. And again, it's like, okay, ban Spider-Man. They still have the Hawkeye. They watched their games yesterday. He went over to the Daredevil. There's just so many things you have to deal with.
Yeah, absolutely. As we see some of the highlights now. And again, this was a masterclass from Team Flats. They got a lot of the picks they wanted to play and had some options to change things up, but absolutely did not need to, as we see them just consistently on this kill feed.
But as you guys know, match number 1 does not show us much outside of who's going to go in and get the hot hand early. But as we continue to see, too early to call, as we see Peter Parker getting his highlights shown. And man, just shout out to Tyke, who unfortunately saw the snowy ground of the Hydra base.
It was a long fall, but at least with Magneto, you can float your way down as he was drifting. I mean, huge off-map potential too. Yeah, I mean, it's tough. It's tough to see a feed like that 0-10, but...
And Tyke's so good.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why you don't always look at stats to tell the story. I mean, incredibly strong Vanguard, but this team comp is just detrimental to his backline. It's splitting focus, so he can't take space forward. It's just so much going on here that is not being told in that stat line, right?
Yeah, keep in mind, 3 invited teams, 5 teams played through the gauntlet to get here today. 2 of the invited teams out right away, pretty much 0-6 out, right? Yeah. And so now to see Team Flats 2 away to move forward to the winners bracket is pretty cool. I always love seeing, obviously, the teams that have fought through get to where they are today. We know what they have. We're definitely going to see more. I think we probably go back. Do we go to Central Park? I mean, what do you think?
It's tricky. You're going to want to play a map that's not going to be conducive to a Spider-Man off map potentially if you're not going to ban it, or maybe the Hawkeye, or you change up comp to be more divey on the Hawkeye, or double shield up. There's a lot of options. I'm not quite sure because there are so many problems too. Because Angela was also a huge problem for the backline. It's all about what's the right decision. I don't know the right decision.
So we did see a couple days ago when Jay was playing against this. It was Spider-Man and Thor, and when you got rid of Spider-Man, the Thor was gone too. So I think you get rid of one. Maybe you take the two birds, one stone kind of analogy, and then TTK though goes to Emma. So I love how it goes 100% Emma comp. I'm gonna go 24 no one Angela.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's I think he was just like, I'll just play it till I get killed, and then he's like, I guess I'm still gonna keep playing. I mean, Flat's not going down either. Some huge ultimates there. The whole team was looking locked in. I think it was more of a morale diff because I think when you're going down like that, when you're split focused, everybody just kind of gives up a little bit.
That's a good point. We listened in.
Yeah.
It wasn't the same team we listened into just moments
Sure.
before, and so if I know Vision, he's gonna get this. Get everything right in the ship. Central Park, it's like I know what we're doing over here. And indeed, Central Park is going to be our location. And I think it's a get-right map for a lot of teams. We saw that, obviously, for Bochi Mon, who was destroyed in Domination.
Yeah.
And then kind of got right here. So we'll find out. Kind of a actually bold pick, too, because Panda Panda's got wrecked on this game.
I know, but it was weird because it's all about, it didn't play into their strengths against that team, but this is a very different team with very different strengths. So
and Flats is 2-0 on this team from what we saw.
On this map, yeah. I'm with you. I think this has got some potential here, folks. Back to New York we go. Central Park should be a fun one here. We find out a lot of the time which team is going to take this thing based on how quickly they take point one.
Absolutely here as we find ourselves taking a look at the pick and bans, and obviously the biggest question mark is if they go Spider-Man, will we actually see two as Flats? It'd be funny to see this against the tier list man himself. Okay, no, they go back to the Gambit, bro. They go back to the Gambit yet again.
Yeah.
So to your point, it's like, all right, save them.
Yeah, I could see that being the case. I still think it's a little tricky because I don't know what the answer is. I don't know what they see as the problem. I think some teams are hesitant to ban characters that they don't see in the pro scene, especially the pros sometimes. But I'm looking forward to seeing if this is going to work for them.
Absolutely here. We're going to have Spider-Man saved up top. Phoenix, Daredevil, looking at their options, how they want to handle a lot of the oncoming threats. Going to be the Daredevil, which we did see Pizza play. Pizza play on this map as well. This was actually their Daredevil save when they went against Moshimon, if you do recall. Or if you're just now coming in, we'll catch you up. Namor going to be banned as well. If it's not broke, don't fix it. We always like to say.
All right, and we're going to see Namor banned out this time from the side of Team Flats once more, allowing this Wada to just be super oppressive here. They're going to be on the attack off the rip. It not as conducive to Spider-Man getting those pulls as on defense. We know there is that lane that he can be a huge threat. Saipe showing the Loki for now. See if they can get Gambit's completely removed and Loki completely removed. So they're targeting that backline, but it's difficult to target Saipe. It's difficult to target Prism. There's been multitudes of maps now that they haven't gone down a single time.
Absolutely. Now we've got group bans coming out. Flats are going to have to find something else now as we see the Gambit saved. So the late Gambit ban happened last time, right? So now they get the Gambit through. No Loki, unfortunately, though, because you have to ban the Loki if Gambit's going to be.
Of course, yeah. I mean, but this is a decent. So I'm conflicted because I do think I like the fact that they're actually utilizing the Gambit now. For the side of Mantis Pandas, they let that go way too deep into the ban phase last time. And them also removing the Loki. Yeah, it's going to enable them to only have that ultimate. We know how strong that ultimate is in this current meta. Is that going to be the solution? This might be the only way to go through and not ban some of those really, hard targeted bans on, for example, like a melee player like Wada, who's really, significantly impactful on melee, but we haven't seen him a lot on hit scan. So some teams will like to try to hard target a person out like that. But them doing this is another solution that may work. I'm curious to see.
Yeah, going hard for Saipe here is, I think, their game plan a little bit, and it kind of worked. If you recall, I remember way back when they went on this map, they gave Saipe Gambit on this map, and they won. They ended up winning against that anyway. And so I remember we were like, oh my gosh, Saipe getting Gambit, but it was the answer. So they know what they're doing over here. They've done the homework. TTK going to the thing, which we did see a good amount yesterday. Wada obviously is going to always just press right through that click. And Flats going to go to the mag, which we see Flats on a lot. If it's not the Groot, it typically is the mag. Again, can swap over where needed. And yes, Moxie will continue with the arrow.
Yeah, there's some good LOSs here and some height to take.
Let's go Phoenix.
Get that wall, we just save Super or Angela. Break this height. This height. And break the other height.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Alright, we gotta flip the energy here. We gotta flip the vibes. You know, we're playing for the
yes,
vibes.
that's what I'm saying, Vision. That is what I'm saying.
No, fuck
Well,
the
my
vibes. We're
monk
playing
art-
for the
my
fucking
monk right now.
30k.
Low key, right? Low
Okay,
key,
but-
right?
Yeah.
Our band phase is like 10 times better too. Like this game's so winnable.
Yeah.
It's fucking win.
Yes.
People just talk.
We're gonna set
Well,
up.
we won every game where we're all just comping.
Outside.
Okay, they're on thing, Mag. They know we're gonna go dive. They know we're gonna. Sue on top right. Sue on top right. I'm set up high gun whenever you're
Hawkeye's
ready.
a really good dive target.
On me.
Feeling.
I fell.
Chill. Don't dive.
I know. We're good.
You guys stage a hit?
I can. Three.
Alright.
I'm ready whenever. I'm ready.
Go.
Broke my shield.
What's up, back line?
Get this thing
I'm
hard.
on your-
I go.
I'm on Hawkeye as well. I'm on Hawkeye.
On me.
Hi guy.
I got one.
He's doing bad.
Wanted to get you a look into how dive comms work, and you can see the setup there and immediately commitment. I love the talk about changing the flow of that energy, and they got excited. That was awesome to listen into here. Shout out to production
That's
there.
one way to change the mental, right?
Yeah.
Let's do it for the fives. Get a little meme in there, and then we heard F the fives. We're doing it for the money. You got a little bit of everybody in the personalities come to show. That's how, again, though, you flip that mental. Like, you have to always tell yourself, like, the last round did not happen. And we saw it right there, right now, as we now see Forky Dog coming out, forced to get that portal early. Clobbering time coming out. They are going to have to deal with a lot of aggression. Moxie going from the Hawkeye to the Wolverine, finds that value on Eric early. Now with Pizza getting the best of it too. Moxie has shown that flexibility, as that point is going to go right to theirs and on to point 2.
Saipe finds one there. Team Flats looking really good on the attack, and they will get point 1 quickly. Running dive can be very effective as a unit, but it gets a little tricky here on defense. Very, successful on offense, but they had some time there, but the portal right in gave them enough to take that point rapidly. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on here for Team Flats on point 2. They've got to stall for a while here. Pandas needs to clutch up and buy some time.
So yeah, we have Vision on the Psylocke. We'll see Forky Dog going to go to get this ult as quick as possible, but Wada gets Tyke out. And man, getting rid of that cap, something like that, is so tough and so much value now, as there's not going to be value on that spectacular spin, amazing spin, as Eric Cartman moves in. They already have so much. Look at the space they're getting, though, man.
Yeah, they're letting them have a lot here. They're already halfway through to this point on 2. Pandas needs to step up. Their ban phase, I do believe, is definitely better than it was on game 1, but didn't necessarily address specific target problems, just change up the comp they want to run. From downtown, Meteor M, that is not going to land there from Flats. Try to make something happen in the middle of this Gambit ultimate. Raging Royal flush. Eric Cartman trying to find one onto the back line, but everyone playing beautifully around that card, and nobody gets trance there. A lot of ultimates not getting too much value.
Can you walk us through, Shib? I want to notice, we go from Brawl to Poke, right? Point 1, Brawl, you got the Moxie on the Wolverine, you got the thing out here, then you got it back over to the Hawkeye. Obviously, they are playing pretty aggressive. What is that strategy into point 2 of going into Poke? Is it the long range feed here?
Yeah, so this is what we call streets phases. On that point 1, there's a small choke where you can take off angles and engage together. Brawl works well there. There's a lot of height to take and drop in. Similar to dive, especially when you're attacking. But right here, there's long LOSs, especially when you break down these side walls. So you can play something like this Hawkeye, stack with your team, and just find free picks in the backline and walk forward.
And the more space you get with someone like the Thing and Spider-Man allows Moxie, we were saying this yesterday, just to have that open sights and just, it's hunting season, whether he's Wolverine or the Hawkeye.
Yeah, I think one thing that people need to, they kind of forget is they're saying, like, why is no one on this Hawkeye? Well, everyone's panicking because there's a Spider-Man on their heads. You know what I mean? That's the free space taken here. Having a Spider-Man make big plays allows your Vanguards to walk forward, and then something like a Hawkeye and Poke is just free to reign. Look at this. They got point 2, and they have 4 minutes and 25 for point 3.
Dude, Moxie getting that pick on Vision as well, and I love how they did the quick. Did you see the explosive arrows for the quick environment? I mean,
beautiful.
That is such top-level play, folks, that if you want to continue to get good at rivals, got to focus on these little things they're doing, right? The X's and O's and the things between now. He's hunting. He knows they're up there. The call has been made in the comm. Surely now, Eating Pizza is going to go ahead and rotate back. Obviously can see through the walls. Knows exactly where they're coming from.
And here goes our next go at this fight. We need Manda's Pandas to clutch up here to make this more of a battle. Too much time on the clock right now. Team Flats resetting as a unit and prepping here for the next fight. Wada looking for an off map and does find one instantly. That is insane on Eric Cartman, who was not expecting that in that moment. And we all know that pain as Moxie starts off with one onto Tyke.
Tyke's like, you can take the Magneto, okay? You can take the fall off and float to your death there as Moxie's going to find Vision. Yet again, Moxie's gotten the best of Vision out in 3 fights in a row. Again, the pro, Manda falling as well. Moxie has locked in so hard on this hero. It's just blown me away. They've got 3 minutes. This is about to be 3-2 with a do touch in desperation. And you might as well nearly call this a map if they're going to go ahead and seal it at 3.
Yeah, this team is looking well oiled right now. It's like they've been playing together forever. Moxie is just on a rampage here with that Hawkeye too. And everybody's mentals are crumbling on the side of Manda's Pandas. You heard them trying to bounce back, and they need to get on that mentality. Good block there from the side of Flats as Eating Pizza now is going to take out Moxie. Down 1. Now Manda's Pandas are finding their footing. Can they keep this momentum?
Wow.
As TTK is trying to drop back as Vision gets 1. Pizza again onto Prism. Both strategists down. And off the map goes Tyke as Wada is just playing all over that off-map location.
It's just so tough. You want to peel for your teammates. By the way, can I just say how big of a fight win that was for Manda Pandas? They quite literally gave themselves a fighting shot. But yeah, you want to peel for your team if you're Tyke and you pay the ultimate price by getting the pull off, and just huge reads from Wada, knowing exactly when and where to get these cooldowns off and the pulls ready. And it's just makes something so hard look absolutely like kindergarten work. Now, once again, looking for more, and you have to keep aware of him as Vision is going to find him, though.
Well done,
that's going to now give them plenty of anxiety-free play.
Yeah, they're starting to notice that play now. I mean, fool me once, fool me twice, fool me 3 times, I guess, and then the 4th time I'm going to find you. That's what it looked like there as the pick comes through on Wada, who's been playing in that corner consistently with free pulls. TTK, obviously, going to be sticking here on to the thing and just apply a lot of pressure around that card. Saipei off maps Eric quickly. Manda does the same, but this time picks off Flats, Moxie now going to pull out the bow and start raining onto the clones. Finds 1 on Manda. Do we see 2? Not quite yet. Now looking backwards. Oh, Vision goes up. Ensong Inferno coming down heavy. Can they burn it? It's got that extra HP now. The touch going in. TTK stuffs it in the sky. Are you kidding me? That was insane. And Wada gets 1. TTK another here onto Eating Pizza. The portal comes through, but this time for Team Flats, and that could do it. It does.
Play after play as they sled, man. A couple things to point out. Moxie going in target switching priority. Going on the Captain Ghost, but then switches, gets the support out, comes back to the cap, barely misses the final hit there. Doesn't matter. And then on the same vein, the big kind of final finish, final flash from Vision doesn't do anything as TTK's body takes the blow on the line. Look at what we've got here. Moxie with 12 elims across the board. Absolutely cooking, man. Saipei only 1 down.
Yeah, man, that was a really cool finish there. Shout out to TTK just eating the Ensong Inferno in the sky there with the dash onto Wada, I believe, to make that happen. That was just really cool to witness, or I believe maybe as the bird was launched. But either way, ton of space being owned, the backline being threatened consistently, the strategist holding on, only getting KO'd once again. Dude, how many times am I going to say that? Prism and Saipei together, I'm sure as the comms are being heavily led by Saipei, they just know what they're doing, man.
Yeah, and healing numbers show it, right? Definitely just looking all the part. That's why they call him the GOAT. Now, looking at it, you know, you've got yourselves a good amount of time left on the clock. I mean, Wada's already celebrating. He's like, can't wait to be in the finals. Minute 30, though, at least isn't the 3 that was on the board, and we've seen, you know, the take-back happen. In fact, we saw that yesterday. There was a minute and 30. Remember, there's a minute difference, and the team that was down ended up winning. So we've actually seen history play out already. But you got to do a quick flip of the mental.
Yeah, and this is a setup here, like you're talking about. Yeah, definitely need to flip the mental. You got to bounce back and act like nothing happened. But Wada holding that high side angle. This is the lane that we're talking about on defense. A lot of off-map potential as they press forward. Will it happen again? That's going to be an immediate mental hit if it does, but no, it does not.
Already now going into play. We've looking at what they're trying to roll out with. Obviously, we know where Wada's going to go with. Wondering how they continue to make the space very tough in a tight corridor. As we're going to go ahead and get a quick listen in here to Team Flats.
Oh, left now.
I'm behind. Oh, we have CC. Oh, he's gonna go against us. Stop, please. I got it.
Huge?
He said Fred.
Wait, huge kills.
I'm running TDK, you're on your own for a second. I'm coming back now. I need care.
Oh, Gambit? It's just me.
Yo, good. Yo, Mag in our spawn.
We're
good.
Yes, but
Got it.
Maybe go back through.
Wait for what? We're down to sweat.
Oh,
We're down two right now. We're down two. No
Yeah,
DPS.
I'm coming back on Wolf. I'm coming back on Wolf.
Okay, they have Gambito.
I already have all. I'm gonna try to farm.
I'm back.
When they get middle, we're gonna kite into where I am. Okay, like in here, into the bunker.
Yeah.
We're gonna fight. We're gonna fight. We can kill them.
He's gonna try and.
One thing I love there is Moxie saying nothing, going to the wolf, like doing his part. You said the most silent is the most deadly. We're seeing it right here, right, man? I mean, just beautiful comms. What did you notice?
Yeah, I mean, I love the constant tackles through portal. That's one of those unique niche things, like going wolf and then tackling through your portal, so there's no option to save that hero. Consistently doing that to the front line of Tyke and just messing him up, making sure they win that fight as they do bounce right back. Up in the sky goes Flats with the meteor M. Does this one land from downtown? Looking for something and does not land on Amanda with some good movement. The Gambit ult is committed and they're walking forward here with the Psionic Seduction. They need one more tick here on the point.
50-50 guess, right? Right or left, he went right, Blast through left. It's tougher than you think to hit those, especially with all that self-survivability they've been adding to these strategies time and time again. Collaborating time comes out. Tyke is now going to fall and press W now with the Forky Dog getting the best of Wada, but it is Moxie once again in these tight corridors, going from the bow to the claws and showing why he is lethal on any duelist. But now the quick throw, and we're seeing a lot of these fastball specials here bringing even more aggression here. So, Brawl, I'll show you poke in the form of throwing.
Yeah, I said time and time again, I think fastball special is one of the most slept on team ups. It's so valuable for Wolverine. It gives you a second leap, essentially, and guarantees you can pull right back towards your team. Clean plays there as Manda finds CTK, though, and Manda's Pandas now gets .1, and that is a massive take for their morale with 4 minutes on here, just slightly behind, about 45 seconds behind the opposition.
Had to get it there, obviously, and really the only time we saw Team Flats stagger end their kind of aggressive run was .3, and so you can afford one quick breath if you are Manda Pandas, and we'll see if they can kind of make that same run here, but it's just the way they're playing this is so different than what Team Flats have done in their run as well. So Eating Pizza has the devil let it out. Forky Dog's obviously going to be a huge play here if they're able to get Vision on board as well. You know how lethal the in-song is with the cards floating around it.
Absolutely. Damage combo there again. When you're using the Royal Flush, every 0.5 seconds, you'll deal 20% of the damage you dealt in that 0.5 seconds. So it's why it's really good with heavy damaging ultimates, including things like Hawkeye. And here goes the Gambit never folds. Raging Royal Flush match right back with the Invisible Boundary. Spin to win available here for the side of Spidey on Wada. Will that get value? Everybody pressing Q now. And Pizza's able to find one onto Saipei to set the tone.
Have to get a pick from that, right? When you get the Gambit ult out, you got to get the value. They do find at least a big pick at that. Moxie going to go ahead and get Forky Dog out. Those trades even. Now we're going to go and get a pure even fight with both Vanguards getting a PC action. Vision finds Moxie finally, which can't tell you how much breath of air that's going to give this team. But Flats gets the pick on the Daredevil. Saipei gonna bring back Prism, and just like that, hey, huge swap there from Saipei, going to the Rocket, getting that beacon in a fight that they know they have to win.
Yeah, good retake and good swaps like you're saying, but I will say Manda's Panda's looking like a different team right now. Good attack, finding some decent trades, but it's all about this final fight here. This is going to determine if they have some time on .3, and you need a lot of time on .3 typically, as Moxie now commits. Good Meteor M here, bang, and almost trying to find the cloak, but Moxie's going to turn that back on Tyke, and are you kidding? Under the bridge, almost there for Flats. That one doesn't seem to get a pick. Good retake here for Manda's Pandas, but they are down one.
So risky to send that many projectiles into the Meteor M to fuel it, but no, he just still kills it. Like, that is just how you do it if you are a Hawkeye main, and if you trust yourself in the aim, why not? Right now with the TTK pushing in, I think W at this point is glued down. Vision gonna get a pick to set things up for their team and success. It's going to be the Daredevil who can make his way back, and quick with the portal. It's going to be Tyke now as well with Flats on Strange. And so TTK go down with Moxie. That's going to give them some life, and now we get Tyke coming.
Yeah, the portal's coming in, and they get the... Oh, I thought they got it either way. They didn't. The touch was right, but may not be for long as Forky gets a two-piece. Tyke and Eric Cartman, and Manda's Pandas has found some life. 3 minutes available. And the other side of Flats is 1:30 on the final point, so they will likely have to push this to OT to get there, but they need to get there to change this momentum.
If you can get this even with 30 seconds there, you definitely have the shot. Right?
Even with 0, I think. You know what I mean? Like,
it's this map alone, too. And not alone, but there's not a lot of maps where you can afford that much of a time loss. It's just the way that it's kind of built, that castle for the defense, right? And pushing in and getting that, you know, you lock in, you get that point take, you pretty much even the odds to have the yellow bar fight regardless.
Wow, Moxie with a pick there on Manda, and you can't stress how much value that is. Oh, and used ult there. Great pick by Forky onto Wada. It's very difficult to dive into a good Gambit. Well done by Forky Dog to find that and negate an ultimate. The commitment from The bind as Prism's able to take out Vision. TTK on a Tyke now. Flats gets one. Moxie gets another. And the entirety of Pandas have to reset back towards the spawn door.
That's one way to get rid of a minute on the clock. But good job by Manda Pandas not committing too much, right? They have literally everything here. Folks, sometimes you can look at a fight and say this is probably going to set the tone for the win or the loss. And with everything available, what do they use? How do they use it? And obviously, most importantly, can they win the battle? Vision going to go ahead and float over. Nice little hover there, looking for Eating Pizza, at least keeping the eyes on him. And here we go, folks. Forky Dog's the one they need, really, to get the initiation. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, the idea here, a good play would be try to use Emma to try to silence the backline, allow Saipei to either not be able to get that ultimate off or put him in a risky spot. And there is the commitment. Vision gonna dive in heavy towards the backline. A lot of commitment finds. 1, 2, as Pizza takes out Moxie. Flats goes down 2. And we see the invisible boundary still holding on. TTK has ultimate available. Manda 2 as Forky and Pizza get another. And Manda finds one onto Saipei. And they're progressing, up 2.3.
5 Qs press, 5 E-limbs with it. That's exactly what you're looking for, right? And guess what? They still have the defensive ult as well. And so that's exactly what you needed from that. 53 seconds. There's the fight that they needed to push up this hill. They are close to the finish to get into overtime, folks. Manda, Q ready. We just heard the comms. 3, 2, 1. She counts down as Flats, though, has the biggest meteor in to seal the deal.
Yeah, and there goes that clobbering time. And the commitment right back from Manda with the invisible boundary. Answers it. Flats goes up. Will this rock hit? From downtown, it does as goodbye to Pizza, who's not able to deflect it in that moment. TTK keeping the right hooks coming. Numbers up right now for the side of Team Flats. The next pick is crucial, and that is the crucial pick. TTK finds Tyke.
Huge value of TTK's presence. He saw that Pizza was out of the ult, coming back, finds him in location, and Tyke gonna go over to the portal. I think it's just now coming off cooldown, and look at that. There's the spin, probably the portal cancel. Looks like he's summoning it. No, looks like he's summoning it. You can see barely had it maybe a little bit early, baited it. No, too late. That is why Spider-Man could also be an absolute SOB.
Yeah, it looked like you're right. You called that on the top if we saw a stun come through. But it just turns out, I think it was prior to the portal, right? So it came in just right before they tried to bait it, but in the end of the day, it was all about timing. It doesn't matter if he landed the stun. All that mattered is that he couldn't get the portal off in time.
Absolutely, guys. We see Moxie taking that MVP once again. 20 finals, 23K to it. Hey, how about the 40K squared healing and above from Prism and Saipei? Backs there against the wall. Manda Panna down 2-0.
Yeah, that was a masterclass again by the backline. This time they were found a couple more times than just once like last map, but even on their defense, on their offense, they only went down one time. So at least things were changing here. I saw some momentum from Manda's Pandas. They looked like a team that was ready to bounce back, and I think they've got to take that momentum into Game 3. They cannot allow this 3-0 sweep to happen. The question is, are they going to try to negate some of this presence from things like the Spider-Man, from like the Hawkeye? Do they want to try to make a play to stop the 20 final hits from Moxie?
Yeah, without question. And to your point, I mean, we've seen this kind of now with Manda Pandas. It's like they're finding their edge, but almost too late once things kind of come down to the fold. But also, it comes down to one fight. And TTK, as it always seems to be on Central Park, right here as the Vanguard, puts the clutch vein ready to go and just makes a difference. TTK found 4 in that last fight, as we saw Wada pre-celebrating W production from getting the off angle.
Oh, that's funny to look at as we see some cleanup plays here. A huge counter there to the spectacular spin of Spider-Man. We'll see if Gambit gets through once more. I think the team started locking in. Forky was looking good there on the Gambit. Some good commitment and some good follow-through every time they used that Royal Flush. But somehow Saipei did a good job of, even through all that mix, holding the invisible boundary. Everybody was trying to find him, and that's the crucial counter. Try to find some sort of big ultimate and do not go down despite all the presence that's on.
Are you not entertained, folks? We're looking at our top 3 teams. Remember, all get a huge piece of the pie. And out of 600 that came in, we're looking at teams that have gone through the absolute gauntlet. I mean, obviously, Flats team was invited, and it was the big final boss energy that we are seeing here, so W for that. And W for them just showing up cold almost, right? They come into the hot hand, and either way, getting it done. So, been a lot of fun here, and we are going to go ahead and give a break for a second. It's 2-0. We'll allow Manda's Pandas to reset and reload. So, we're going to take a break, and then we'll get back to the action. We'll see you in a moment. What is going on, guys, and welcome back to the lower bracket finals. We're at a 2-0, but the score doesn't represent how close these matches are.
Yeah, again, I think it's anyone's game, and we've seen teams in the past with their backs against the wall step up, reverse sweep even. It's definitely on the table, but, you know, there's a lot of pressure on right now. This is to get into the grand finals and earn that $7,500.
Absolutely, and after this match, we will be going to our Creators Show match, so do stay tuned for that as we get our creators ready. And Flats will be playing that, so it's funny. He's going to be going for that to, like, probably, like, yelling comms out, and they're like, dude, chill, it's a show match. It's like,
stay warm.
Yeah, group. Yeah. But either way, man, a lot of fun, what we've seen so far. And yes, it's the Spider-Man. You said last time, I was more against, I was saying let's do the ban. You were saying you don't think they're going to go with the Spider-Man ban.
Well, I don't know. They were happy with their bans in the last go-around, and they looked pretty decent as a team. My personal opinion is that they do ban out the Hawkeye or Spider-Man, try to change up the pace a little bit, but it doesn't seem like they're electing to do that just yet. So we'll see if that changes up on map 3, but I do think they need to try something different.
Yeah, I mean, they did that against Bedtime Stories. They went after their best players on those bans.
Sure.
So maybe they do that this time. You know, obviously best players being TTK, but they can't ban them out. So you got to go for other options there with Moxie and Wada just locked in. Got to go that route. We're going back to New York. Here's my shock face. And we're going to find ourselves map number 3 to potentially send Flats to those grand finals.
Yeah, likely going to see some triple comps here. This is Midtown, so maybe some Moon Knight for the Moon Knight folks that are stoked at home. Shout out to that new Moon Knight skin, by the way. That thing is dope.
Yeah, it's safe. There's a lot of good Moon Knight skins, gotta tell you, man. Hey, W's in the chat and emotes. If you've been here all of the 2 days, hell, even 3 with Jay playing earlier, and the Boger Bash, so been a lot of fun thus far. And let's go ahead and head on in. We're going to be having the fly over at you, coming at you with the, what a crazy visual
It's
here,
so
man.
sick.
New York is toast, bro, at this point, but I don't know how they come back from this.
No, yeah, I'm looking forward to this map now in Midtown. It's, you know, this might be the chance for the bounce back here and the turnaround on this 3-0 sweep, because this is where the more unique triple comp can win, can buy you time on point 1, and that might be enough for you to get this W. We're definitely going to listen into some of these comms here in a moment. Been a ton of fun to listen to that. I know the chat has been enjoying it as well. But yeah, one more go at it potentially here. Team Flats trying to clutch this W. Manda's Pandas trying to bounce back and get one.
Yeah, man, you think they're going to say do it for the vibe still, or, you know, Evan, I'm here for the money. We'll see if they can continue that. But we'll be listening, and I want to kind of hear Flats' morale after we see these bans. But there it is. Okay. Again, when it's 2-0 at this point, right, just switch it up. Just
they needed that. That's huge.
I agree. Got the Daredevil save, and so obviously Wada is going to have to go that route. We saw that after the Spider-Man. Wada could also play Moon Knight as well, but the Daredevil, guys, prepare to be impressed because it is different, but it still works.
Yeah, so somebody in the chat saying New York truly is a midtown, and that barely hurt my feelings. I'm going to cry about that later.
Shiv is crying in the corner as we speak.
As we see the pan out there of Gambit. Didn't want to lock that in. Again, it's funny. This tournament's really showed me that it's not as focused as much as I thought it was for Gambit, and that's interesting, and I love to see that. Curious if that's going to translate as it goes into the pro scene.
Yeah, for Knights.
Yeah, exactly.
For sure. Want to see, I mean, who knows what Gambit gets hit with. In 6.5, if he does, Namor going to be banned regardless, because what they can do here is, funny enough, as Hawkeye got banned, I was going to say they can kind of do the same thing with Daredevil, causing the distraction, Hawkeye also, and then at that point, it's like they get the same result, but hey, just get rid of the Hawkeye too.
This is huge. This is the kind of stuff that I think Manda's Pandas needed to do. Is it too little too late? We're going to find out here in a minute, but the bans right now also aren't going to affect the triple strat, right? So that's like the thing that's kind of confusing. But I think it's needed to be done, but it does enable the side of Team Flats to fully commit to that comp with anything they want.
Yeah, and they're going to be sticking with those bans. Getting the Gambit late is definitely something that I think works for them. Group save here is huge for what they want to try to accomplish with the shift in comp they'll have to go with. And as you know, Groot on this map can absolutely feast, set up with the Moon Knight and more. We've seen it time and time again. I forgot who it was. I got 2 Moon Knight ults in under a minute.
Yeah, that was wild. I can't even remember either. It was definitely yesterday. 27 seconds was the shortest we've seen. Yeah, shortest we've seen yet. So compositions are being built here. I'm looking forward to hearing what these teams are thinking in terms of strategy. You can look here on the offense. Going to be Team Flat trying to break through that barrier. That will be Manda's Pandas holding on. But for the moment, it looks like it's going to be more of a traditional composition.
Moxie's just like, what do I do? Namor, Wolverine, where's my Hawkeye? I miss him already, but definitely going to swap over to that. We didn't know the Daredevil was coming. And with that, let's go ahead and listen in to Team Flats and see what they have.
Let me just go to the front line. Depends on their.
Let's think. Like they might just be on like in Loki, Mentis, Immus.
I think if you just go for grabs and tanks while I pressure the background, it could be good.
Okay, you can do that.
Yeah, but I have the thing, Emma, and Mag. It's pretty. Yeah, I think.
What?
I think I played a burst.
Look now.
Alright, we call her Discords and call her wall. Should I do the
Loki,
Discord wall?
Emma, thing.
Yeah. Down Mag. I can look for here. Oh,
Yeah, Adam as well.
In group. I mean,
Planning,
I think.
ping planet.
Can we walk? Can we walk?
They're losing all space already.
Emma one. Emma one. Emma one.
Emma.
No form. No
Alright,
form.
next turn we go. Next turn we go. Next turn we go.
I have another blind.
There we go. Walk at them. Walk at them.
Planning Emma. Your wall blocked it.
Look at thing.
You want them
I
fast?
blind Emma. Blind Emma.
Mag dead.
We can
Look at Adam. Adam. Look at Adam.
Think.
Just think.
Whole thing in. Thing.
Nice, good shit.
Yeah, TP.
Right now.
Already sleeping.
And they have a DD.
They don't have support.
They're still on triple though.
Yeah, so just really good strategy there. I mean, awesome communication on target priority. Notice how they're constantly calling out together who they're focusing, and that is super important, especially against some of those more beefy front lines like the Thing.
Saipei saying call out walls, call out pings, right? That's what they want to hear because those are the big, and pulls, funny enough. So those are all the big things that can make a big difference in, as a group player, you know, it's like those walls can help your team a lot, can hurt you a lot. Everyone's got to be aware, especially if you're going to go with dive on the Daredevil. Gonna get a trade. It's Devil v Devil right now.
And Wada is able to find that to set the tone, but it will be Match Back as Pizza's just discussing on that hero as well. Prism gonna press forward here with Eternal Bond, and TTK able to take out Tyke Wada on Amanda now, and they are potentially going to take this point one incredibly quickly here, pressing through, saying if you're not going to run triple, fine with us. We'll walk right on through, and they do get that point. 5 minutes for point 2.
Wow. Yeah, it never feels good to pick a map and then just get absolutely rolled at the start there. But either way, I think the biggest thing, it's not even just how fast they took it. Look what they have available, man. They have so much available. You got Mana Panda. They do have a few ults that are coming around the corner here. Moxie has the whale locked and loaded, is playing up and aggressive. You can see as well the most fearful Emma in the game, TTK making the wall and pressure as well.
Yeah, Moxie able to find one there on Pizza. Out goes the boundary now to try to slow the pace here. Shortly, by Manda. Everybody going to follow up. The tackle comes through onto Wada, and that's one there from Tyke. Cleaning that up with a quick melee. Moxie owning the space now. Squids go out. Ooh, and an Eaton strangling prison here. What a play there by Tyke. Doesn't matter if you get value after that, as that's already value in and of itself. Make sure you don't get that combo from Moxie. What a play by Tyke.
So hard to pull that off because how fast you have to click the Q, like it's like, you know, a draw at the same time. And absolutely great play there. Tyke now going to push in, was able to stay alive, down to 80 health as well. So just perfect rotation there from the Magneto that has not been able to play much with Wada, but you get the Spider-Man out, don't have to think about it, right? As the W's go forward and perfect space making matching at, this is a very crucial point of this map to ensure a third fight if they do lose it here. And there's the Devil being let out, eating pizza. You can just absolutely feel the aggression now, getting 1-2. You can just tell, man, that Panda's play mad.
Yeah, you can see the anger here as they are trying to press backwards. Vision going to clean up the rest. Again, shout out to that Eaton strangling prison. Like you said, it's if you see a group playing a little bit too aggro and you haven't seen an ult in a while, just put that finger on that Q button and get ready to tap it and try to answer right back. Like I said, a quick draw there. Old Western style. And here goes the next fight. We have Forky Dog available with Ultimate, Prism, and Saipei. So a lot of answer ultimates. TTK ready with the Sonic Seduction.
Yeah, defensive on the ready, right? But that's almost their entire comp. Even with the Namor and how he plays for the most part now, with the Prism going aggressive and the TTK to match it here. He's on the thigh ship, but the Diamond's not going to match up on this one. Moxie finding one with the cape to the other. There's down one duelist and strategist to follow. Nice little kick back there to keep them up and healthy. Mana Pandas does have the Meteor Imp. They can go with the Bird and the Prism, but they're double out, gonna have to back up just a tad.
Yeah, so much value here on Cloak and Dagger in this tournament. And you see Wada finds one onto Eric Cartman, trying to walk down a few more to guarantee this point. And just doing that as TTK takes out Tyke. no real space here to do anything for the touch. So at this point, it might just be guaranteed. Team's going to drop back together, and that's a tough look. So much time still on the clock.
That is one of the most important points to stall on. I mean, you get so much for you on that, and if you can win that fight, you're chopping off 2 minutes. I mean, it is a big L there, unfortunately, but 3 minutes, 34 seconds. They can get the job done, but not if Moxie is throwing Tritons right through Mac Murdoch's eyes.
Yeah, and Sung Inferno available here. Nice shots there by Vision, who's just obviously a really strong hits. Again, Moxie goes down. Here goes to let the devil out. The lawyer just a little bit angy. Flat's able to find one onto Tyke. Try to even the numbers a bit, and they are still moving forward. So much value on this offense. Pizza, though, saying, I'll get one back onto Wada. Trying to even the numbers.
Yeah, Pizza is playing very well at the moment. Going to get there with the let the devil out shortly, but not before he visits the spawn room. Hello, goodbye. Says Flats at the hands of, with Vision getting side pay out. Gonna go with the bird up. Tyke's had this meteor in for a while. Gonna see if maybe he's saving it for Flats' imprisonment. Yet again, so hard to hit though, as there's no connection there, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think somebody might have caught that in the sky. I wasn't sure what happened there in that moment, but good catch at the top to ensure nobody takes a ton of damage. Oh, and here's the idea. Tyke trying to find one. Good movement though. Wayne, bang! Down goes Moxie instead. Says, you know what? We'll use it as a distraction.
Yeah, absolutely great play there. Even if he's guessing for what's going to come, but getting Moxie out is going to give them plenty of breathing room, especially because Moxie is carrying a lot of that damage load, but Wada doing a great job as well. 80 Pizza finds 1-2, and there is the desperation hold they had to have after giving up 0.2 so quickly. Looking at what they used, a good amount, Chip, but with Manda coming up shortly, Vision of follow, that's going to then allow the other 4 to come back into rotation.
Yeah, this whole squad is looking a lot better right now. It's like they finally woke up here, looking clean. But shout out to the fact that Meteor M landing there on the Namor. If Namor's not up there in a bubble trying to stuff the Meteor out of the sky, oh yeah, they do have the combo there. Then you probably know that he doesn't have that bubble available. But look towards Flats and Moxie in this next fight, as there will be no chance for the Meteor M to get that E.
Oh, Vision getting so close, forced to pop the ult to get the health right back up. A good advantage of the White Room, does find the pick with it. That was used for survivability, but instead finds the offensive push there. Now Moxie forced to go in the bubble, down, looking for the whale, finds a connection on Cartman now with the Wada to follow. Even with the pick, Team Flat. Oh my God!
Come on now!
Or I guess I could say, oh my devil.
Are you kidding? Come on, Wada. With a 5-piece after that is insane. That was disturbing to look at. The lawyer knows what he's doing, and that is so much space. A minute on here. Thought that hold might have been a little bit longer. Flat's able to find one. Crystals go out to counteract that. They're still holding on to the point, and here goes the Bond. Eternal Bond on point. Buying them a little bit more time. Another pick there. As it looks like Flats is still up a number. Good eat there on the top side once more, but this time from Moxie with that bubble like we were talking about before.
All right, Eating Pizza now trying to get his highlight reel for the devil, and Eric Cartman's going to get Wada out of there with the 43 seconds. Great hold thus far. If they can get this down to 2, they can get the win, and they know what they need, though. Moxie gets Pizza out of here now, taking him to church as Prism's going to go and throw it up. With the side pay ult and TTK to follow, there's not much you can do. Wow. Good night, New York, as they get 0.3.
But shout out to Manda's Pandas. There was so much time on the clock there for 0.3. Getting them down to 25 seconds is definitely good. But again, I just don't think the team woke up until 0.3. They were really struggling on 2, and 1 was like, it just seemed like a flash. So, gotta definitely bounce back here on the offense, try to buy some time.
Absolutely. And just as we listen to Flats on the first fight, once locked in, we will listen to the comms of Manda, kind of see where the mental's at. Obviously, not what they wanted, but somewhat of a moral victory to hold that long. Taking a look at the stats here once again. Want to take your eyes just to what these strategists continue to do, but TTK and his survivability cannot be undermined. He's 21-0, guys. I mean, did Jay3 get carried in his win? Yes, he did, as we can tell there with TTK just showing all that pro performance.
Can't see it right now, but Jay3's holding Cozy up by his neck.
That wasn't part of the script, by the way.
What? I'm fired? Okay, guys, I will see you later. No, dude, definitely, though, with Manda Pandas, we say it all the time, getting the 3-point here is so good. It definitely makes you feel the confidence needed, especially allows you to play different. First fight here on this street. And Team Flats just pushed right through.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here for Manda's Pandas and where their morale is at in this first fight. Team comps, are going to be relatively similar.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Manda Pandas. We're going to listen in when we can now as we've got the gates opening. And defensively, you know, looking at what comp they're going with, hey, again, if it's not broke, don't fix it. Staying largely the same for Team Flats here. We've seen again a lot of Moon Knight on this point. And at what they pulled together, I think they are going to stick with the same as well. So you're getting a exact mirror match of what we just had. Let's go ahead and listen in to Manda Panda and see what they got.
Psych, I lied. We're still on this.
Or 1 point, or 1 point. I almost have ult. I'm ulting in. Oh, I just got.
Dude, look at
that.
I found.
Cannot. Okay, copy.
They're one.
When they're back one.
Avant.
I got Drew. They're down three.
Cannot be guys.
They win.
We went from an absolute debate with the comps to what was like a kindergarten speaking level. I mean, the morale is low, and you can't really shake it. And when you're 2-0 down, you just allowed the 3 cap, you can unfortunately hear it.
The thing is, they won that fight. You can still kind of hear the pain, right? You've got to get that mental up. Somebody's got to try to juice the team up. You got to get moving here. Bounce back. It's not over until it's over, Manda's Pandas. Lock in and make something happen here as Vision owns the height. It's all about if they can keep this momentum. But Saipe says, how about you eat one of these? Down goes eating pizza. Put the numbers up in favor of Team Flats.
I think this shows why morale is so important, because did you see just even how comms change, right?
Yeah.
Like, when you're in it to win it, it's just you're calling everything, you're feeling everything, and this time, just, you know, unfortunately, feeling a bit defeated, but that's not stopping them. They do get a couple of elims that they need, but nope, we're going to be Team Flats back on top, and this is tough to watch. Minute 49 seconds left. Let's see what they do. They have the ults back around. We'll see what they can combine here.
Yeah, a couple trades there, but it was all for naught. But still, ult advantage now going to be on the side of Manda's Pandas, as they will have Pizza, Vision, and Tyke available. Manda going to be closely behind. For the current moment, there is no answer, so they need to use these ults relatively quickly. Saipe is quickly growing towards that invisible boundary. Do not allow that to happen and try to make a play, especially before Flats hits you with a strangling prison.
Yeah, they're going to wait for Manda to get this eternal bond, and then from there, they're going to go with the Devil Out and more. Maybe combine that with the In-Song and go all aggressive here, what they're going to have to roll with. There it is. There's the go button, and here comes the rest from it. We've got our views right now on Wada and his Devil, but it's going to be the Devil Out for Pizza now, and everything rolling with it. There comes the Whale, no connection, but down goes the team, at least with the knockback. That's what's so great about that Whale. And Tyke finds himself 2, both strategists, and just like that, Manda Pandas get point 1.
Come on now. The team is figuring it out. A lot of time on here. 3:16, not quite the 4 from the side of Team Flats, but still, there's plenty to move forward here and progress to point 3. You got to keep this momentum. A lot of ults were actually used there by the side of Team Flats too. Prism's going to have something available in this next fight, but similar story here for Forky Dog and Eric Cartman. Can they win with a slight advantage?
If I'm Forky, I go to the cloak, copy here, push in. But Prism's so close behind, so we'll see how the ult tracking is, right? Some of this can speak to it, but Wada going to go ahead and try to mark some targets now. 87%, 88. Forky's got it. He's going to go aggressive. There it is, and there's the Eternal Bond. So calling that with the aggressive, it worked the last time. Go again. Prism, though, right on top of it, as we just saw.
Oh, and Forky's just a little better right now as Moxie goes down, putting the numbers back in Manda's Pandas format here. They're still going to keep this thing moving, and here comes a potential utilization of the Psionic, but no, Flats is able to find Forky Dog. TTK taking out eating pizza, and the numbers are still going to be in the favor of Team Flats after all of that.
So funny enough, they have exactly what they did last time with Vision, and there it is. They made the call go button. They had to just put it all on the line here. Do you wait for everyone to get back or send it? And there's a Meteor to do the exact same combination. Same time Splash got 2 last time. Big Zero Burger this time around. Left hungry for more kills. Eating pizza right now, going with the Devil's Out now, and right now kind of just staggering the ults through to get what they got. Vision does find one. Forky with the other ship. They are getting down.
Wow.
It's 3 out, 4. Okay.
They're
got
doing the
ourselves
thing
a
right
fight.
now. This is what you're looking for from the side of Manda's Pandas. You got to get loud in the chat for this team who clearly needs the morale boost, but they are making this happen. 3 minutes available for point 3, and there's only 26 seconds up for the side of Team Flats. It's not like it's a losable game. You have the opportunity. Make it happen. This is for the grand finals.
Let's get those panda emotes out. Drop them in the chat. Show your love for what could be a 2-1, and that would change everything for this squad here. Now going in, Moxie has the whale on the ready. Sees the pandas, he'll match it with his own animal now. Getting the squids up, unfortunately, with the break wall. That's a loss of a cooldown there. Gonna get marked from the Daredevil as eyes are set from Pizza. Telling the team as well. Gonna throw the squids up. There goes the Moon out. Vision with a quick swap to the Khonshu hand. Egyptian God raining it down. Nothing but a forced ult there from Sepe.
Yeah, so many available ultimates here. Forky Dog going to engage. Worked last time. Why not do it again? The combo's out, and one goes down. Some good utilization there as a Bubbles as Pizza finds Saipei. Tyke taking out Flats, and once again, Manda's Pandas are coming out on top of these ult fights.
Absolutely. Now with Wada getting what he can, but Pizza gonna get the best of it. That's gonna give them more space. Pushing W now. Time to follow. The team can feel it. Minute 57 seconds. This is not a match that you can afford this much time. Opposed to Central Park now, with Eric Cartman now backing out. Little rotation. They've got the eyes on the thighs if they want to. Manda ready to press the Q. Put the aggression on. Tight to match. Vision to follow. Here comes the first with the us against the world now. Press the Q. Manda goes. Let's see if Eating Pizza can match as Eric Cartman finds the trance.
Up on the height here, some really insane positioning owned by Moxie. Wada going to commit heavy here with the Let the Devil Out. Answer in from Eric Cartman, who tries to get the tackle and does not manage to make that happen. And that's tough look, as there's not a lot of answers for Daredevil in that moment. Tyke, though, is one of those answers. With a Meteor M, Moxie going to find Vision, and Wada's right back in from the res. TTK takes out Tyke, and that's a retake here for Team Flats with a minute and 12. But once again, they still have another fight, and they can roughly end at the same time if Manda Pandas can clench this up.
What a huge fight to win, because just like that, they did then evened the odds. Vision's got the ult, Forky Dog to copy the ult once again, right? So you're going to have the aggression to match. This time around, though, Saipei, nothing. Prism, though, will have the Sia. So the exact same match as we just saw, and who came up on top last time was Team Flats. And the biggest thing to watch out for, buddy, is going to be Flats. Oh.
Yeah, it could be a big combination there with Moxie, like you're talking about. Vision is going to be now on the Moon Knight, so that's another one of those terrifying ultimates. Not able to play Groot at the current moment, though, so won't have that combination. Still, definitely a big threat. Going to remove some of those squids and allow the team to move forward as the combination begins. Now Flats is going to be looking for something. Prism starts off with the Sia, and they're trying to take out Flats, and they do before the ultimate is committed. This could be huge here for Manda's Pandas, and a potential big play by Vision, who finds 2 now. And there's the whale. It does not get any value, and that should do it, as Manda's Pandas are pushing this to OT with 7 seconds on the clock.
Putting the pro in the name, the read there of the Khonshu to the back left where they knew the rotate was going to happen. The hit of the Terror Cape as well as Flats is pushing forward. He's going to ult. The Q is, he's smacking it at that point nearly, but then finds the quick grave, and just like that, it doesn't matter now time. That 20 seconds difference is just about nothing. Let's now actually listen in to Manda Pandas again, production, if we can, and see if that morale has changed or if they're feeling still kind of where they were before. Just kidding, Shib is a liar once again, Shib. I don't know why you said that production would do that, but Manda Pandas going to be curious if we can listen at any time. We will be ready as they are riding down the elevator that it can either extend or end their dreams for the J3CC.
Sometimes it's worth just taking the blame on the chin for my boy. I got you, no worries, on me, as we're going to see what the strategy is for the defense and offense. And remember, this is OT. Sometimes you do some cheeky things like you can actually portal wall off the door here for 20 seconds. You can get unique with it. Use the portal to try to buy yourself a couple of them escaping, getting ult charge advantage. Although it does burn portal, you have to guarantee you win the next fight, but it could be enough for them to take this W.
Already here. Doors are opening. Let's listen.
Can we also break the big wall inside?
It's literally right next to us.
2,
Oh, no, I lied.
1.
Background is set up left side. Second walls. I'll pizza.
I can't see him.
Fucking balls.
Kind of hard for me to hear you.
Yeah. Or one part.
Wait for. I'm
Support Emma.
He's diamond.
I can bubble units again.
They gotta shoot their group.
Go. Yeah, shoot group. He's low and strong.
Kill supports, guys. Kill supports.
Hey, no, push by himself.
We're 1 point.
Yo, everyone focus sniper. He's selling.
Touch it out.
Keeping. Water.
Did we not kill their cloak?
Amanda, you're in first.
Did we kill their cloak? Yes or no?
Yes, I killed the cloak.
You said me first?
Yeah, Amanda, you're in first.
Okay, the TP higher. I can
Go, let's
bubble.
speed up.
You call bubble. Where are you? Yes.
Hello.
I'm trying to get
Call
TP.
target.
To the left.
I discorded strange.
Shoot her
I don't
at
want
the
to top
end,
you guys. I don't want
shoot
to
her
top
at the end, shoot her at the end.
No, I need to call.
Punch it.
I discorded.
Call.
Kill the cloak. Stay on the cloak.
I'm on cloak still.
Discorded again.
The vibes are high as we see .1 fly, man. Loving what they're able to do for Manda's Pandas as now the Clocals goes in with Forky Dog. Heater him up, lands the connection. Manda Pandas looking for the upset of this point.
And they will be taking .1. Manda's Panda's a whole new team after making this push happen. Vision able to find Moxie there too. And that is going to be a forced reset for the entirety of Team Flats. Even after Portal, a pretty deep Portal there, kind of back a bit to try to play a little safe, but can't play safe in these moments. Got to be cocky and confident, and they're paying for it as Manda's Pandas want this W. The job is not done yet.
Ready for the portal. Heard the calls. Is the cloak dead? Yes or no? Yes or no? We're getting it all here, and it's been so fun to watch behind the scenes. As again, the vibe's such a different look at this team compared to when we looked at them just minutes ago. There's the Terror Cape coming out from Prism. There's the team. The Eric Cartman ult up, gonna be low on health, goes in. Vision with a good placement, and Saipei going out is massive at 91% shift.
Vision's target priority is so huge right now. Moxie and Saipei down in another here. The momentum cannot be stopped. Pizza with a 2-piece, Cartman with 1, and they may get 2 points here with a minute on in overtime.
Job's not finished. Vision looking forward, has 45 and counting. Eating Pizza gonna go ahead and try to hunt their prey. You can see him in that back loud, letting the devil out, spawning now into it. And at this point, they are on absolute fire. Anything can happen. Point to the sign. Say you believe. As now Vision throws down the dart, finds more. Here comes the well.
And an insane fade right there from Cloak. No one gets hit by Flats' strangling prison. That gets caught up on the point, and Vision says, I'll take a 3-piece, please, with a side of fries, and keeps it going on .3. 0 seconds on for almost 2 full points. This team is locked in.
If you're Team Flats, you gotta reset. There's so much chaos going on. The comms are panicked, but you gotta make sure you can get this defensive hold. But Man and Pandas are defying logic. The plot armor is heavy to find ourselves into a potential match 4. Ship now with Wada, Prism, TTK, and ult. Manda can match. Forky Dog also.
A lot of ults here for Team Flats, but you're right. Here goes the Bond. Eternal Bond forward, match right back by Prism. Whose is a little more valuable. No one just yet. Stalling and biding time. Out goes Crystals. Good fade by Manda there to bide more time on point as Eric Cartman gets the first pick on a Prism. Another here from Manda onto Wada, and this momentum is in their favor. They don't want their dreams to end yet of taking this tournament. OT almost to .3. Manda's Pandas have locked in like never before.
Near 40-0 if you look at the elims now as they continue this card through success. It's been all through with just 1 minute left. The devil is let out, folks, and this is why you're never down or out. F the surrender button now with just another team ace. This is going to be a 3 cap from Manda's Pandas, defying logic.
Are you kidding me? All the way.
Holy shit.
With a single minute. Built different. What a play there by Manda's Pandas.
I'm speechless. I'm damn near speechless. You know, it's funny. We talked about the vibes. I now want to go to Flats on the attacks team because we heard kind of the difference making. Right? Let's see if that completely shut down how they're feeling, right? Because, I mean, I've been in that situation plenty of times in comp play, right? Like, it happens to the best of you, and everyone's just derailed, right?
Yeah.
And you get the GGs in the chat, it's just there's so much you kind of have to work on, slow down, and it almost feels lost, especially at the point you take.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you, dude. I'm kind of speechless here. That was just so smooth, so clean. You know what? We've all been there in ladder where stuff like this has happened. But at this high stakes, this deep into the tournament, 600 teams down to just 3, folks. And clutching it up an OT all the way through 3 full points. Mandas Pandas has what it takes. Keep this lock to try to push this further. Or will Team Flats push this into double OT?
We know you want the comms. You know you want to hear. I know you guys want to hear Mandas Pandas. We'll go ahead and listen in. I mean, Chip, you're called. You want to go Mandas? You want to go Team Flats here? Both are going to be interesting.
It's the tricky thing is I want to hear
Let's
both,
go Pandas.
right?
Let's go Pandas.
Yeah.
I think we go Pandas on the defense, and let's see how their calls have remained. Team Flats might be a little flat right now in their vibes. Let's listen in to Team Mandas Pandas. We're ready.
Drop them, by the way, guys.
Yeah, I'm dropping.
I'm backing. I need a safer spot.
Hold.
Walls over.
Here at the pin.
Help pizza.
Go on the left, go on the left. You put
Breaking
it
the big
on
wall,
the left.
breaking the big wall, I'm breaking it. Oh.
I'm making a big wall right now.
I'm gonna get pinned, I'm gonna get
Orb on
pinned.
point, orb on point, orb on point. If you can get to point.
Oh, cool. Oh yeah, there's no getting.
Lamps, 6 points.
You want me to TP? I can. Yes or no? I'm TP. Get an early fight. Get an early fight then. I'm TP.
I don't know. Yeah, it could be.
No, we just take an early fight.
There we go.
Alright, ready?
Oh, wait for me,
I know.
wait for me.
I know. It's
Okay,
gonna be.
go.
It's literally right behind them. Shoot them.
I just scored all of them. Orb on point, orb on
You
point,
got
orb
the
on point.
TP.
What?
You guys live? Are you good?
Yes.
Thanks, yeah.
No, it's fine.
Walking out.
Angela half.
I'm going behind.
You can go first, Meta. You can go first.
Take care, Andy. Pipe is dead. They don't have a second trade.
Go behind.
I can copy you. Oh wait, no, it's just
Huge! I kill.
You have to kill them all. You have to take advantage.
I got Diddy. I got Water.
Pipe is TP.
Break.
TP. Nice, guys.
Oh my god.
I don't know how many that Gruul got. Nice.
Final score 6-3.
Game's cancer.
I mean, what? Where the hell was their victory speech?
No one was talking, bro.
They just had the freaking win. I think honestly, the celebration was probably when they got the 3, because it's like at that point you know you're gonna win. But still, so funny. Not even an effing whisper. No GG.
You should have seen all 3 of us. We're looking at each other like, oh, they're gonna explode any moment, right? And then you just hear absolutely nothing.
Oh, that was awesome, man. But either way, I mean, this is so sick. Guys, we've been doing this for a while, Shib and I, and we haven't gotten to do comms. We don't typically get to do this at Ignite, so it's just so cool to hear. And man, you guys heard it. The vibes were so low. Vision with the 55 and 60k damage to 47 on pizza on Daredevil is, oh my gosh, disgusting. Cinema here at the J3 ship.
Yeah, I wouldn't have it any other way. What a comeback in OT, pushing it the entire way. That's a morale shifter, folks. We talk about momentum, right? Something like that might just keep them moving this forward. Will we see more games?
Domination is coming up next, which they do so well. So we'll see if they're able to keep that up. And you're right. They're just locked the F in right now.
Yeah.
Again, job's not finished. If your team Flats, man, it just felt like you had nothing but momentum. Maybe their eyes got overconfident towards that grand finals. Maybe Flats is thinking about the show match. Who knows? But all I do know is that great job around the board, locking in. Can't say enough about Vision, and not only the leadership there through the comms, but also just the constant pressure and what he was able to do in the duelist department.
Yeah, I think him going to Moon Knight was essentially the difference maker. It looked really, really clean. A lot of value. So many ultimates.
Man, I'm so speechless. Part exhausted. What an absolute crazy map, just when you least expect it. We keep saying it. time and time again, guys, that you're just never down or out. And it's actually one of my biggest problems right now, I think, in regular competitive play. People press that damn surrender button, dude, so quickly.
Yeah, exactly.
And it drives me crazy.
Yeah, I think that's a great thing to call out. So many times in ladder, you start to see things not shifting your way and you just completely give up. Think about the mental that we heard from that team on their attack. It was just dejected. They had no belief that they had it. And then in OT, they push it the entire way, dude. It's just that simple. It's anyone's game. They just rode momentum, and you saw in the defense, they kept crumbling. They could not get their feet under them, and that's all it takes to win this game.
Are you guys not entertained? I know I am. Wow. With the lower finals that way, you can damn be sure we're going to get an awesome winners grand finals. And the stage is set. We are going to let this breathe, this moment breathe, for just a couple of minutes, guys. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick break and then get to match number 4. Hello and welcome back. You thought it was going to be the show match next, but not if Man Pandas has anything to say about it. Shiv, wrong time to step away from the keyboard if you missed out. Crazy man.
Yeah, don't go AFK, don't go anywhere as this team bounce right back. And this is one of those things, man. This is one of those momentum shifters that may just change the tides of this whole matchup. Manda's Pandas looked so good on that OT offense.
All the streamers watching, if predictions are up and you are a betting person with those channel points, I got to say, man, it is a interesting bet to throw up for Manda's Pandas. We find ourselves going, I believe, to Krakoa for map number 4 here in the domination.
Yeah, back to Dom. It was a little back and forth on Dom, but I will say Flats' team looked very strong on Dom on this go-around, and that was not the case last time. So it's been different on both matchups between these two teams. We'll see who comes out on top. It's always a tone setter off the rip.
Spider-Man wasn't available for that third map. We said it changed something up, and that something did it. It took 2 maps to get through. Clearly, they're probably going to stick with that same strategy. Penny and Spider-Man are going to be out of it here once again. Shocking team up that we weren't expecting to get banned early here for the lower finals. So Krakoa is the destination. I mean, dude, I don't even know what to predict at this point.
Yeah, man, me either. But I will say shout out to us because we said that Spider-Man might just give them enough space or is giving them too much space. So removing it might allow you back line.
And the Hawkeye gone too.
Exactly.
I mean, Moxie's great, but being able to stop that completely was huge.
Yeah, both of them taken out in the last man phase. You're right. I almost forgot about that, but it clearly worked. So no doubt we are going to try to see that again. Curious to see who they're going to lock early on, and that may be their answer. They need to try to find something different on the side of Team Flats to just counter back what they just saw used against them.
Again, if you guys are just not coming in, just want to say big thank you to everybody being able to put this thing together. And those streaming in China, incredible. So cool to have audience really cool. All around. Streamers, viewers, we thank you. WNetEase, WGuangGuang, WJ3 for getting that thing. Yeah, man, he's losing his hair a lot. As well,
yeah, dude, it's like the J3 of China.
Gotta tell you, man, we lock in, guys. Lock in, chat. Krakoa, fly through. Here we go.
Shout out to all of you as well, chat. Thanks for being here and supporting Jay. What a tournament here in the first ever J3 Community Clash. It's been a banger. Everybody is really wanting this prize as all these games making their way to Game 4, Game 5, and let's see what happens here as we head over to Krakoa.
There it is. Penny, Spider-Man are going to be banned. Can have that save. Going to go to the Daredevil once again. Playing well there, and they win. Okay, so it's been typically the Namor ban. On the other side, they are targeting now Moxie. Potentially. We'll see if they go. Man, this is interesting. So this could be the Hawkeye right after too, and be very, very crazy. Not Moxie, sorry, targeted, but you're going to be getting instead Vision and no Namor there.
Yeah, that's not a bad play. Vision has played a ton of different heroes, though, so again, has a deep and diverse hero pool. We'll see what these next bans are coming through, but the lock in there for the side of Wada. Just in case, the Spider-Man's gone, gotta save the Daredevil. Wada looked really good on that Daredevil. Had a 5-man sweep at one point, which was clean. Goodbye to the group for the opposition as well. Not going to be run by Manda's Pandas.
Hey, blind fighting the blind was going on like crazy. I mean, it's cool to see Pizza versus Wada and a lot of those matchups there, and to see way more in domination, much more brawl heavy time to time. But we got the group ban and group save. It's looking like, I bet you Moxie's pleading his case. Let me play Hawkeye, please. They might ban him here. And we're about to see if they decide to go that route. Domination a little bit different for Hawkeye, though, obviously, than these big stretches and how Krakoa plays. But they're going to stick with the same. Moxie is in shambles.
Yeah. No, I mean, we probably might see a Wolverine or something potentially pulled out. It's typically what Moxie's been going to once we say goodbye here to the Hawkeye. But I think they just played so well, the Spider-Man and Hawkeye together, because Spider-Man was given the space for Hawkeye to really just destroy everyone. Everyone was turning around and looking up, down, left, and right, while an arrow was just floating towards the dome 24/7. The save here for Magneto. Try to counteract some of that poke damage that might be coming through from Team Flats.
And last ban here for Team Flats as they look on what to go with. Gambit towards the end. Loki got to go back and forth which ones they want to go with. And just shows not really scared of the Gambit. Looks like they are going to lock in Loki. Kind of discussing between the two. Once again, though, we are here in Krakoa. Teams are locked in and ready for match number 4, Shib. And I'm still just speechless.
Yeah, it's been a ton of fun to watch, buddy, and we still have more games to come. This is still going on, and we love it. Game 4 here. Can Manda's Pandas clutch this up and push it to Game 5? We had our predictions off the rip. Team Flats actually had 2 or 1 vote, and then 2 for the side of Manda's Pandas. Maybe they will clutch up, but we'll find out shortly as we see the compositions roughly being designed right now.
Yeah, and you see Vision trying to decide what he wants to play still because he got the Namor not available, right? So what does he want to shift into? Has the Phoenix available? We saw that early on, so we'll see what he shifts to. But while we do that, we are 30 seconds and counting. We're going to definitely jump in and see what Team Flats has to say calm-wise and through the first fight.
A ton.
I'll give a blue.
Just play the shoot front line, me and Water and back line. Just.
I mean, Namor could be alright too. They don't have Loki lamps anymore. I feel like
Whatever
that's
you
like,
want. If you want.
I think you do whatever your gut tells you.
You guys wanna go coast? Coast or main?
I'm gonna go main to coast, I think.
I'm gonna go left side.
TP maybe?
I don't
Around
I don't
Phoenix.
see them. No, they're walking.
Cap.
Phoenix, Mega. I'm walking Pine already. Yeah, Cap is on the left.
Make care left.
Yeah. I'm going coast.
You're on my radar.
It is low.
TD just main. TD just main.
Yeah, make it no problem.
I'm on backline. I'm on backline.
Yeah, I'm getting DD out.
DD.
Mag.
Mag 1.
Cap F.
As we just make this very simple. All we have to do is just shoot front to back.
Kill him all. I can
Me and Wada would just,
back
you
then?
know.
Yeah.
We played to bait. We have the group. We played to bait. Just kill these fuckers, just like beating. Just, you know. Yeah. Put fine.
Yeah, and you can see there just the leadership of TTK. Again, calm, cool, and collected.
So calm.
Great calls. We play front to back here. We play to bait. We want to make sure because we have the group. We can wall off anyone that overextends. That is just smart conversation, and that's game-winning conversation as they're up 24%.
Don't have the Loki, go with the Namor. They're kind of calling out things ahead of time, too. And I love the Daredevil. It's such a big role as the duelist because then you also have to be the shot caller immediately.
Yeah.
Captain America, left side. They know what they're going into for the first fight, and that does continue on through this point. TTK, again, bait them in. Bait them in. Let's see if they can catch these fish.
Yeah, and the very short pointed comms. DD1, Invis, wall off here. Flat's going to find one on Vision as Vision goes down early. Team Flat's up a number, but Manda finds TTK, says, how about you get out of the sky? And we see the lawyer from Hell's Kitchen now trying to make some plays. Down goes another as Moxie on the Phoenix takes out Eric Cartman, who's going to be on that Magneto. Invis boundary from Sci-Fi still holding on for a while. Moxie, Wada, Prism available. Manda going to get the dance floor started, but Pizza is able to find one onto Wada and get one right back now as Pizza starts up to let the devil out.
Absolutely got to rely on your pros in a moment this big. As Sci-Fi now going to get the best of Manda, finding more, and there it is, the combo, the wombo, and Pizza is going to be sent back on delivery to the spawn room now with Flats get the best of Vision. Right now, Flats is showing exactly with their team what they did in the first round of domination. But if we know anything, it is that Manda Pandas are never down or out.
That is exactly right, but 90% here for Team Flats is definitely going to be something to set the pace for their mental, and they still have ult advantage in this fight. That's exactly what they're looking for. They called out their strategy, and they are holding to it as the portal comes through now.
How to get this out? They're waiting a long time here. They do get it there, and gonna go ahead and get the pick. Vision finds Saipe immediately, but trades with Manda, so even odds on the strategist front here, Shiv, and looking towards it, gonna try to hop back to the spawn room, but wow, Wada and Moxie say, get the hell back in your magic there as Wada finds another, and that is going to put, most likely, yep, okay, the Wada show here, Spider-Man or Daredevil, doesn't matter.
Yeah, that should do it for map 1. Wow, Team Flats took that last map personally, and they're bouncing back heavy. Well done again by Team Flats early on to take over Carousel, and over we go to Cradle.
Man, fight for Cerebro here is going to be a very important one, as we've seen in Marvel lore, but also here at the J3CC. Looking at the stats, obviously not going to be much to show there. For Manda's Pandas, outside, kind of same we saw, similar Vision get the damage in there, Limbs not kind of to follow, Prism not dying, Moxie and Flats to follow. Hey, they got TTK down, that's not easy to do on the Angela, who he played so well this time around, but we'll see how they adjust, see what Manda can pull off.
Yeah, it seems like the composition here is just have Wada just fully commit towards the backline, doing what Daredevil does, just like nonstop, essentially like inting into that support so they can't look forward, and then everyone else gets free reign to do what they want to do. As you can look at the stat line, Flats up at the top here with 4 finals.
Vision over to the Punisher. You got Forky Dog now on the Gambit. 2 quick swaps here, make an adjustment. Again, you know, back against the walls, got to shift something. That first round was not it. So we'll see if they can find success here with a different comp.
And the first fight begins once more. No ults available currently for either team. Likely going to take a little bit into the fight before anything happens. Prism will have something here with the Eternal Bond early on, which could buy Team Flats enough time to take this point. We'll see what that looks like.
Yeah, that's going to come out very quickly here, but Tyke's going to be able to shortly match it, potentially on his impact on the first fight. Not getting much, though, to play with it, which is going to be unfortunate. Prism gets that pick as well, which is going to fuel that up. Here comes the Eternal Bomb, but Forky Dog going to go and throw it out as well. How quickly you can get 50% on the Gambit. That's the pro showing why he's in that position. Moxie, Prism find 2. Manda Panda now especially feeling the heat.
Yeah, that was what Prism needed, just using that Eternal Bond early on and then just being aggro because there's just no solution. Eric Cartman goes down early on, who does have that ultimate, but after that, you just got nothing. Your team has to drop back and recollect, and they weren't able to do that at all. We can see the switch there from Vision off the Punisher, immediately going now to the Star-Lord, which has been kind of slept on so far in the J3 Community Clash.
I thought maybe get some Moon Knight out again. That had a lot of success, right? But yeah, gonna have to try to get the Star-Lord, compare that with the Gambit, and see what you can find out there for at least a quick swap of the point. Time is ticking. Their chances are dwindling here for the winner bracket, but going to it, we got side pay with the Invisible Boundary up. Moxie to follow with the In-Song Inferno, and they're going to combine that with the quick Flats Groot hug here, but Moxie doesn't need anything. Just finds Vision in the sky.
Yeah, that early pick is huge. Tyke goes up with a Meteor M now. Eating Pizza, going to start off with a Let the Devil Out, and we see an Invisible Boundary. Everybody pressing Q, but TTK going to be the one that gets the pick on a Forky Dog there. 2 ults make it 3 now committed for Team Flats. We see another Let the Devil Out. Saipe is going to use that Invisible Boundary. That gives them enough space. Moxie with a 2-piece walking forward. TTK finding Manda. And that is a clean sweep for Team Flats that are looking like they might just sweep this entire domination.
Yeah, not every movie has a climatic ending, and unfortunately right now not looking like it so far, but don't move as we have 63% and climbing. Forky Dog going to get back around to the Royal Raging Flush yet again, and Vision this time can maybe match that with the Legendary. They find success there. They're not going to have any strategies ult, so if I'm them, you use those 2, and that is it. Try to get this point cap back. Easier said than done there as Forky Dog finds Wada, and potentially an opening here, Ship.
Yeah, but the mental's got to be in trouble here for the side of Manda Pandas. They do have ult advantage, but they got to commit quickly. That early pick is nice, and it looks like Prism able to get that ultimate at the last possible second before everyone goes down. Forky going to start up here with the Raging Royal Flush, and the combo with Eric Cartman. That's their entire kit besides Vision, who's electing to not ult at the moment. Psych, I lied, goes up, finds 1 onto Prism. Do we see more here? Looks like we might, but almost goes down. Is going to fall after Pizza gets 2. TTK going to take Vision out of the sky. Forky finds Wada. Looks like Manda's Pandas are going to start climbing up.
Really good patience from Vision there. I think he was trying to bait out any other strategist ults and waited and literally counted down with the Gambit ult that he had. Waited for the last few seconds to pop the ult, find success. TTK does send him for a quick trip to the spawn room, but that's what they needed to do. Manda going to have the Invisible Boundary ship. Devil out as well, Tyke. That's kind of the path to success they had here in the past. It's going to be interesting if they can continue this now as TTK going to lead the charge.
Yeah, it's going to be tricky. The idea now is hopefully Tyke, if I'm looking at Team Manda's Pandas, are going to want to try to eat that ultimate, the Strangling Prison here from Flats to really give them a good shot because Moxie's combination will be detrimental, and a good pull there by TTK, trying to find 1, not able to do just that. Is going to reset to the team, find that health pack. As you see Vision just pressuring TTK 24/7, and the Meteor M does get launched, and Moxie makes him pay for it as Tyke goes down. And now we're in a position where Flats is looking like they might take this. The portal's going to have to come in here from Tyke, but Eric Cartman finds 1 onto Wada to even the numbers. Moxie says, nah, back in our favor, and then again Cartman onto Flats. It's not over yet.
With the Groot ult used as well, so they were able to flush one of the big check marks, and Saipe not having theirs either. Moxie, TTK all to follow. That was a fight that was near impossible to win. found a will, found a way.
I can't believe it.
And just as we said, yeah, climatic ending is not going to be there. We might be in store for one here, folks. Now, Vision, 70% Forky to follow. If they can get this combo off, they can win.
Yeah, this might be a comeback round here for Mantis Pandas. They are not giving up, and that's important as there's the TTK commitment, Heaven's Retribution.
Oh!
What a finds one. Moxie gets two. Prism now onto Eric Cartman. Flat's going to find Tyke, and that might just do it, but they do have a chance on point. No, they do not. Not sure that it can get there in time. That should do it. Team Flats with a W.
They had everything, too, for this next fight. The clutch was there. Team Flats, let's listen in.
Yeah, I don't know. Here's what cancel when they have Cloggles as well.
No, I know.
Yeah.
No,
GG's
I should
everybody's mono for show matches, so we'll be right back.
I should 100% go back and should have on Mag, Emma, double cloak, DD.
And just like that, I think expectations were there for the Team Flats. Obviously going to the show match, and TTK still just talking about that strategy, buddy. Gotta love it, man. He's so chill. Like he is in person, man. Yeah, I love TTK. It's been such a pleasure to have him on the scene, in the pro scene. But damn, sometimes it comes down to that one fight and what could be, right? You know, imagine they were able to survive a little longer. Forky Dog had the ult, and he could have just popped it.
Yep.
Vision to follow. Maybe they win the point. Who knows?
You know what? It was a valiant effort there for Mantis Pandas, but Team Flats looking consistently strong, especially at the tail end of this tournament, coming back, getting vengeance there on Mantis Pandas, and taking it in 3-1. What a W.
And hey, we got to mention, Team Flats got the redemption of revenge. They were sent down here from Mantis Pandas, rode that wave through success. Love to see the storybook open and close successfully, but it's not going to be the Cinderella ending unless they're able to take the win in that finals. Guys, I know you're excited to see the best of 7 this time around. A lot of room for strategy. TTK is frothing at the mouth probably at this point. We got a show match though first.
Got a show match first to give them a minute, but then the serious go begins. The grand finals is going to be an absolute heater. Best of 7. Who's going to come out on top? I know everybody in the chat's got their favorite.
You know what they say, though? What's harder than herding sheep is herding creators into a lobby.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens there. We're going to actually be cutting to a break here in just a moment to allow that time and, again, things to breathe as we do get these creators hopefully in there. Who knows? Shiv and I might need to sub in at some point. We'll see what happens. But either way, man, was fun. Again, I don't know if that match score was showing indicative of just how close some of these matches were. Taking a look at the bracket, how we got to this grand final. 600 teams, 3,600 players and more, 8,000 in the Discord. So many people involved in this, and it comes down to the final 2.
Yeah, again, 600 teams, man. It's got to be reiterated. That is crazy. To be the top 2 of that quantity of teams, I don't think there's been a tournament with that many players involved. Mochi and Team Flats going to be duking it out for $7,500.
Yeah, think about it. Team Flats, obviously they had, 5-4, whatever wins to get to where they're at. Mochimon, I mean, it's like how many wins did they have to get through? And they wrote their winners bracket. So they just kept
dominating.
Winning. And again, I want to say, we know so many of the pros that, I mean, would you say you're shocked? I mean, Bedtime Story, we know he's great, but like, when you know a lot of the pro names like TTK Saipei, that I expected them in the finals, right? But I am shocked at the team of Mochimon and what they put together.
Yeah, and they've, like you're saying, consistently winning. They are the favorite going into this. They just instinctually have to be because they've been riding through the winners bracket. This team just does not lose. But again, Team Flats has been looking, I think, better today than we have ever seen them, especially over yesterday. They're just dominant out there.
Yeah, and what's a lot of fun is now this allows both teams, outside of Flats, to go to the drawing board and kind of figure out what game of attack they want to bring to, right? Is it the wanna ban on Spider-Man? How do you handle Bedtime Story? A lot of answers are going to have to be solved on who's going to take home this grand finals, guys. We are going to go to a break, allow these celebrities, these streamers to get, herded together here.
Of course.
And we'll see what happens soon, guys. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a break. We'll be back to the action. Well, hello, you beautiful people. Yes, you. Every single Super Bowl does have a halftime show. We find ours in the form of the Creator Show Match. Fellas, I'm in the best sandwich I could possibly ask to be in. And J3, we're glad to have you here, buddy. You set this up. Want to walk through a little bit of these two teams and or just the show match in general and what your thoughts were?
Yeah, for sure. So I tried to invite, a lot of the Marvel creators and a lot of some variety creators to bring more eyes onto, Marvel Rivals, obviously.
Sure.
And I'm pretty sure everyone here has played Marvel Rivals before, so it's going to be a lot of fun. It is for fun. I cannot stress that enough. It's just for the vibes. There is no prize pool for the Creator Show Match.
For sure.
I mean, have you seen charity games? People still go crazy. It doesn't matter, right? Like
that is true.
People love to sweat, and especially in hero shooters ship.
Yeah, we can look here. This is going to be the roster, the back and forth, the teams that are going to be duking it out. Best of 3, if I'm not mistaken, as we see here on the left side. I'll throw with Flats, Craggy, Day, Just Malia, Doki Bird, and Lulu Lovely, all of which I've had the pleasure of watching play games. They're all just really good people, man.
Yeah, it's fun. I mean, we have a lot of great creators in here, and some of them, if you don't know, are going to absolutely bring the heat on the right side. Obviously, Moxie coming back to play. Flash, they were just off that winning high, right? And we have great backline strategists like Fan and Lulu. Could it be better people as well? And hey, Day, if you just saw some good Spider-Man play from Wada, well, Days could also bring the heat. We just said it's for fun. Well, try telling the sweat lords out there, Jay.
That is true. That is true. I'm pretty sure Kingsman's going to be one of them. Probably. I don't know if he's going to be playing his main heroes, but might want to use this opportunity to play some off roles, off characters, and
play Widow.
Have some fun. Play Widow.
That would definitely be W there for me. But yeah, it's always fun to see what these creators bring together. Boker is always known for just some elite portal play. Maybe he's able to pull off some of those. Always a good time. Doki, last time we checked on her, was on the payload and scrolling through Twitter. I don't even think she was in game. So sometimes just absolutely get the best of the best from all of them. But yes, if we do go full sweat, you can expect Spider-Man, maybe a little magic. We'll have to find out, Chip.
I just want to see some weird stuff. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I want to see some crazy plays. Do some weird portal plays, ground portals. I miss those. You know what I mean? I miss stuff like that. Doing some 360s with tricks. Let me see a 360 Groot ult. Somebody run Groot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's just see something.
Absolutely. If you guys don't know, it is going to be a best of 3, first to 2. So we'll see how far that gets. Again, if the sweat's high or not. Jay, you saw the two teams. Any favorites that you have?
Well, I put both teams together, and I could say I did not play favorites. So I just hope it's very, very competitive.
Yeah, listen, Jay was sweating yesterday. I'm like, why are you sweating, Jay? And he's like, I'm just trying to comp balance these teams. It's not easy. It's not easy work, especially when you have a ton of talented creators here in Rivals. I keep saying this. It's kind of cool that we have so many streamers and these creators that are actually really good at the game. Even the casters, like all of us here,
gamers.
If you just don't know,
That's true.
in Ignite, we're all definitely sweat lords ourselves. And hey, we get to see the new map. I think we all haven't played this. I think you got to play it once, Jay.
I got to play it once in my team C9, and it was right before my grand finals in Bogus tournament, and we lost. So I went into that game losing. But the very important thing about this show match is that we are showing off the new map, and both teams need to run the new hero, which is Deadpool.
One of my favorite music pieces so far. I've seen a lot of love for this map, actually. I think the gimmick with the force fields, everybody loves that. And then where you can go. Monstro, they have so many Easter eggs packed into it, and I just love what they can do here. So many Easter eggs to work with Marvel, and we see it come to light. Again, Kingsman on the Magic Day. Is Day on the Spider-Man? He is. So the sweat is there, my friends.
The sweat is definitely there, and we are seeing a Black Widow from Craggy, who is actually against Kingsman. So I wonder if he's. Imagine if Kingsman loses to the Black Widow.
Can you imagine? 0-5 incoming. Moxie gonna go for the Spider-Man. I think he's taking a break there, Chip.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to this map. I have not, like you're saying, I haven't looked at this thing at all. I haven't had a chance to. Looking forward to checking it out. Thoughts, Jay, on this map as a whole? What does it play into more, you think?
I think it. It's really cool thing about this map is this in these corridors you have this little invisible wall, and it actually protects you from damage, and you can actually break it. But I think you're gonna play a lot of close team comps, a lot of brawl.
Okay.
Dude, right now Craggy's hunting Kingsman. Look at the Black
Yo, someone clip that and, take a screenshot, put that on Twitter. There you go.
30,000 likes on Twitter right then and there. He was chasing. I saw him go for Craggy, showing off now. Hello, as well as the skin as well. This was the first appearance of Black Widow in the comics too. So call back there. Love that they have that kind of source material to work with.
Oh, that's really cool. And I mean, just shout out to some of the secrets on the map, right? I think Cosmo's on the map. You can actually see Cosmo right there. This dog that has the power, psionic power. So really cool. Even Emma's clones are on the map. There's a lot of unique, fun stuff to try to find. So, gotta love when the devs really put a lot of nuance and just like those hidden little tricks in the map.
I feel bad for Fan. Hey, come play in this show match and have Day constantly up the ass. I mean, just it's not fun.
Absolutely not, man. Some people are gonna play their main characters, but we have seen him on other characters as well. No shade.
Oh, he wants another. Craggy going for the Black Widow. Elim on the Magic. It's hunting season right now, man. Craggy's running, Keys is running for their life.
And Day's gonna find one. Doki. Oh yeah, so they are gonna be damage boosting. Oh yeah, a little bit, but I guess I'm not sure who they're damage boosting. Maybe Spider-Man from the Moxie. I love to see Moxie on Spider-Man too. He's actually really good at Spider-Man, but we haven't seen any of that play in this tournament.
You know what I would love to see? Kingsman switch off the Magic and go against Craggy in a Black Widow 1v1.
Oh, you heard the call out. Somebody Kingsman chat. Let him know. Let him know the Jay call out. I want to see it.
Oh my, delete. Goodbye. Let's see if he finds Craggy. He's hunting. He's looking out at the third eye, see what he can find here. It's going to be Deadpool getting a couple of the slices. And I mean, wasn't Doki just eliminated and just got killed again by the Magic?
You hate to see that. You know what I mean? Brutal. Right back and forth. A clean play there by Kingsman. Obviously on the Magic, known very much for the Magic. There's a lot of conversation that Magic plays so well with controller because those teleports, being able to use the thumbstick and an off angle, do something weird with the portal. But shout out Craggy again, just sniping the Spider-Man out of the sky.
Nice to know that Boger's alive, by the way. Good to see him back alive after his slumber. The great sleep and hibernation he must have had after we saw his early exit from the J3 tournament.
That is completely true. He probably just woke up after sleeping for 30 hours, and now he's fully fresh.
Full bear in hibernation, Shib, as we have Craggy looking for more. There's going to be a quick flats. He's just having fun out here as the Deadpool. And look at him hunting Kingsman. Let's see what he can find. It's Katanas v Giant Sword.
Yeah, and I think we just saw a pickup. A fan using all in Malia was able to find that pick through all. You hate to see that if you're playing Cloak, but you love that feeling when you hear the ultimate committed when you get that KO. So huge play there. And you know what? I love Vanguard pool, so it's dope to see that being matched on both sides here.
What is your guys' favorite Deadpool role, if you guys had to pick?
Vanguard pool for me, 100%.
I completely agree.
If I was sweaty enough, it would be dual pool, who I think is going to continue to get better and better throughout. Because if you can land, every time you can land those sword resets, it has the potential to go crazy. But for me, it is heal pool. I went through my Grandmaster slog into the Celestial because of heal pool alone and getting those early calms with that ult. But I do agree. I think he does play a bit better in the triple strat. But can anchor if you have, the Invis, Luna, whatever you need.
He just stalls for days with it. When he uses the big test, his sword ult, he can, he enters into that a ton of HP. As soon as he passes the test, he gets even more overshield. Like, the dude can stall by himself forever. And that's not even including having that damage reduction.
What's underrated is the katanas for heal pool, because when you upgrade those, actually the increase on speed, he gets a little burst of healing as he slashes, not to himself but his teammates, and he really amps up that healing.
That's awesome. I didn't even know that. I played heal pool once, I lost, and I switched back to tank.
Well, Andrew, 20% up, a little bit of the, what you get from the Mantis team up with Loki, and it's kind of cool that you get that just in the base kit for Deadpool in your area on the heal pool.
One funny thing to call out, I love how a lot of these creators, once things are starting to get more intense, they're just like slowly, subtly changing back to their main character.
Yeah, right. Moxie.
Moxie.
I was about to say, hey, this is not the grand finals yet, man. Why is he going Hawkeye?
Moxie's like, F this Spider-Man. Dude, Day and how he ended up, losing the tournament the other day, and he took it, he took it on the chin, but he's like, I'm locking in for this show match now, man. And you can see it right here. Here is the rubber ducky, infamously hated on Twitter.
Yep. Here is, you remember, you have to be inside. The water does push you up.
Dude.
The water does push you up to the high ground, by the way.
That's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool. But, you know, I'm pretty sure someone's going to see 9 here.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they're going to end up having the ring a little bit wider around the duck.
I think so.
And it's very thin and not noticeable. That's something I think you can expect Nitties to change. They're so quick on the changes there. Internally there, as you see the Doctor Strange little poker cosplay there.
Yeah, maybe, I was going to say, maybe the idea is it is so annoying to have to stay on that it makes it hard to push, but that's a nice pick there. Craggy is just popping on the Widow, honestly. Looking super clean with the Raging Royal Flush, man. The meta comps are slowly peaking.
Team Chimichangas, I've just not seen the team names, by the way. Anything with Kingsman is always going to be vibes, right? Always has to be involved if it's against them, with them. Kingsman now getting Lulu out of there. Craggy staying on the Widow regardless of the result.
Yeah, that Widow kick is a threat, man. That stun.
Oh, it's crazy, dude.
Yeah, it is annoying. It's annoying for sure, especially solo dive, but all right, here comes the commitment and damage boosted. Those cloaks, ults, goodbye to those, you know what I'm saying? As Day's trying to make something happen here. Does have a spectacular spin, which if I'm a strategist, I'm just terrified. Exhibit A, goodbye to 1, 2, 3. Wow. Ew.
You guys know Black Widow's best part of her kit, though, yeah?
Uh-huh.
It's just taking all that attention away. When you have 5 people trying to get a Widow down, it is going to be a way to create that space and pressure.
Okay, touche. Yeah, you got to dive. Is that what it is?
Widow is the anti-dive, but looking towards a Jay, looking pretty strong right now for vibes only.
Yeah, and I'm also looking at Team Chimichangas. They do have 3 supports, and pretty interesting.
Yeah, going triple support with the magic and Moxie.
Nice
the
bait.
sweat is real. I can see it through the screen, and Kingsman's going to find one. Ogre the other, guys. 38 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, with Vanguard Pool, you can also, it plays pretty well with dive, because when you do pull out swords, you're just bouncing 24/7, and you have a ton of HP. You have the damage reduction, you have super speed, and if you land your jump on an enemy, you actually get that like poke ability, that headshots well. So you can deal a ton of damage and pair well with dive, but not as easy alone like something like Venom.
I just realized as well that we did put Flats against Moxie. 2 teammates are now against each other.
You've ruined the team vibe, dude.
I wonder if that's gonna,
affect them to the grand finals.
They're gonna go into the grand finals complaining against each other for not winning.
And just like that, it is coming down to the last moments. Overtime is here. Day's gonna find Kingsman with that pick. Boger, though, to make the trade. Taking a quick selfie for the fans out there.
A lot of nuances between all the different Deadpools, too, like how many times you could jump. Obviously, Vanguard pool, Strat pool, only can get 3 sets of 3, right?
Yeah.
So, or 2 sets of 3, excuse me, so 6. But dual pool, man, it is fun, although I think he's super vulnerable. I know you're saying, like, the skill ceiling will increase, and I do agree with that. I think people are going to get better and better with him. But you're so vulnerable when you're dashing with dual pool, man. You have no self-sustain, but, man, is it a problem.
Well, they did get the hold there, Jay, able to keep the duck at bay. Because Day was kind of trying to, well, I just said say.
That was pretty
Bay,
crazy.
Jay, and Day.
You might be Dr. Seuss.
I would
Dr.
like
Seuss.
a raise, please. Yeah, looking at what they're going to recomp in, Day's already locked in. Got to go there. I like that they did no bans, dude. I think it's fun just to let them play.
Well,
what they want to them.
yeah, both teams had an option to do bans or not, so we let full creative control for them. I just cannot stress this enough that I did say play for fun, and I'm looking at this comp and I'm wondering if they're having fun.
Hey, I mean, they held him, right? So I'll tell you what, vibes only with a hold. Pretty good push there. So either way, both teams are moving. There's no spawn holds. So things are roughly even. So I would say, shout out to the team comp, at least. You select that pretty well. Things are definitely roughly even.
Yeah, taking a look at what might swap around Craggy. We can say goodnight to...
Chat, what is that?
The Widow. This is, you know?
I don't.
I don't know what that is.
Big Easter egg here, fellas. That's
Do you?
Mozilla Fox from the web browser, if you are not aware. No, it's not.
I was like, really? I was like,
I was about to say,
crazy.
wow, you actually have the biggest brain.
Oh, Maestro.
Up atop there is going to be Giganto as well. You can spot him in a Fantastic Four cover, which is always great. And
Throg?
It's going to be Throg, the infamous.
Oh, this is so sick.
A lot of callbacks there. There's so many Easter eggs here, dude.
I wonder if they're actually going to add these, like they have the character models into the actual game.
Funny enough, like Giganto is what Namor's whale is called, and so I thought that was going to be their form of him in the game, kind of. But it's cool that they got the original green, big, jolly giant. Marvel Snap fans out there, you played with the card before. Not a good one, but you've seen him there.
Seen for some Fantastic Four, right? Isn't it Fantastic Four?
I
Yeah,
think so.
yeah. That's cool, man. Man, I'm a nerd.
I was just gonna ask, as casters, like, did you guys have a lot of background with Marvel Rivals, and then as soon as the game came out and you start casting, you started
with
watching?
Marvel? Yeah. So Ship and I, one of the reasons we connected early was out of everybody, especially the casters, we are the two kind of Marvel heads anyway.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's been a lot of fun because we're able to speak to a lot of the references or things that are in there, and even try to throw it into our casting.
For sure.
That's awesome.
We did. Fans before the game came out. So.
I think, even the people who are big fans of Marvel Rivals who watch these tournaments are actually very appreciative of that.
It's been a lot of fun. I didn't realize how many people aren't Marvel fans. I was talking to Boker. I'm like, hey, man, so I'm going to give you a little Marvel pop quiz. And outside of Doctor Strange,
not a lot
there. Yeah, not a lot there. But how about you, Jay? You Marvel head at all?
I watched a little here and there, but I will say, after playing this game, I have gone into some of the episodes. Moon Knight, for an example.
Nice.
I
love. Done Loki? Have you done Loki as well?
Big. What's actually crazy?
Yeah.
I watched one episode and I just.
You couldn't do it?
I moved on.
Oh,
I moved on.
It's such a good one.
Chat will agree with me. Loki. I mean, to be honest with you, I think there's other.
You know that meme where if it doesn't have guns or balls in it, men find it boring?
Into it?
There's Jay. It's like, not enough action.
I don't know about the guns and balls part, but
you just hate Owen Wilson. Let's be honest, buddy. I mean, listen. No, I think that was I loved Inception kind of things. I feel like Loki brought that. And outside of that, man, what are some of your favorite films?
The funniest, films I could go into, but the funniest thing is one of my favorite projects is Loki.
Seriously. And
So
Shin is crying in the corner. Right
I'm barely even tearing up, and I won't even think about this all night. But favorite projects. I mean, I got a ton. I love the Guardian series. Okay, 1 and 3, absolute bangers. I think, I think probably Guardians 1 might be one of my favorite movies of all time.
Moon Knight impressed me. I will say Moon Knight impressed me for sure. Obviously, Poe from Star Wars, just great actor in general.
I was just about to say, I didn't know who the main the main person who was playing, Moon Knight. I love his casting.
Oh yeah,
for that whole Moon Knight, I love it. They did a great job.
Very hard character to land too.
Yeah,
sure. Obviously being schizophrenic, right? But looking at what Marvel has continued to do, they're tackling kind of hard storylines. I think that's what's tough, is making it believable but grounded at the same time. And it's been fun to see it. And when you have Rivals, when it's a game, you can go much more into that kind of like wild world that is Marvel. And I think that's why people like Guardians too, because it was so zany.
I think my favorite part is when I'm playing the game, obviously, and then I watch the series Moon Knight, and then I'm like, okay, these are where all the references are coming from, and now I can understand it. Before I was just playing the character, I'm like, who's Mark Spector?
Yeah. If you like Moon Knight, have you seen Daredevil? That's very
I finished all Daredevil.
Oh, it's so
I love it.
Punisher's sick, dude. He's gonna have his own miniseries coming up too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, mini show. I think it's 1 episode. It's gonna be sick.
I watched all of Punisher and I loved it. By far my favorite.
That's awesome. Okay.
One character, and I don't want to be disrespectful though. I cannot get into Iron Fist.
It's okay.
No, that's a pretty.
I agree with you on that one.
Jessica Jones season 1. If you want a one-off and you it's very good. That's another there's people that if they're not big into superheroes, I have recommendations for that are way more grounded. Sure. Any of the I don't know why it's escaping me. The street heroes.
Defenders.
Yeah, the Defenders. Any of their stories just really fun to watch as well, which is. Obviously, Spider-Man always
Cage.
Always good. Yeah, Luke Cage, Jessica Jones, Iron Fist, and co. But yeah, man, I would say main movies. Obviously the main 2 most liked is Winter Soldier, Captain America, and then Infinity War, which is one of the few movies that I think can have a villain win, and it works out well, right?
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Yeah, that was such a fun movie, man. I still remember being in the audience, the opening night, and just the entire. It was like an earthquake in there. People were losing their minds.
And Gamble, you always just try to capture that magic back, because it was that good. Sometimes it's so tough to follow up something so well done. And Doomsday comes out in December, so we'll see if they can find that magic again.
Oh, I like the plug there for Marvel Rivals. Yeah, just Doomsday comes out soon, man.
Exactly. But it's been fun. And man, I was watching. Animated Spider-Man in the 90s, heavy, bro.
Of course.
X-Men.
97 might be one of the best things to watch, too.
97, was really good. X-Men Evolutions back in the 90s, shout out.
What's actually crazy, you're talking about, didn't they get the voice actors from the...
Yeah, so I was telling Jay about the voice actors. I've had the pleasure to meet most of them, and for Squirrel Girl, they got the AT&T girl, if you guys know her, because she was going to be Squirrel Girl, and that's one of the things that I thought was so special is they found people that not only are perfect for the part, but also callbacks and fan appreciation stuff.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to that project, but yes, that was like she loved the character, was fully invested. I'm not, and I think it got shut down or something like that. But yeah, 97 did a good job of bringing back all the old voice actors too. You talk about Rogue, you're talking about Gambit, all of which.
That's what I was going to talk about. You guys were talking about like the 97 X-Men, and
Yeah,
they brought the
X-Men
voice
97.
actors from that. That is unbelievable.
Yeah, and it's funny because Charlie Cox just did Expedition 33, and so I was like, oh, will they get him for Daredevil? Like, how crazy would that be? But obviously Alex is such a good Daredevil VO as well. But I was like, come on, give us some, Charlie Cox. I think Ryan Reynolds or what am I blanking on? This is killing me. He's Rocket Raccoon in this game. He's usually
Bradley Cooper.
No, he's usually Deadpool's voice.
Oh, I see.
And he's Rocket Raccoon in this game. What? Nolan North, maybe.
Nolan North.
I don't know why I blanked there, but either way, they've done good, and just people, man, like Namor's voice actor is incredible. Dan Marin, just such a funny guy and embodies the character so well. Been cool what they put together here.
We didn't say WandaVision too, but that's a slow burn too, Jay. I'm not sure if you'd be into it, but
Jay would hate it.
But it's a banger. WandaVision is so good.
Again, gun and balls, bro. Gun and balls.
Gun and balls.
Hey. What's up with the shade here, man?
Jay would like to watch Bridgerton, is what the chat is saying.
Oh, I love Bridgerton. I'm sure you guys have had to watch it.
I call it the Sex and Dancing show.
Have you watched it?
I watched my wife watch it, and I always walk in. I feel like the parents in the 90s when you were like watching a movie and it's like the one scene and they walk in. I always walked in and my wife was like, I swear the show has more plot to it. I was like, I see the plot. I see the plot.
I haven't seen Wonder Man yet, too, because we've been here. But, Chad, I'm curious on your opinion on Wonder Man, if y'all had watched some of that. I know that's Marvel's new project. Totally different kind of project, too, and I guess people are stoked about it.
Also, I just completely, there's only 1 minute left, and it's...
Oh, shit, we're casting.
Yeah, and it's, what, 5-6 meters?
You know what? Let's put Jay in our shoes. Jay, I want you to cast the final 38 seconds here. Let's see what you got.
Okay, I got you. Okay, 35 seconds left. Both teams have no ults, and take it away, Shib and Cozy.
Wow.
Absolutely crushed it.
How do we follow that?
I don't know if I can. As we look now, 0 ults across the board. We got 22 seconds. I told you this was going to be a banger. It's all the way down to this final spot. Jay, this is exactly where I saw your team C9. No joke.
Oh yeah, exactly. This is exactly how I'm getting PTSD from here. Hopefully the team remembers that you have to be inside of the rubber duck to be on cart. You can actually kind of see the outline on the.
Yeah, truth. It's tricky.
Yes, but in the mat, it's so tough. But Flats is gonna secure with Day now. The defense is on and ready. There's the Gambit ult as well, coming from Lulu. Clutch indeed. Vibes only looking to get the dub.
Yeah, that's a good hold here. It's just an absolute battle back and forth. Kingsman's finding one now. Traded right back, and here comes Darkchild. You hear that, and you just hope you have Emma Diamond off cooldown.
The chat saying that casting is as short as Jay.
Hello? You guys can vouch for me. Hey, put an end to this meme. Am I tall in real life?
Yeah, he's like 6'3".
It is confirmed Jay has a gun to me. He is tall, guys. He is tall. No, very tall. Very tall. Very, very hairy and very tall, chat. As we
average.
As we look at Kingston, who's trying to clutch for his team. Chimichanga is pushing in. Day's gonna go with a spectacular spin here. It's getting close.
I just want to say, I don't know how I managed to pull this off, but both teams are fighting, and it's so close.
It's insane.
Oh, and they do push it through. Vibes
really?
only.
No. Yeah, Vibes only get the defense held there.
Oh, wait, yeah.
Wait,
they
if Vibes only won, that is the team that ran Black Widow, so maybe Kingsman's having second thoughts?
This scared me, dude.
Now, this is actually Jay's. It's crazy. This is actually Jay's real height.
I didn't even realize, dude.
It is.
Yo, what the?
We keep getting boosters delivered from Amazon, and they keep breaking. And unfortunately, we are waiting on yet another. So
just want to let you know that production has not been paid yet, so maybe that will stay like that.
Enhance his height, guys. Take it back. Kingsman with the 28, getting that in SVP, but it's going to be on the side of Day, I believe, with the 31 finals.
Pretty sure he's gonna, I want this to be fun for everyone, but I'm pretty sure Day is just gonna upload this as a YouTube video.
Didn't we just call out? I said, we looked at both the teams. I said, well, there's Day and Kingsman, so they're gonna try hard, and MVP, SVP.
34 Day, finals there too. These teams are locked in.
Do you guys ever you're losing, you're gonna lose, and you're just fighting for the SVP, so you can have that little bit of at least I did my part.
My favorite is fighting for the SVP. I do get it. I'm like, in comp, I'm like, yes, I get what, -14 maybe for SVP?
Sure.
No, -23.
Yeah, oh yeah, no, every time.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, I feel like I did my part. Maybe like a minus 14 here. Yeah, it's like, boom, 29. Suck it. You know?
What, 29?
No, that's it. Listen, hey, there's been some dark days.
If you're getting like spawn hold and you're playing Vanguard, you just go to Moon Knight and just farm damage. You're like, come on now.
Yeah,
Let's
right,
get this
I know,
SVP,
yeah.
baby. I'm in.
I know. You had a bad damage game. You go to Moon Knight. Be like, I did my
I'll do
part.
this,
And
yeah.
then swap quickly back to the Cloak and Dagger.
Oh, that's what I love to do. When you do really bad, you know, I'm not saying that I do this,
Never,
but
of
like
course,
you
yeah.
do really bad in a game, then you switch characters, so like it looks like they can't see your stats. You're like, hey, I switched for TP,
Especially
man.
for duelists, and you go to the Vanguard, you're like, hey, not bad for a Vanguard.
Exactly.
The damage was there, you know. Duelists, the hell were you guys doing?
Somehow I have more damage taken and then damage done, but I was on tank the whole game.
Exactly, right? But no, listen, there's a lot of little mini metas to try to not get called out. All right, we've all been there, and you know, at the time, it's okay to have an off day. You know,
that is true. That is true.
We wouldn't know what that feels like. None of us have ever done that, but it is worth mentioning for everyone else. So.
Dude, I have friends that like swear by strategies. They're like, if I win 2 matches, I log off.
I know,
If I
bro.
lose 2 matches, I'm like, man, you guys are deep. I just play.
I just play. Sometimes you go on that 5-game win streak. Sometimes you go on that 15-game loss streak.
15 games, and he is still in therapy, folks. As is it that bad?
I think my worst day was 4 wins, and I'm not even joking, 16 losses.
Yeah. I had a 12 once, and I never bounced back. Next day, I mean, but the thing is, and this is where I'm like, maybe they're right. Next day, just straight wins.
The worst is when you're 74 to the promote, let's say the C3, and then it's like 99. And then you lose like 2 in a row.
I cannot tell you how many times that has happened to me. So many times.
Something in the water, dude.
It is not fun, and that is when maybe I find a swift log off. But no, it is, and then you always lose after that. You never be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna advance from it. But either way, a lot of fun and cool to see. Anyway, show match, best of 3. We did just get through 1 match, even though we blacked out for half of it. Glad to come back into frame. Jay,
that was fun though.
You think they're gonna even the odds? Yeah.
To be honest with you, knowing a lot of these creators that we invited for this show match, I'm pretty sure they're all very competitive as well. As you saw first map. I'm pretty sure we might see a reverse. Maybe we're seeing map 3.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, that was a battle. It was down to the wire. It was, dude. It's funny because that must be a crazy choke because that was exactly where I saw your team last fighting.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it was a lot of these players' first time seeing that map. So
cool.
And you said you started playing at beta, correct? Do you have the Scion Venom skin?
I would have to probably check, my account.
This is what's crazy is that those skins they did for Alpha and Beta, they were easy to get. Like for Alpha in particular, I had to get the Wanda skin, and you had to play because they capped how much you could get in a day. You remember, you could only get like so far in this little track they built.
Oh, okay.
And so Wanda, I got the Wanda skin, I got the Venom skin. Oh yeah, hey, welcome up. You don't know if you got the Venom Scion skin.
I have to check, man. I'm gonna be honest. I don't play a lot of Venom.
No, fair enough. Actually, it's my lowest played hero after Widow.
Really?
Yeah, I don't play Widow.
And buddy, I love you, but I will never let you live it down that you call Cyan.
Yep. Hey, appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Just dumb as a rock over here. 30 hours into casting, but for sure, man. It's cool. Do you have the Galactus spray by playing the devs in the alpha?
Dude, I didn't grind. That was a different mode, right?
Suck it, shit.
I know. I deserve that. But I do look cool as Wanda, and I'm blue as Venom. So there's that. And
Do you
that's
know
all
where the blue Venom skin comes from?
It's Marvel vs. Capcom.
There you go.
Wow, you guys are actually smart.
Come on.
I mean, even though I didn't play like the alpha or like maybe get all these skins, can they still send it to your account?
They cannot, Jay. That is called collusion and insider trading, and we're not going to have any of that here in Marvel Rivals. Thank you very much. But yeah, no.
And it's in Jay's account. No.
W Guangguang.
Wow, I think I did have it all along.
Wait, yeah. But you
misremembered.
came in with Thor and Jeff, correct?
Oh yes.
Okay, and you were playing since Alpha at the very beginning.
Oh yeah. Very first day.
I remember the trailer drop, and dude, it was just so crazy to go Season 0 launch and be like 600,000 people. Like,
dude,
it's just so insane.
Wild.
Like, it felt like everybody, even people like that I knew didn't game that much, were playing.
Yeah, my favorite thing about this is that this game definitely brought a lot of communities together. Like, you had people from all over different types of games all just show up in one, and that was peak.
Yeah, no, I mean, it felt like, and hey, shout out to Season 6 getting back up to 200,000, the most players since back in May. So
that
May was the
wild.
last one. That's awesome to see for the longevity of the game, and that's just Steam alone. No console matches that, so very cool. And just, hey, it's, again, good time to be a Marvel Rivals player. Dead game, question mark? Don't think so.
No, man. I mean, that's the beauty of these characters. We talk about all these different shows and movies we like. I'm just looking forward to more, man. I mean, hey, question for you. Who would you want in the game most from me, Nightcrawler?
You know, funny enough, when we always interviewed players, it was Deadpool. And so now that it's here, I can't wait for the answers that are going to dig a little bit deeper.
True.
Give me the wheels. I want Professor X zooming. I want ramps on the levels. I want to fly in the sky with the wheels. Give me the bald man himself.
I was just going to say, I want the bald man in the game. Now I have a character to main.
Well, dude, you would absolutely. I know even you and Tim, the Tapman, would be like, wow, I'm just so represented here in
Exactly.
Marvel Rivals. So important. But yeah, no, that would be awesome. I think it's funny because people are going to be mad about the X-Men because there's so many, but I want more.
I was about to say, I really miss this map.
Yeah.
It's not
Shin
comp.
Shibuya. Oh, it was too heavy. On the W, by the way, gifted shove some Sage Shark.
W gifted, baby. Come on now.
Going towards the production and casters.
Yeah, no. Keep it for Jay. Jay's got to keep popping chat. Somebody up it. Imagine. Somebody beat that. They won't.
So, funny thing about Shin Shibuya, this was obviously taken out after Season 1. Last time they even got rid of maps, Royal Palace and Shin Shibuya, and it's because I believe the defensive side is a bit too
especially
heavy.
point 3.
Yeah. Really? Okay.
Yeah,
Never knew that.
Ended up what happening there. And there's some great, remember way back
Dude,
when.
I love this map.
Yeah, no, you only can play this in quick play, and so I do forget that that's in here. And RIP to Resource Rumble right now, at least.
Yeah, well, they're going to make that what they said.
ATV 18.
Yeah, ATV 18. That's a cool idea. Oh, Aura walking.
Aura walking to almost death.
Almost got a head taken off, but surviving that, that might be Aura. And getting a KO after? Out of Aaliyah, that was insane.
Did Flat
get the
steal
door.
Day? Did Flat steal Spider-Man from Day, you think? Like, did he insta-lock it faster than him?
I hope so. Oh, that'd be amazing. But somebody get the door. I saw Hulk at least for a millisecond from Day. That's gone, but right onto the Hawkeye there, working on something new, and that's what we're looking for, man.
All right. Yeah, going through the mystery heroes here a little bit, and got to give a massive, oh my goodness, Benzie Main.
With the 20 bomb.
With the 20 bomb. Appreciate you guys.
Appreciate it, Benzie.
Halftime show here once again, before we get to those grand finals, if you're just now checking in.
I think this has been fantastic. Sorry.
Oh, it's so fun.
It's been a lot of fun. Dave popping off there. Get a nice little hit on the other Sweat Lord in Kingsman.
Must be a great change of pace for you guys.
Yeah, man, I just feel like we're hanging out, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Hanging on your couch again, dude.
I was stressing, I'm not a good caster. I think it's a huge talent to have. I think it's incredible. You guys do a great job, your synergy as well. And then I'm over here like, yeah, man, Flats has an ult. That's all that I see.
Yeah,
you called it perfectly.
Superheroes. Yeah. No, man, it's a lot of fun, buddy. It's definitely a muscle to work out and continue to get, better at, and it's always tough casting for a few days and going back to YouTube because, man, my throat will just be absolutely torn to shreds. But a good job here from Vibes Only, pushing in the point, about to get the cap.
Yeah, I like the change up. Some different stuff on the board here. Solo tanking with the Deadpool. Typically don't see that a lot, right? Like that's no shield in front, pulling out the blickies, and then there's a 3-piece there from Craggy on. We haven't seen a lot of Psylocke today.
No,
or yesterday, right?
No.
Like, what are you guys' thoughts on Psy? Why is she out? Because of Loki is back?
I think it's Loki and triple sub is really hard to play.
But her ult's so good. Like,
it is, and you can farm it on the front line. The front line so well, so you would think that's a bit more in. And there's still definitely plenty of Psy out there, but just not nearly as much as it used to be. For sure, kind of weaving in and out. I mean, think about some of the hits she took. 3-second invis down to 2. Her ult increased. Her burst combo's gone. Her Emma team up's gone. I mean, there's a lot that's going to trim down.
That's what. Oh wow, another big one from Shannon for days with the massive gifted. I appreciate it.
Chat's blowing it up.
You guys are.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go, Shannon.
Can we get a W for everyone in chat and also the casters and production? But I will say, I want to, we haven't talked about Choco Bars a lot, but I just want to say, she is absolutely amazing on, she reminds me a lot of Cooper. She actually controlled the back line, and when we played it in tournament, she said, hey, you use this ult, hey, I pop mine. She's a really good player.
I think comms are so important, man.
I think comms are very important. You have people who don't comm. You have people who, I say just stay in comms and just listen.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. And look at that, man. Magic's ult is so interesting, right? Because, obviously with a little bit of support, the thing can pop off so good. It's so hard to kind of rank their ults in the game because of the ups and downs of it. But Dark Child is definitely one to fear. But there we go. We got Chocobars going in and looking out for the Hawkeye. Jay trying to get that headshot in the cloak. We saw a lot often, and Here's the winning hand. Look at, we got attack Loki.
Fun question for you guys. What alt line terrifies you the most? And I feel like we probably shouldn't say Gambit because that's got to be on there. What do you, or you can just give me the person. You don't even have to give me the line. But who's alt do you fear the most?
Ooh,
I will say I have my answer. For as a DPS player who plays Punisher and Bucky, mine is going to be Fear Magneto because they always solo me. It doesn't matter what I'm doing, they solo me.
That's fair. No, oftentimes if I'm Magneto and I see like a Cloak and Dagger, but then I see a Hawkeye, I'm like, you know what, Hawkeye, take this, you bit. what about yourself? Yeah.
My most feared. I want to say something that's more meta, but it's not worth it. I think it's Psylocke for me. I think Psylocke's all right now. Although I think her neutral is just heavily hurt. I think her ult is obscene. I think even if you stack, now I stack with my backline as a Vanguard and I still get tore up.
So for me, Hawkeye and Punisher are the ones I have to actually like turn my ass around and run. Like those are the two that I would put like I definitely have fear in a different way. So those two are like top of the head, right? Daredevil when he's pressuring me, like help me God, but.
I will say, back to you with your question, I'm going to reverse it a little bit and chat can answer as well. What is the funniest ult when you stop it? Like, you know,
I love with the eyes of Aga.
Yeah, true. The eyes. Yeah. I like Venom. Venom's pretty good.
Yeah. More.
I love that. I love that.
Yeah. The arrow in the face.
Yeah. You just see them like sliding at you and then they just disappear and you're like, okay, all right, we'll keep it moving now. Yeah.
That's funny.
It's so good. It's so good.
I'm curious what chat thinks about that. Tremble before.
Tremble. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Again. Oh yeah, Bucky's never fun.
That's a terrifying one, yeah.
Especially when you have the Loki on your team who's obviously using their kit to try to escape, but their kit leaves clones behind every time they try to escape, so then he's just feeding, and it's scary out there. But
you have the moon.
Oh yeah. The Venoms always go, wee, and then just nothing.
Exterminate! That's a good one.
Yeah. Oh, man. Pure Chaos. That one I haven't heard in a while, dude. I'm not going to lie. I haven't heard Pure Chaos in a while. As soon as that starts, Pure, she is deleted.
Oh, yeah. Without question.
Oh, man. It's funny stuff. I think the cool thing, like, some of the stuff that I love about Rivals like New Heroes right now is, like, this RPG book here for Deadpool. Stuff like that's so different, dude. And I think it's implemented super well in this game. I can't lie.
They keep reinventing the wheel. Like, I keep thinking, like, oh, okay, I kind of know what we're going to get. And, like, just watch the next few heroes we get just be completely different than we thought. We know Elsa's coming. Yeah, maybe she does have, like, a sniper role. Or maybe she's completely different. Like, I just feel like they continue to, like, kind of, like, change our expectations and bring something completely fresh. Like, we don't really have a lot of repeat kits.
Exactly.
What do you guys think? Let's just do a guess now while three of us are here. What is the new role of Elsa? You don't have to know anything about her. Just take your guess.
I hope DPS.
I'm going to go DPS just because Deadpool has all three roles, especially heal pool being played the most. It kind of got that strategist itch. Gambit just came out, Vanguard for the Rogue.
Yeah.
So I do think probably they're going to lean towards the Duelist there.
I think you're probably due for a Duelist. I'm with you guys on that. I guess I got to join the bandwagon there, but I'd like to see another Vanguard. Me personally, right? I'm obsessed with Vanguards, but
of course
I don't see her being one.
No, I don't see one.
Vanguard? No, I don't see it.
No shot. Chad, what do you guys think? I'm curious on that as well. Oh, people are talking about some of the other alts that they're shutting down. I see a bunch of alt lines. Day with a clean sweep there too.
Oh, but
I love watching these plays in the background as I look up. Just some insane sweeps, but almost holding point two.
Yeah. Looking like Vibes only could be stopped here. Kingsman's last effort here as the Dark Child. More damage he does, the more health, and okay, looks like we're gonna get ourselves a point two. Vibes only, who's already up one game, not stopping yet.
Portal.
Oh, the portal play. That's huge.
That's passion right there, dude. Never give up. This is one of those maps where if you keep your Strange Portal for the final, we talk about super defensible. That's like you Strange off the back line or the back two walls. You can very much hold the point. That like fell off the wayside. Strange portaling off spawn.
No, for sure. Hey, Lady Loki. Okay, so we've now seen that possible. We have a new like hero icon for that. There's so many more they can do now. Like even with like a beta ray build, even though he plays different, can go and be Thor. You could get maybe She-Hulk's it's different from Hulk, but you know what I mean. There's a lot of these that you can kind of lean into as these like Kate Bishop for Hawkeye.
Yeah. Oh, true. Yeah. That's a good one actually.
Are you thinking like as in new characters?
That could be the same character, just different. So like Kate Bishop is a exact same kit as Hawkeye, so you could just have that in the game and without, you know, bringing something fresh, kind of like Lady Loki did, without bringing a new hero.
Oh, you mean just like a skin?
Yeah,
Right?
yeah,
Okay, yeah, I was about to say, but my biggest question is like, you know, there's a lot of different Spider-Mans out there, a lot of different, you know,
Yeah.
so what's going to happen there?
If I live in a world where there is 2 days on a Miles Morales and a Spider-Man webbing around the map, I will cry.
See, my thought is you could do something like lean more into like the Meiji playstyle of Miles, where it's like using the electricity abilities, and you can make him some sort of like supporty style or something like that.
But he's
or
got
damage
invisibility,
boosting.
bro. He could
That's
cloak.
true. That's true.
Dear
But he could be an
God.
escape.
Can
or,
you imagine?
Yeah, that's true. Or you know, if you're constricted to like using the webs to pull in like a dash, I don't know. But yeah, making a lot of flyers or movement like that would be tricky with the whole team.
But they do have a lot to work with. Even Agatha for like Scarlet. I mean, there's stuff that you can't maybe do 1-for-1, but it would be pretty cool.
Yeah, we were talking before Electro
wow.
Deadpool, but or Electro Daredevil, excuse me. But it's like you can't like implement the blind. You know what I
It's
mean?
our
But it would be
blind
so easy outside of that though.
All right, 5's only trying to get the 3 cap here. Jokey Bird's going to get the best of Boger. Looking like they are going to get this cap. They want to win this thing 2-0.
Wow, I'm surprised they want to, you know, have a blowout here.
Yeah, no portal off yet. Alts for days getting launched as Kingsman. Darkchild coming in. Fan using the Eternal to move forward, and that's a pick on Lulu with the Loki. Crystal's gone. Now it's go time. Oh, here's that stall we're talking about.
Oh, I hope Team Chimichangas wins this. I hope they tie it up here.
And it's stalling. This is so clean. See, this is what I'm saying. Alone, you know, you can really hold forever.
Oh my gosh,
Deadpool
reset
is
after
running.
reset.
Oh, he's
Going
playing Vanguard.
absolutely crazy here. Flat showing why he's in the grand finals, boys, as Moxie and Kingsman find their pick
Nice.
as well. And that's going to be, oh my sweat.
Wow.
Psych you
Is
live.
this the grand finals or the show match?
This is supposed to be a show match, but this is wild.
I love it. Nobody wants to lose, dude. It's just passion.
Exactly.
I love it.
I was going to say, I really do like, I don't like melee characters that much, but his swords are a lot of fun.
They feel so well. I actually
Yeah.
feel bad for Blade on how well their swords play. Heck, he even makes fun of him. He's like, suck it, Blade.
Yeah,
Exactly.
takes him out. Yeah.
Yeah. Dude, some of his voice lines are just so insane, bro. I love what they've done with the character, and just that he's always yabbering. Heck, even when he goes to Jean Grey, he's like, he's trolling Cyclops. And he's like, oh, the leakers online gonna go wild for Cyclops. Like, it's just like W devs.
I like that. Everything was done so. I even like the what do you call it? The introduction to Deadpool. When remember they were
so
making
well
fun
done.
of like even the devs.
Yeah,
that was fun.
Yeah, that was cool. And taking over Dead Vision. Yeah, I mean that's just so meta. I love it. You know what I mean? So playing into every character. Oh, speaking of which, Cyclops gonna be sick too. He's
Very
already been
creative.
shown in some of this stuff.
I was
right?
gonna say Cyclops, Doctor Doom, Thanos. These are all characters that when they come out have the same effect as Deadpool. Like they are holy, you know, holy crap characters that hit the game because Marvel has a lot of them, but there is definitely some big standouts. You know what I was thinking? The coolest kit I cooked up is Silver Surfer. Okay, we have him playing, and his ult is he summons Galactus, and Galactus just like sucks
That
somebody
would
out of the
be
map.
crazy.
Like,
yeah.
because you can't get Galactus in the game; he's too big. Have you seen Fantastic Four, Jay, or you just don't know what we're talking about?
I have not seen it, but I know what you're talking
you know
about.
Galactus?
Yes.
Yep. Can you imagine
I
the
remember
space hole opening up?
I remember him stretching, Mr. Fantastic.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
he's just
yes,
giant.
yes.
All right, look at you.
I thought you were
pulling
talking about
that
his
out.
abilities. I'm like, and a swing and a miss.
No.
See, my thought. Oh, this could be.
Oh,
this is what we're
Boger.
talking about here. Craggy.
Oh no, it's Craggy. Yeah, you're right.
Beautiful.
Here we
Let's
go.
see it. Somebody. The
Oh,
jump back from Moxie.
wow.
Just
Okay.
do it. Somebody make it happen, Boger. Oh, I thought he was thinking about it. Just jumping off anyway.
Getting skinny. Oh my,
Oh,
Boger, you're
getting
so
tricky.
disgusting. That was awesome.
Smart.
Boger knows these portals inside and out.
Yo, but playing off what you're saying, I say give Thanos the glaive. Don't give him the gauntlet. Give him the glaive. Spin to block bullets. Throws it to pin people. And uses that as his melee weapon, and that's a melee tank. Thoughts?
Yeah, no, seriously, I like it.
Spitting. That's kind of crazy.
Sign me up, my friend. Here, as Boger now gonna go on the offensive side and just wow, wheeling and dealing. Gets Craggy out of there. That's my Doctor Strange, he says.
Yeah. Jay finding Moxie. A little bit of vengeance here from some of these battles.
You know what I think is cool about hero shooters is that creators kind of get this identity with the heroes in the game. We were talking about this with you and how I feel like when you think of a hero, it can oftentimes go to somebody in the community that like represents that hero, right?
Yeah.
Like for a while, I'm just saying Jay's taking the mask a little bit from Necros, but obviously, you know, when you saw Spider-Man, it was immediately Necros in that opinion, or Strange for Boger, and so it's cool. I'm wondering what chat thinks of who some heroes are and who they go to if thought of playing.
Yeah, that is a cool part of Rivals, right? Especially because we're getting new heroes every month. That just makes more space for creators to try to take that mantle. It's really cool. Definitely curious what chat thinks as well.
And here we go.
I just want my Bucky.
I was gonna say Winter Soldier.
Well, you said Bucky over in Namor for you? I was curious.
Oh, he plays a lot. He's the hooker.
I know, but I'm just
Number 1 hooker, man. I love my Bucky, dude. He's so fun. Just being able to like hook someone and displace them, and I'm sorry to say this to all the flankers out there who play like all these melee characters, but I love making them mad.
Yeah.
yeah.
Especially when a Spider-Man's going through the air, you hook him, and he's just like, what? And then so fun. It's so fun.
Why have I never seen this skin for Spider-Man?
It just came out.
Just came out.
Oh, it did? Okay.
Fair.
I was like, what? I play this game every day.
Yeah, right. The disco skins, man. What, Hella, Spider-Man, Invis. There's a few of them. What about the dance floor? Have you guys visited the disco club?
I have.
It's wild.
I got copyright strikes.
People roleplay so what?
I got copyright strikes.
Oh no! Yeah, dude. Like I went in there. I like teleported there. And they had Venom and Thing on the seats on like as bouncers, and I was like, dude, people role playing.
Oh, that is funny.
Someone
That's
behind the
awesome.
bar. Yeah, it was so good.
Put Hulk and Thing out there. So
Oh yeah,
That's cool.
It's awesome.
a lot of Ultron dancing on Twitter.
I want to see the Clobbering Club. I haven't had a chance to play it yet. You know?
How cool is that you could be on the big screen? I hope Ignite and
You can,
Esports is on those big screens.
That's what I was saying to my chat. I hope they, what do you call it? It's more viewers for them.
Dude, that'd be sick.
I think it'd be awesome.
Yeah, that'd be so fun to watch in game, dude.
I wonder if that's gonna be like their custom games, or if they're actually going to like make custom games.
Yeah.
Like improve their custom game settings, because that's where, as a content creator, I would love. I could make a lot of content out of that. So,
Absolutely.
Netties, if you're listening, please custom games.
Go on, make it happen here. As we're gonna get Lulu's gonna get the ults on, and Kingsman gets success from it. Right now, Chimichangas, there's plenty of time to push through.
Yeah, Vibe's doing a decent job defending, but yeah, 3 minutes is a ton of time. But dude, I just watching some of these hold points, I just missed this map. Dude, I honestly didn't even know you could blow that entire side of that wall open like that. Just leave this building like super vulnerable. But yeah, it's just because I haven't played this map in forever. But yeah, I think the thought is, right, it's just 0.3, it's just a little too defensible, right? Like, it's got to be, yeah.
Maybe they can, like, widen, chokes. Maybe, I would love to see this map come back to comp.
But Royal Palace can sit where it is, because I hate that map.
I completely
liked
agree.
all of them besides the library, Odin's
The library was
The rest of
awful.
it's good
Yeah, the
for me.
courtyard's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like courtyard a lot.
Yeah. What was that? I don't remember the third one. Oh, that little inside. Yeah, the palace place.
Yeah. Yep.
Well done.
Thank you, Voidable. Also, Voidable been helping a lot with this tournament as well. Big shout out to him.
W Voidable. All right, Moxie.
Oh.
Oh my. Goodbye, Craggy. Enjoy the spawn. And Dave, look at how far that pole goes. It's disgusting.
Wow.
Domed to Boger Flats. Coming out on top of the Deadpool. Little battle there.
Oh,
Craggy
and
is
they
all
can.
too. Oh, yeah, that's a sneak. 3 minutes and 23 seconds here for 0.32.
All right, we'll see here if they can get the job done. It's certainly looking like it. Day will not quit, though. He will not let go. 78% moving forward to that ult. And, I mean, I know we could all say Penny's ult is by far the weakest.
You're going to come up with what's the worst ult?
But thoughts? Thoughts after that?
Ooh, I gotta think. We gotta come out as a unit. I want to see what Chad thinks too. I mean, you know what's like? It's good as you climb early on, but it just becomes useless. Iron Man, it's so readable. It is so readable.
Iron Man, like, does he need like a little shield in front of him or something?
Maybe a little bit of a speed boost to it. You
Yeah,
know?
I agree. And honestly, what Ultron has with his little boost would be nice for the horizontal movement of Iron Man.
If you could dash once while using it like that, would be kind of crazy. That might make it a lot better, even keeping the slowness of it. You know?
Dude, it just sounds like a human lawnmower in the air, though. It's so loud.
Yeah.
Like his movement is crazy.
He can move a little bit, but I'm trying to think who else just isn't great in terms of ultimate.
Yeah, I agree. I do like the glass cannon feel.
Widow, but dude, you remember when Widow had the clone? You could clone the team up that I can't remember what it was called. Allied Alliance, I think. I might have just nailed that. And you could clone similar to Hawkeye's.
Oh, Hawkeye.
Yeah.
Oh, that was
and then you could ult it, and then it would one-shot everybody in the back line. That was dirty. Wanda's is pretty rough too.
That
actually.
is wild how you guys know every single ability and like everything.
And microchip, mission microchip or whatever, which was Punisher.
Yeah, where you could just
Operation Microchip. Yeah. I don't know why I knew this.
That is wild. I barely even know the map names, and I've been playing for a year.
Dude, so obviously everyone knows Magneto and Scarlet Sword, but what I'm trying to think of, there's a couple, obviously, dude, Hulk, the Gamma team-up was disgusting.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Gamma team was gross, and think about Gamma Squid. Remember the laser, bro?
Guys, the infinite ammo for Punisher and Winter Soldier was disgusting.
Guardian Revival, too, bro. You have 7 lives, like everybody can stay up
God,
forever.
this stuff is gone, right? Can you imagine today's like kind of pro scene with like unlimited Punisher ammo? Like, hey, Groot, sit down.
Or Bucky with like Jay on Bucky, unlimited ammo. That stuff was too much, man. You never have a Groot wall up for a minute. Oh, that's going to be it, though.
Oh,
push
they
it.
are going to be tying it up, and that is what we like to see.
Beautiful.
We do get a map 3.
Okay, guys. Vibes only. Team Shimmy Changas.
Put them on Odin's archive. Let me see it.
Royal. You know what?
Just keep it
Resource
right there.
Rumble.
Only Odin's.
Resource Rumble. Let's see. Get a, you know.
I don't think they would be too happy about that.
Yeah, imagine. Oh, this is Nightmare Fuel for Magic Skin right here.
One of the best Magic Skins.
Low-key want to see the X-Men outfits for all the X-Men. Like that blue and yellow.
Truth.
Magic, Psylocke, and Namor have one, I think.
Yeah, and I love Magic's and Namor, and Psylocke's like a ton. It's awesome.
I think Hellfire Gala might be my favorite season we've had. I think it was such a cool, from the cinematic to Ultron Emma, like the outfits. Because Hellfire Gala is so infamous in Marvel, they're going to bring that back. Heck, we voted for the skin. Emma won by like 99% what Hellfire Gala skin we want to see.
That's actually really cool that they, involve the community in a lot of these votes.
Truth. And I want y'all to remember the very first vote in the Discord was which hero do y'all want? And
Ghost Rider.
Ghost Rider won.
Yeah. I remember that.
That's got to be. He's got to be coming at some point then, right? Like, I mean, that one.
Vanguard.
Yeah, dude.
You'd
with a
hope.
hook, probably.
Yeah, the bicycle. Get the motorcycle.
Imagine fire path on the ground. Come on, now
that'd
we're
be
cooking.
cool.
Yeah, we're cooking.
He's got his gaze, bro. Like, there's so many things that Ghost Rider could bring.
For sure.
To the game. Yeah, I think again, there's so many W heroes to bring to this universe. I think it'd be super fun to see how they portray him. Like Deadpool, I think we all had. I feel like we all have ideas on how they're gonna be portrayed.
Yeah.
But then they kind of cook something different.
I was about to say, yeah, especially what you meant, earlier. You were talking about everyone was looking for Deadpool. Everyone wanted Deadpool, but then, what character are they going to come out with next to, continue bringing, 200K? Yeah, exactly.
There's a lot. Cyclops, I think, is big. Nightcrawler, for me, would be big. I think a lot of X-Men people love, right? X-Men's just like a huge name, so...
I want to see some villains, if I'm being honest. There's so many infamous villains in Marvel, from Apocalypse to... I mean, list goes on, that it would be really cool to see them, because I think really it's like, Hela, kind of Loki is a villain. So,
he's like an anti-hero, kind of, you know what I mean? Kind of like Venom.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's inevitable that we get Doom. You thought I was going to say Thanos there, probably, but no.
Give me Thanos.
But I do think they come eventually, but those are obviously, again, it's the big bads.
Yeah.
Like they like to be called here. But if you're just now checking in, hello, we are 1-1 on the show match as we have our halftime before the grand finals featuring Team Flats and Team Mochimon.
Who do you think is going to win that?
I don't know. I mean, it's crazy because the finals on either side has always been massive. Like, if people are getting up to 30 in these matches so far, I mean, I'm just curious what they're going to run next. It kind of depends for me. Looks like on these convergence maps, it has been very back and forth. But we will see here as we can get a little casting going to the final game, buddy. Let's see what we got cooking here with these compositions. Craggy on the Thor. Dude, Thor in this season. Thoughts on Thor?
Thor has been absolutely crazy.
Yeah, dude, he's a menace.
I was playing in the tournament 2 days ago in Boger's Bash. I had a Thor walk up behind me, one-shot me. And
Team captain, bro, yeah.
I was just like, what happened? I was just so lost. I was playing Adam Warlock, bang. I was like, okay, guys, I don't know what happened. And they're like, oh.
What do I do? I'm cooked.
J3 dead first. What's new?
Nah, I think he's a lot better this season. The brawl could be a problem, especially if you got like what are you doing covering?
That is true.
Yeah.
Now, this is going to be very interesting because Moxie, I want to see if this is the last match. This one might get sweaty.
Yeah, I'm down. We can definitely have some fun with this one here. Yeah. Our final show match, 1-1. Let's lock in, baby. You got to see off the rip the double Vanguard pool, chat. We've sound, us here in the Castle Booth think Vanguard pool's the way, and Strat pool coming up after that. I'm curious if you guys got a different opinion than us as we see Flats just start peppering the bubble in front.
And let me know if anyone, what are your guys' thoughts on who's going to win this? Because I think it's going to be, you know, you have Day on the Spider-Man, you have Moxie on the Hawkeye. I think it's going to be, you know, Fan on Cloak and Dagger, so it's going to be a lot of fun. But Lulu on the Jet is pretty interesting for this map, too.
Yeah, I got to meet Lulu in China. She was awesome. Her and her fiance or husband, I believe, were really good people. But we will see now what's going to happen. I want to see some off maps for sure. There's a lot of potential here.
A lot of potential. Also, both teams that we have not seen in the tournament at all, a lot of Gambit. A lot of Gambit being played.
Truth. Yeah, we're starting to see that it's not always the ban that's necessary, you know? I thought it really was, but and all these cops. Moxie's going to find one. Choco gets one. Day with a two-piece. Off-maps Choco, too. There's our first off-map as Craggy now takes out Moxie. And Reno with a two-piece. Come on now. He's going to fall to Craggy. Points hasn't been capped.
Craggy is a very flexible player. Very flexible.
Craggy impressed me with his play, both from really Friday to now. I've seen a lot of Craggy action, and guy is elite here. Disco Thor skin as well, always fun to see. It's a lot of team captain who reps this guy at a high level. And there it is, Craggy gonna find Moxie.
Yeah, these definitely a lot of off-map potential here. That new yoink for Thor, you're just being able to manhandle anybody in the front line, dude.
That is
so
crazy. I've seen people go right in front of me to just disappear.
Yeah. All right, he's around the corner. He's cooked. Let's let him go. Strategist can't look at him anymore, but look here, Flat setting up for something. Almost has that ult available. Pull out the swords. Let's see something. I love also that when you upgrade the swords in the Deagles, they turn gold.
They turn gold. I did not know about that until I think you guys said something about that. Also, I want to see what Lulu does here with the big Jetful.
Oh, it's Lulu's moment right here, right now. It's Jeff, and Day just decides to get a chill three-piece in the backline.
It's Day. He's going to get everyone at that with a huge ult.
Day is absolutely locked in. Kingsman, though, you know he wants this dub here, but Lulu, all eyes on the Lulu here. Obviously going to use it. Now that you got that Whirlpool, you want to kind of use it a little bit more to help your team as well. Kingsman,
both teams
here
have
we go.
ults. Let's see.
Holy.
Wow.
And a quick sweep there as we see Flats. Doki's going to get two more. Vibes is locked in, dude. I mean, at this point, Vibes has got the momentum heavy. But this is very much one of those off-map Spider-Man maps, so those early picks are going to give them an advantage. But despite that, man, I mean, just Gambit running at you. And Reno's going to have that for the side of team. What is this? It's Team Chimichangas. I didn't realize that.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't realize that. I thought it was Chimichangas this whole time.
That would be at the hands of Boger.
I have a question about you guys, because this is where I get nervous at. You know, going on broadcast when you guys are streaming like Marvel Rivals Ignite and everything, do you guys feel any different when you guys stream on someone else's platform?
No, not really.
Really?
Like, what do you mean? Like, as in, like, our...
Like, when I'm like on my own stream, I can act like everyone knows how I act. But when I go on, like, let's say someone else's stream or like Marvel Rivals Ignite, and you guys are casting me, I'm like, oh, what is this? I don't know what to do.
I can understand that. I was like that for a streamer for a long time, and I think as I've gone through my journey of the host role, that it's so interesting to host, right? Because there's no retakes, there's nothing. It's very similar to streaming, right? Like, in China or for the grand finals, 3, 2, 1, camera's off. People think we get rehearsal. We really don't. It just kind of goes. And so the more I've done that, the more comfortable I've gotten. And also just being a YouTuber in general, like, cameras just don't. Like, it's very natural for me to fit in. How about yourself?
It's a similar story for me, right? It feels the same to me, right? Like when I'm in front of my own camera or here, I'm just having fun. And dude, like hanging out with you's been a blast. Like I get not nervous, you know what I mean? It's been different. It's just been a good time.
I'm glad I don't make you guys nervous. I mean, being 5'2", I don't think I make anyone nervous. But when I get on someone else's stream or someone like broadcast, bro, I'm like nervous. I'm like, I don't know if these guys know if I'm joking. I could tell that when
I interviewed you, the first interview I did in Ignite.
Yeah.
I remember that
I thought you did good.
Like, you did good, but I could tell you, like, it's just different when you're kind of like on the big screen in a different way. And I think I was telling you this. Like, for me, I view all streamers, creators, just as people. Like, I don't care who you are.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, there's a couple people like Tom Brady I'd get nervous around. Like, there's a couple people
the actual
to me
goat,
personally, the actual goat. Maybe Megan Fox, but not a lot that I would be nervous around.
That's good. I gotta take your guys' notes for it.
It is a lot of fun though because you kind of learn as you go, like through all of this, and it's like streaming, right? Like the only way to get better at streaming is to turn the camera on.
Exactly.
And it's such a weird thing to get better at because you're doing it in front of everybody.
Exactly. My first time streaming to where I am now, it's night and day. Night and day.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. If you go back to my first videos and first time streaming, I was like. You just think you're going to be good at talking to a camera, but it's actually kind of sociopathic because you're talking to nothing. And it's a weird skill, too.
Yeah.
It's like against human nature.
If someone's like, in the other room and they just hear you, talking to no one.
Has this ever happened to you guys? I left in one of the YouTube videos, I left like me redoing a line 2 times in one of the guides I made, and people were like, this guy is a robot. And I was like, oh shit, I gotta clean that up.
That was amazing.
I was like, oh, that's gone, I gotta remove that ASAP. But they were like joking around, it was really funny. But
my favorite is I was doing some like weird wizard skit. I don't remember about Doctor Strange, and my company came early, and so they were downstairs, and they're just hearing what sounds insane upstairs, like whenever I was doing my work at home. So.
Imagine the people at home, when you, anyone have any funny stories of you communicating to your teammates in ranked, and then your parents or your roommate hear anything very interesting?
Oh, I'm sure there's been some diabolical things heard on the mic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyone have any funny stories?
Can't imagine what my wife hears. Yeah, I got to see what people are typing in the chat, but what my wife hears when I'm yelling comms and just having fun with it upstairs.
Especially if they're not gamers.
Yeah.
So you know.
Here we go, guys. Frozen Airfield is going to be potentially the map that could end it if Chimichungus is going to get another W. Team with Kingsman Poker and more. Been a lot of fun, man. This show match has been great fun.
I'm glad. I'm glad it's like very well balanced. Oh,
let's definitely listen to some of these comms for sure. If we have the opportunity, I'm pretty sure Jarvis has got our back on that. Love to hear that.
Yeah, what? Let's listen to Team Chimichungus first.
Dance.
This was the match.
I don't got one, unfortunately. I got this though.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
And it's silence here for Team Chimichungus. Nothing so
far. Wow. I mean, is it possible to just jump in the vibes only to see what they're saying?
Because clearly the vibes are...
Oh, I'm
We got a raccoon.
Where are you?
There it is.
Okay, where are you? Okay.
And a stark difference between the two teams.
There's a huge difference between both teams.
Beautiful.
Yes, I
They're blind,
guys. No.
It's Donkey.
Anti.
Oh, this is Team.
This is Chimichungus, okay.
Now there is a Spider-Man on point with me.
Peter, yep. Peter on the point.
Peter.
Oh, right there. There's a Loki one. On the right. Nice.
Oh, I got grabbed.
Wait, help. Oh, shit.
What? Put me in a dark corner, bro. No. Oh, they're coming.
And there is your listen in. Nothing but pure strategy.
My biggest concern was if they were having fun. It definitely sounds like they're having fun, and that's all I want from my fellow creator friends.
WJ.
All right, here could be it for one of these teams, or we go to map 3 here in domination. Always hard in domination when one team wins. You call it match, game, map, location,
I don't even know
round.
I
guess round is the best.
Round's probably the way. But I say map because there's different maps in Dom, so.
You know what, we can probably say because we're officially not on the mainstream. It's so funny. One of the hardest things as a caster is really heroes don't die or get killed. So if you hear us say the elim feed or you hear us mention K, we don't say the word kill because we cannot. So it is something that you have to train. And I mean, it is so hard coming from FPS, right? Where that's just so often, right? So it's definitely, that was a muscle that we really had to fix.
Yeah, when I heard you say it on the stream, I was like,
dude, I know. I said it and it felt like I was like,
fine, 5,000.
Yeah, my parents were gone and I was like, shit.
We made it. Yeah.
But no, it's definitely a couple things like that always kind of keep us on our toes here, especially when I'm like, 5K, elimination.
I want to dive back into Vibes Only and see if they've got comms again in one of these next fights if we can, and be curious to hear if they're locking in for this final push. Let's see what Jarvis has got cooking up for us.
And Jarvis is dead.
Friday.
Yeah, I'll get vibes only if we can go into their comp.
Spawning. Here, rock. Blow the ult. Let's see the gas.
Keep my flats up. Keep my flats up. Oh no.
I got solo range ulted.
Winnable.
The stall could be huge.
You still have your real game later for real money.
Yo, this guy's won.
Someone fought the Gambit.
Oh, good hold.
I'm dead.
Locked in.
Winnable. Holy infinite stall.
That's exactly what we're thinking.
I know.
Die soon. Ready for it?
Oh no! Why did you have to say it?
Here we go.
Wow.
I need a Gambit to copy.
It's right.
Oh, it's
I couldn't get him. I had to find a Gambit.
You do.
We didn't have a Gambit.
And just like that, it looks like Team Jimmy Chungus is going to get themselves the victory at the hands of Magic the Dark Childs, my friends. And that is as the Infinite stall is happening. And quite the show match.
That was such a crazy stall.
You know what? That's a ton of fun to watch. You can hear both teams having a good time with it, and that is all we can ask for, man. Shout out to all the creators. I know a lot of y'all in the chat are watching some of your favorite creators, including Jay3 right here hosting this tournament. Can we get W's for all the creators in the chat? Well done, everybody.
Yeah, a lot of fun watching them take time out of their days, out of their busy day. Get in here for a little bit of Rivals action. Best of 3 has concluded, and that means, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be moving on to the grand finals, the best of 7, the moment you've been waiting for once again. We're going to probably hit a quick break. Obviously, we had people like Flats, Moxie that were playing in here. We're going to allow them to reset it with their teams. And so we do want to say thank you for watching a little bit of that halftime show. And Jay, I just say thank you for joining us and really getting on that booster seat. Climbing that was honestly a feat.
Thank you. I'm glad that we were able to buy that.
Yeah, no.
Just like in China, I had to step on the box. Remember?
They couldn't find a box big enough, actually, and it was definitely sad. But guys, thank you so much for watching the show match. A lot of fun. JW for the casting. It was really well done.
Thank you guys. You guys are.
This is weird for me in the middle here.
Yeah, it's impossible, but
I'm just gonna enjoy the sandwich.
That was fun. You guys are amazing casters.
Thank you, brother. Right back at you, dude. We saw the chops. Got to watch you do it for a little bit. It was 5 full seconds.
5 full seconds.
Yeah, I wasn't there for it. But either way, guys, thank you so much for coming on in. We're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna get ready for the PO7, and we'll get the conclusion that has been of an epic tournament so far. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, we have seen 600 teams, 3,600 players in a hell of a 2 days to lead us to this moment. The grand finals, what we've been waiting for now is the J3 CC will be coming to an end. Best of 7. One team moving forward. The other this close to victory ship.
$7,500 on the line and the title of the first ever J3 Community Clash Champion. Who is going to take it home? I know you got your favorite streamer, your favorite creator, or your favorite pro on one of these teams. Lock in and vote for us. Just get some hype around this team.
Yeah, whether you've been here the whole time or you're just now coming in, let's go ahead and meet the two Titans that have made it through just the gauntlet, right?
Yeah.
Both of them going in a different journey altogether as we first take a look at Mochimon, and they have not lost. They have gone through the 600 team tournament to get here to punch their ticket, and they just keep on winning time and time again. You see Bedtime Story, Zamarakian, Pestil. I mean, everyone's been so good on here. Anyone you want to highlight? We talked about the names you don't know as much. Hey, Mo, how about the duelist strategist?
Yeah, I was going to say Aztec. We were talking about, there hasn't been a lot of Adam play, which is seen a lot in pro, but he had some massive reses over this last series alone. They ended up locking in and guaranteeing that they had the Adam available. Is that going to be a strategy that maybe they want to try to ban out to stop, because it was getting value after value? It was always holding points. So shout out to Aztec. Mo looking great out there on the back line as well. Month has always been a strong staple of the pro scene. And shout out to virtually everyone else. I mean, Pestilence was pretty much playing every Vanguard needed, and same with Zamarek.
Yeah, for sure. And listen, the two teams that have not matched up throughout this tournament is going to be Team Flats.
Crazy.
That is anything but a team that looked like they came from the lower bracket. Wada, the Spider-Man main, goes Daredevil. Moxie has been the definition of Clint Barton on Hawkeye. Flats, you know him, you love him, has been doing a great job for his team. And then there's the GOAT in Saipei. The GOAT in top tier kid in Prism playing a great role.
Yeah, and some of these names we haven't really seen, like Wada and Prism, I haven't had eyes on much, but they're both just outstanding players. And coming all the way this far out of 600 teams is something that you just need to just know how much that can possibly mean. I mean, you are at the top echelon of Marvel Rivals, and up there with TT, playing with TTK and Saipei has got to be an awesome combo.
Yeah, invited by Jay. They path their way through what was a pretty storybook run through the lowers, kind of dominated the competition 3-1, most of them throughout it all, as we kind of see that exact path here. Again, it was a narrow biter for the Amanda Pandas versus Team Flats. Originally sending them down, they got rid of Boger, 3-0, moved on, walk them down, walk them home, and Boyfriends got dumped immediately as they moved on and ended Amanda Panda's dream as well. And that's how we found our story. Mochimon, a lot easier to follow. Just going through time and time again, that top bracket. Look at that, man. It was pretty much just a crazy run for them through the whole thing.
Team Momo, though, giving them a battle. Shout out to Team Momo, one of the invited teams who ended up getting knocked out there on the bottom side, against Team Boyfriends early on in the lower side bracket. But it goes to show you, it's all about the matchup. Sometimes you just play better into different compositions or into different teams, even if you're, maybe not going to make it as far as that team. Like, it could be their weakness. So shout out there. But yeah, Mochimon has just been running things in the top side of the bracket.
So the stage is set. The teams are here, and the moment has arrived. The grand finals already in the J3 Community Clash. And I would ask you who you even got, but it's such a tough decision to be said, man. I mean, I think both teams can bring it. I'm pretty scared of Team Flats right now.
Yeah, Team Flats has just been on another level right now. They looked like a refreshed team over that last series in a team that was just impossible to beat, and their comms were calm, which is crazy to say, but cool and collected, and they just kept finding value, kept making big plays, and looked like they just couldn't be beat.
Exactly, but I think the Mochimon are very comfortable being the underdogs, because that's kind of been their story thus far. And so, chat, let us see down below, who do you have? And also, you can see right here, Hell's Heaven, going to be the first location that we find ourselves in. We've seen time and time again, Spider-Man has made it through the first game.
Yes.
And we saw Wada do exactly just that on the hero. And so, will it happen again? I don't think so. I think Mochimon, they've done their homework here.
Yeah, but again, this is a best of 7, right? So sometimes we might see them testing some different things, but that's not always going to be the case because, you don't want to get a free loss if you're feeling like a ban may not work out for you. So we're going to see what they elect to do, but I agree. Spider-Man ban has been huge.
It's just important to make the shifts quick, right? We saw it took, the Pandas a little long, 2 games down for them to ban the Spider. They won the next one, but by then you just have to play perfect, right? And it was, not there for them. And so you got to have to try to make adjustments on the fly. We saw the calm, cool, collected TTK, what he's able to bring to the table. The teams can have 2 pros on them. TTK and Saipei are going to be flats. And on the other end of things, you have Bedtime Story as their pro. And that is obviously doing a lot of the work, for their team, the duelist department.
My thought here is like, what do we got to see banned on that side for Mojimon? I'm thinking maybe you get rid of the Atom. It looked great over that last series. Maybe removing that kind of messes with the flow that they've had, because that has not been taken away from them yet.
It's a great point. We saw what Pandas tried to do. They tried to shut down Bedtime Stories, Phoenix. They got out, maybe Hella, but then we saw him just easily roll into the Punisher, and then some, and continued to kind of do their part. And then out of 70,000 damage, gave us the Moon Knight. So we saw that they have plenty of flexibility, and that's what makes pros great and heroes great, as we find ourselves at the clash of 12 heroes and Marvel Rivals. And again, we are live here, Community Clash Finals, live from the Rock Gaming Lounge in Miami, Florida ship.
Yeah, a shout out to Rock for having us here. It has been just so cool to be in person with you, buddy, and doing this right here with Jay3, right in the room, right in front of us. You can't see it behind the camera.
Give it 2 thumbs up.
Hyped up for us. Yo, and yeah, I mean, we talked about Mochi a bit, what we could ban out. The other pro month, right? Month on the back line. You really can't, remove Month's pool. I've seen Month play virtually every strategist, so I think you do got to try to target something else.
Yeah, no, exactly. I think there's a lot of different win cons between both these teams, right?
Sure.
Now, we did see TTK on the Angela did not die one time here.
Ooh, yeah.
Early on in the matchup we saw against the Pandas, and so it just kind of feeds and fuels that dive. And once again, we head into these bans. It looks like they're going to go the route of Loki first. I think that's probably what they identified. You bet you that TTK and Saipei during the show match were not watching. They were looking at probably the tape to see what Mochimon brought to the table. Gamba going to get banned on the top end, so Spider-Man will make it through. Here we go.
Yeah, Spider-Man locked in, removing the Loki instead of the Gambit. Another testament to Flats' team saying, you know what, I'm not too worried about it. I think it's just because they have really good focus in comms. As we can see, Wada floating the Rogue. We haven't seen Rogue one time, I don't believe. Yeah, actually, we saw one death, I think.
Very brief Rogue for a flash in the pan, but wow, look at that. Their biggest priority, not the Spider-Man. It's Moxie on the Hawkeye.
Yep.
You know what? I mean, that's one way to handle it. You can deal with one, but when you have a 2-headed dragon, it's a bit tougher to handle. Hell, this team's a Hydra. It's got 3 heads, man. They got too many great players on it. So many ways to beat you, as we continue to say. But Zamorak and Roids is crazy, bro. I mean, he may not be the pro with Month and Bedtime Story taking that role, but he has done a great job on the group.
For sure, yeah, and has flex, too. We even saw the Venom just to try to stall. But we see the group taken away for Zamorak there. Smart play, trying to ensure maybe they can keep it. We'll see if that final ban is going to come right back at the Groot from the side of Mochimon. Not quite sure where that's going to land just yet, but keep our eyes peeled. Cloak and Dagger potentially getting removed here. Yes, it does.
So I do think Month most comfortable on Mantis. Groot there for the Zamorak. And you always want to kind of take away the first option. But yeah, to your point that Adam's going to make it through. Domination, that much more important, but that's why that Loki ban came in so early, right?
Yeah.
It's like, hey, get rid of the double res, because then you only have to track one Atom. We saw and heard those comms are just not coming in. We will be going into player comms often, as it's such a cool way to see a third eye into this game.
Yeah, and you know what's going to happen here is likely you're going to see the side of Wada probably just tracking that Atom as soon as the ult is available, sitting on top of Atom 24/7 and not allowing him to get that res off, or if he does, he will pay the price for it, guaranteed. And we are going to see the lock-in of Groot here to ensure that they have that available.
Absolutely here, as the teams will set their hero ship. Anything sticking out to you?
For right now, I got to say BTS. I mean, first off, BTS is discussing on Punisher, but we haven't seen too much of that. It seems like he might get the pocket here from both Month and Pestilence, and that could be just an absolute damage rain composition sitting on the back line with a shotty from protection too.
We were calling Mo the strategist duelist. There could not be a more perfect hero for this guy than Gambit, because he was deadly even on the Cloak and Dagger. So they do have access. A lot of these teams have had Gambit. Not like a crazy amount of edge has come to it each time, so I'm excited to see what we get. And we are going to try to do a listen in here to Mochimon and see what they have cooking up through the first fight.
Well, they will probably play for Cloak, yeah, so maybe.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna play like hit scan more because of their NG and Spidey.
Yeah. I will bully the NG, yeah? Every time I pull, we kill.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go, guys. Let's win.
Okay.
Good draft.
Yeah, fighting.
Top or bottom?
Nah, I think we play from main. Play from main real triple.
Yeah, play main.
Yeah.
Get TP, get TP.
Yep, I'm gonna install link. There.
Okay. Alright. I'm not going out just yet, honestly. Wait for ults. No, it's like
I'm walking here.
Kill big wall. Yeah, kill big wall.
Yeah.
Wait till points opens up. We can do something after.
We can fight with Link maybe. Spider me.
Okay.
Can you roll?
Point now.
I think.
Walk on Link.
Okay. Phoenix, push out. Okay. I'm shielding.
Cast Spidey Pool. Just cast Spidey Pool. I pull NG. Okay.
Okay. Get out.
I'm with you.
Shielding.
Yeah, Angie's gonna take you off. I don't have pull for 2.
Shooting wall.
I'm 80 on my own.
Angie.
Face up.
Yeah. Look Angie. Angie pulled.
Face up.
I'm on Angie.
I'm back in here.
We can push
Yeah,
him out.
it's easier. Okay.
And I love the callouts of cooldowns right here. These callouts are like massive, just reminders of things that you need to be afraid of and aware of, and that's huge brain comms. You constantly have his BTS finds the first pick here. Flat's able to get one right back onto Mo, which is massive value as it is the Gambit. You don't want that off quickly, remove him from the field.
Yeah, TTK are already getting eliminated one more time than they did the entire time, because guess what? They had eyes on it the entire time. Their comms are elite, and they're prepping for any situation. Hey, TP, hey, I'm going to link if the TP comes, Aztec was saying, right? So constantly just being aware of every situation, and that is what makes a team great. Sometimes you don't have to have the pure talent. It's that calm and communication that you can get with your team.
Yeah, you don't need the stats to win. It's all about just making the plays in the right moment. You could fall 1,000 times, but as long as you have that point, that's it. And they are going to maintain presence as Mochimon starting with 11% in climbing now. Team Flats going to be roughly even on ults, but not for long as Mochi's going to have a ton. Tries to off-map there, but where does it land on the thing? He ain't moving anywhere.
Look the way that they're playing around water, too. Kind of interesting now. So they're going to have to back up now as Aztec continues to find success against the water that's been so formidable this long. Zamorak going to keep an eye on as well. Max have had an absolute horrible day against water thus far. And there are the, oh my goodness, Mox can go fall down to bedtime in the trades of the birds.
Zamorak's going to find one in Mo again. You talk about just being a very damage-dealing forward, strategist, and consistently getting these finals as Flats goes down there. Again, ult advantage slightly in favor of Mochi, who's doing a great job not overcommitting. Still have Month and Pestilence available, where it's TTK, soon to be Flats and Saipe.
Just shows the respect, right? TTK going to Angela, off Angela to the Emma. And I don't know if there's been a more dangerous Gambit in this tournament thus far than Mo. And the way that they play, you're seeing that value right away, and you're going to get immediately the fight brought to them. TTK does have the trance when needed, or they can go with Flats, but they're going to stick with the Emma first. Saipe's got the Invis. Going to go and wait for the perfect time to mash. It's going to be Month, though, to pull the trigger first.
Need a huge ult here from Flats, but to be honest, that cleanse is available here from Mo, and that really does take away from Groot's power when you have the way to stop that. Aztec, though, in these neutrals, just constantly getting picks. TTK finds one on a Pestilence. Moxie gets one. Saipe now, but the res is there as everybody comes right back. And notice the Spider-Man no longer around as Wada changing up, and that is just a testament to that backline triple being a huge problem for the Spider-Man.
I was going to mention that Flats team did not wait any time at all to change things up. We continue to see that now as Wada and TTK are going to swap on over. They got the point, just like that. You change it up, you win, right?
Yeah.
Like that is just a great way and good awareness. Mo, though, is going to get the punch finish on Saipe. Bedtime Story looking to put an end here to this early story of point 1, but no, Flats now going to get the pick on Zamorak, so good stalling and staggering here from Team Flats to Mochimon.
Yeah, Moxie with a good pick there, just like you're talking about. Taking their sweet time with it. You don't need to force this, the KO early. Sit on it a little bit. Take your time. Get that stagger to force their time even longer before they can 6-stack up. But 83% here for Mochi off the rip is a huge, huge advantage. And we will see if Team Flats can bounce right back. Wada does have ult available. Flats and TTK as well. Saipe for an answer. Month, Zam, and Aztec's at about 60. Might be at the end of this fight for another big res.
Oh, he's trying to get that pick there. Give themselves a huge opening fight now. It's both invisible boundaries. Everything's popping at once now. Devil's let out, and Moxie's going to find success off the Hawkeye onto Mo. Get the Gambit out, and bam! Make it 2 here for Zamorak going down with Moxie feeling great now as Wada follows these duelists here on fire.
It's not about how many times you can get punched. It's how many times you can get back up. And these guys are just grinding back every single time they're down. Team Flats, 75% and climbing. But you can see, yes, very soon, Flats and Moxie with a big combination Bedtime Story and Aztec with the res, though. So the idea would be try not to commit too much, get that res through, and your team will trade a 2 for 1, and you walk right back into the point.
Kind of 2 perfect ults on each side to answer each other, right? So we'll see who comes out on top. They both got the defense they're looking for now, pressing the W key, getting through there. 83% they had, 92 and climbing. And there is the first bird up. Down goes the in song for both sides. Bedtime trying to find their hit and gonna splash against the wall, trying to save at least something from that Phoenix. TTK gonna get the Zarak pull. There goes the res.
Yeah, that's a huge res again, exactly like what we're talking about. Flats did hold on to that ultimate. And
oh.
They didn't touch? That one goes to Team Flats?
Wow.
Bro, I think it's just a lack of comms in that moment. And just going to be a Team Flats on part 1 of domination here. So funny after what we just talked about. You can't allow that to happen. You got to keep these comms fluid, but looks like a slight advantage in terms of alt here for Mochima, but that is a huge win for Team Flats.
I just got to highlight once again, Team Flats adjusting so quickly with Wada TTK on that swap. They were down a mile, right? And things can slip so fast, morale, all those things, right? Obviously, it's early on. It's best of 7. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Let's go ahead and listen in to Team Flats. Let's listen to how that morale is going. They just got the first point.
Yeah, we gotta be careful. You can, whenever they go with Gambit and they overextend, you can look to ult someone. Like, cause I will put my invisible so they can't see like inside. So it's gonna be hard for them to counter it.
2 support ults.
Okay. That's
Let's try to get Mango out early for Prism.
Yeah.
Or I could just grab him while you go for it.
While I use call your dives, I'll throw a stun in the back as well.
I think it's Hyper ult first regardless, no?
Yeah, go first.
Don't need more,
Maybe
need
he
more,
will
need more,
use
need
it.
more, need more, need more.
Invis no push.
We can take the space, they're giving it to us.
Oh, they link.
Back away a little bit, we'll look for it.
Big ol',
So fat, so fat, so fat.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, I'm grabbed. Oh.
You're dead.
I don't know if you can win.
And you can see there the call of all the cleanse is coming through, and it does end up doing just that, coming back in with the Meteor M. And then Bedtime with that switch over to Namor gets one. Zamorakin is going to find one once more, and now Mochima took that personally. Take this point quickly.
That was a really good ult from Flats, but unfortunately unable to get them all together. That's why the Gambit, the card wielder, is so dangerous.
Yeah, that is definitely a presence that you got to be afraid of. A ton of ult's going to be available here for Team Flats now. Gonna have to come back through the Emma and Invis. It's all about can they get value through that. And the Whale's gonna be available here shortly. The Horn of Proteus, which is one of those alt names that you're like, no, that's not what it's called. But it is.
One of the few I just never say. I'm like, it's the name, or it's the Whale, the Moby Dick. But either way here, we got 4 ults ready for Team Flats. Gonna open up with the TTK and the Trance. And Zamorak gonna match it, man. Love that aggressive play. Month is on the ready. Aztec has that res again, man. So looking at a pretty spot right now for them in Mochimon.
And shout out to the new Emma skin. We get an eye on right here. Haven't seen this one yet either myself. Cool to
Gooners
look
are
at.
absolutely pumped.
Yeah, exactly. And here goes another go at it. And goodbye. Wada gonna dive in heavy, find 1 on the front line. Make it 2 here on Aztec. 3, 4. Are you kidding now? Come on. Wada is gonna clean up the whole team, and no res is available just yet, as it was used recently from Aztec.
And that is what makes him so lethal. You know, hey, Spider-Man, don't need him right now. Gonna go and just get it done with the devil now with the recap. 10% climbing. Flats does have that ult yet again. Mo gonna be close though with the Gambit in response. So gotta be careful there and what they might be able to put together. Bedtime Story is gonna be so lethal when supercharged with the Gambit. 3, 2, 1. Both teams are ready.
Yeah, and once again, a good switch up there, changing things to try to find an effort more towards the back line. Going to be 53% for Mochi, 29 here for Team Flats. And here goes ults for days. Strangling Prison comes in. Out goes the Invisible Boundary. The combo from Moxie, able to find Aztec once more, who does have that res available. Excuse me, as Pestilence gets one. Aztec back in the fight, no ult available just yet. TTK finds one on BTS. There is no self-res there, because it's not Warlock. We're still going to see a back and forth as Bond gets committed.
Absolutely here now, going in full aggression underway. 50%, 53 now as things are locked up. Once again, Team Flats losing early, gaining momentum later, and that has been the key to success for them as TTK Trance ready to go. Outside of that, no combos to follow up. Month can and will use this Invisible Boundary a bit more aggressive if needed now. Aztec once again just farming up this res very fast.
A lot of ults going to be available once more from Mochi in this fight. We'll see if they can be counteracted by Team Flats or if they will take this point back. 80% here for Flats so far is a big number. A little bit afraid of that right now, making it a one-fight situation. Moxie on an off angle. TTK able to find one now and make that three. Are you kidding me? Holy shit, that is a clean sweep by the entirety of Team Flats.
Absolute thighs, man. 4 down, disgusting. And just like that, just complete dominance from TTK.
And I believe that the res was interrupted. It was committed. I'm not quite sure.
Say,
yeah, it must have been, right? Wow, that was insane value as out goes the Strangling Prison. That one not managing to get too much unless Mo cleansed it in the moment. Gets burned right out of the sky. A lot of commitment here as BTS now is just frying everyone on the front line. Mo gonna find one onto Moxie, and the retake might be viable here.
Juan is just like, nope, I'm out. I'm not gonna be dealing with that. Judge and jury and executioner now. Zam gonna get Flats out. So yes, the retake coming, and great job from Mochimon after honestly getting a quad kick from the thighs.
Yeah.
They're gonna go ahead and come back and make it through the portal and make this thing interesting.
And here we go again for potentially one of the final fights across this whole map. There is going to be a portal play available for Team Flats, used recently for Mochi. Will not have that option. Zimmerak does wants to farm up. Ooh, look at this positioning here by BTS. That is a disgusting Punisher spot.
Prism going to be opening up the engagement, but you do have Pestilence with the answer to that. So will they use that? Can they hit it? Big moments, big time moments here in the grand finals. The biggest you'll find is Saifei also, though, does have the invisible boundary to keep things alive. Wanda can let the devil out. It's getting pressured. It's going to go down to the Golden God.
Yeah, as they able to find one, might make the switch here. Wada to Estrange to portal back, and 92%, 93 here in climbing from Mochi. They might be able to break this down and push this to map 3. Moxie with some good positioning. The space is owned here by Flats now, and still not able to get this point as 2 are still dancing on. And here's the commitment now from Prism. Diving in, Ayafakamoto gets committed. It's massive, but they're inside of the boundary, and you just can't do much about that. BTS thinking about pulling out the shotty soon as they have the AR now and falls down to Wada and Flats. And Team Flats are on the retake, but the Reds comes through. The Strangling Prison, the End Song Inferno. Out goes another Final Judgment. Oh my goodness. BTS with Mo are going to sweep everyone.
It was the bug shot. They have in a line to take them down one by one, and just like that, the gun's out, sun's out. It's 1-1.
Are you kidding me? What a return off the res with a massive set of ultimate combinations, and they are taking this to map 3 on game 1.
That Agamotto, holy damn. Jay?
I just want to say, as a viewer, wow.
we eating good.
You guys are insane. These players are insane. Chat, you're also insane.
To BTS there, I mean, starting with Aztec, taking down the Daredevil behind, and from there, you have the aggression from Prism. You're like, okay, here we go. But just like that, that Agamotto hit was insane.
Dude.
Speechless.
Dude, there's just so much cinematic moments right there. My mind is blown. I don't even know where to begin. You're talking about exactly what you're saying. The Strange getting blocked up by Invis. Huge counter. Everyone falls. Then the res comes through. They say, all right, let's Phoenix. They throw Phoenix. They throw Strangling Prison. They get a few, but then BTS is CC immune inside that Punisher.
F it. Here comes the
and just sweeps everyone with Mo.
And that's what we talked about heading into this matchup. That you can't ban BTS. The man just knows exactly the hero to play in the moment. And that one match was full of moments as they came back twice through portal play. Beautiful job here, buddy. 16 seconds and counting. Let's listen in and when ready to Mochimon and see what they've got for us.
Unlocks, I go back, okay? 3, 2, 1, look back one.
Phoenix low, Phoenix low.
TDN, we have the level over. We have the level over. Okay. Up on mic. He's dead. We can play your mind. Still winnable. Can you push for lead?
I got booped off.
Can we? TD1, we can use.
We have ulti.
Can we through?
Nice, one. We're looking at it. Roots?
Living this.
I'm back soon.
I can less, guys.
Okay. We can play.
I'm back soon.
Pick me, Parker.
Keep Parker up. Is it winnable?
Keep playing. Winnable.
3, 2, 1, big time. 1, 2, 3. Everyone.
Are we looking? Okay, living. They use code living.
Yeah, me.
Okay, you're okay. Okay.
I have support on
I think this is reset. No problem.
Yeah.
That was awesome to listen to. As we saw so much commitment there, everyone trying to get on point. But you know what really matters is holding the entire time, Team Flats.
Holding the point, but one thing to break away with the comms there is when to keep engaging, when to call it a fight. And you heard Aztec there, I'm good, I can go, let's go. And that's when everyone commits, right? Aztec win, Zamorak to follow, Pestilence ulted as well. And unfortunately, none of them connected. But you got to it's all about those calls on the ults, when to save, when to go. And it's been cool to hear these teams fight.
Yeah, and in the engagement timings from the dive, right? When you're talking about looking at Venom, it's the 3, 2, 1, big slam.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're calling that kind of stuff so your team can commit properly. But I'll tell you, although it didn't work out for the team, beautiful communication. And here goes some heavy commitment here. Gambit's not folding, and neither is BTS. Running down the front line. Goodbye to the sky is Moxie Phoenix getting burned. No damage coming out of there. Looking at the low side. Insane movement there by TTK to stay away. As Wada and Moxie now find one. What? Through that ultimate.
Textbook rotation. Textbook. You've got a card-fueled Punisher, and they were able to stay through it, dip under the tipple, and then get Wada to clean up the show. I mean, I am blown away as 90% in this first map about to be claimed. Pestilence going to come back with the portal. If possible, here it comes. Too late. Oh, no, it's going to be close enough there. The body blocks could stop it, and there it is, guys. That is going to be the overtime we're looking for now as Mud throws up the boundary, and we saw what happened last time, Shiv. If there's a chance, they'll take it. Here we go.
Yeah, this is an absolute heater, folks, and it's not done yet. Team Flats up at 99%. Mochi trying to make this play happen now. Flats with a big ult, looking towards the back line, and the strategists are still holding on, but one goes down as bedtime falls on the Hawkeye. More commitment here in diamond form. Moxie gets a two-piece now, and they're trying to take game one and set the pace as Wada, TTK. We find another from Prism and TTK, and that will do it. Team Flats on map 1.
Hot damn! The duelist getting it done, and Wada and Moxie said, that's my Hawkeye. Stay off my hero. TTK getting it done as well, and W Team Flats. My gosh, just absolute cinema here. Best of 7 in the grand finals for the J3 Community Clash. Chat! Are you not entertained?
Absolute heater for game 1, and I would expect nothing less. Wow. Talk about an excellent kite right there into the combination of Final Judgment with that Raging Royal flush. TTK, well-deserved MVP, leading some of that comms. But again, you talked about how beautiful that kite was. Dude, I have to say it again. That won them the entire map.
I mean, the rotation is one of the big things. Like, comms is huge, but being able to use the map to your level and being able to get out. We just said in the show match, what ult are you most scared of? Punisher, right? Because you usually have to turn the other way and run, and to know where all to go, come back, when to be aggressive, Wada being just that too. So we're seeing a look here at the finals. TTK obviously just showing off at this point. 16 elims, 30k up, and 16s downs across the board. I gotta say, even with looking at the stats, I mean, I was impressed by Mochimon and how they were able to put things together. Find themselves, guys, again, a team that has not lost in this entire tournament.
But this is their first time in a best of 7. Both teams are going to take that personally. They want to keep this going here for Team Flats, and Mochi is not done yet. They are just angry now. A team that comms were honestly beautiful. Got a couple unlucky fights, but a team that's been bouncing back in dire situations, like right here, being down heavy in numbers, down in ultimates, and finding so much value with Punisher of all things. Well played across the board. But shout out Team Flats on game 1.
Yeah, just great patience from each team. Again, best of 7, though. You have so much time to adapt, right? I mean, so much time to change things, fix things, and figure things out. As Domination will close with the edge towards Flats, and if I'm going to be a wild man guessing, New York will be our next location in some way, form, or fashion. And again, want to highlight early on with Wada swapping early, getting things cooking for them, and Moxie saying, okay, take away my Hawkeye. I'll show you what else I can do in this game. Playing the best duelist there in Phoenix.
Beautiful. Yeah, such a good call there. But yeah, I mean, it's funny because they saved that Spider-Man early on, you know? Forced them onto the triple. They were comfortable on the triple. Ended up not being able to use that Spider-Man virtually at all, being down there on map 1. Bouncing back and cleaning up here. Wada on that Daredevil, like you're saying. That was huge value. But usually, if you're locked into saving something like Spider early on and you don't get to play it, it's a super downside for your ban phase. But they made it work, man.
Yeah, I mean, hey, shout out to Saipe, 100 plus ping, 50k heals. Like, again, I only can dream, my friend. Again, if you just now coming in or you just had your mind blown from match number 1, we will be continuing straight through, no break. Forget that.
We don't stop here. Let's keep this thing cooking. These teams are passionate. These teams are fired up. And what do you know? I have a strange feeling we're going to see Central Park, buddy.
Yeah, no, for sure. We will be stopping after that too. Come on now, I'm about to die. Shit, don't commit us, okay? No, it's been a lot of fun.
Central Park. Yeah.
Holy shit! No, listen, guys, it has been. Again, we keep talking about this map as the reset point for a lot of teams.
Sure.
After that domination, we're going to continue to see that. We saw an absolute insane comeback from multiple teams. When you have no time left, pushing it to point 3, so there is no time that you're truly down or out. Now, if you're looking at the pick and the bans, I do think they got the answer right.
Yeah.
Most likely. Is there anything you would change up if you are Mochimon?
If I'm Mochi, I do think the Hawkeye ban was solid. I think Groot maybe is a bit of a problem because they are running triple, and if they're going to consistently run triple, Groot does a good job in stopping that. If Gambit gets through, there's another story, right, because Gambit can cleanse that. But I feel like maybe they'll take Gambit off because Mo looked really good on Gambit.
Yeah.
So there might be a change there. But I'm not sure, man. I think just Groot.
I think, potentially, because here's the thing, is if you get rid of Phoenix, then it's just going to be Namor, right? So it's like in Duelist, there's not too much you can feed into that, again, as we take a look at our location for match number 2. Chat, let's hear you guys. Let's get excited as these teams we know Team Flats have to be feeling absolutely great. We will be listening in, I'm sure, to them as we get through this pick and ban phase yet again. And we keep saying, Gambit's going to be the first one. I'm going to say so. One takeaway, even though you win as Team Flats there, I would look at how you get rid of Gambit. Mo played a very good Gambit there, and it just forces them to play perfect. So you are going to get the ban from Gambit on the other side. Save, where does this go? Because it was Spider-Man, but they didn't use it. So they're going to continue to go that route, potentially. And look at, he's making his case, Wada, right now.
For sure, because I think when you're on something like Convergence like this, you're less stacked. You know, you really can't fall back. Well, as much, because it's funny, because on this specific map, actually in that corner, you can stack as strategist, but the rest of your team is going to be separated, and it does lend Spider-Man to have a lot of value.
TP, interruptions, like
sure.
there's so many more value you can get here outside just the pulls. Hawkeye going to be that first ban yet again. The safety Gambit, I think, is the play. Like, this is exactly the route I would have taken if I were them, because Mo did get, even in the loss, more than his value there on the OP hero that is the card wielder. Mantis can be the same, so they're going to shut down Munt's comfortability, and one more ban to follow. What do you think it goes?
I'm not quite sure, because I'm wondering if they're changing things up. It's going to be Loki for the side of Mochi and Groot. Again, Team Flats trying to not allow them to match that back.
I was thinking it could potentially be Daredevil to continue to go.
Okay.
But I guess, he already has Spider-Man, so maybe we continue to lean into that. Adam's not going to surprise us there, and on the last pick of bans for the Flats side of things, they got to try to evaluate what did they not like, and Cloak and Dagger might be that answer.
Yeah, this is, for Team Flats, I don't think it's very different at all. I think this is something that I believe it is the exact same ban phase for them. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, but it was a battle. That was not necessarily a decided victory, especially on some of those maps there where it's very back and forth, besides map 3, clearly, but the lock-in of Groot, that's going to be going in the front side towards Flats. This is very much a Groot-heavy map. You can hide your Ironwood wall here. You can be CC mute for a while, and yes, good call, buddy.
Yeah,
good call.
I had a feeling, right? Because then if you do somehow kind of slow down his Spider-Man pick, Wada is very comfortable on Daredevil, and so then you kind of force him to play into it. If it's not going well, then what, right? At that point. So we'll have to see how they adjust to it. Moxie's like, well, damn, I guess I'm still on the Phoenix duty. And looking above, Mo... Bedtime story here on the Namor, not going to change much, and I think this is a pretty solid comp for what they want to rock.
You know what's strange, and I'd ask maybe if we can get the stats on this. I am pretty sure that Gambit hasn't won yet.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure you are correct in that, my friend, which is absolutely crazy.
That's crazy,
Gambit games, but that has not been the answer so far. Bedtime Story, this was the original Bedtime Story I used to watch on the Star-Lord, but he's just teasing us. Never mind, going right back to probably the Namor. Yep, hello. Let's go ahead and listen into Team Flats, though, and hear the vibes and how they're feeling.
You can take a blue Flats.
Yeah.
In case something crazy happens.
Maybe BTS is going to pull out the big wolf, you never know.
There you go.
The battle starts in 5.
Let's see what they have.
3,
Have Adam.
1.
Namor. Alright, we have to get that Namor out pretty badly. Try to carry Moxie, marking him.
Yeah, I'm going top.
I can go up with you, Moxie.
There's a squid right at the top. I'm up. He's half, he's going. No.
Okay, just walk.
Yeah, I'm walking.
I can poke at you, Maxi. I'm with you.
I'm out.
Is he up here still?
I got front line.
Adam, healing.
You're still blinded.
We're killing the guy top right, it's fine.
Gambit is not in the fire.
Adam one.
That's fine.
We kill him,
We trade it.
Let's walk mid now.
I can look for blind.
I'm
I can look for
I'm
blind.
dead.
I'm one.
I'm blind front line. I'm blind front line. Go for front line.
I'm on res.
Front line.
Front line. I'm a 1.
I can blind again. I blinded everyone. Everyone in the back line. Everyone in the back line. Everyone.
Walk on that.
Yeah, tipping early. Can we
Yeah, I got
peek?
Switching over to Mochi now.
Hold it, okay.
Hold close, hold close.
Yeah, we can hold close. Try get free fights, okay? Hold close.
Okay.
We can push on mine fast, okay?
Yeah, just like that, it was so cool to see Saipei say, hey, we're going to walk this, we're going to go forward, push the aggression. Listening into Mochi here a little bit more as we close that calm, and just cool to see both teams react to that. They said, hey, listen, let them cap that, we'll hold this here on point 2.
Yeah, and hold close, too. They're just going to guarantee themselves 3, maybe 4 fights. They're going to fight them right outside the door, but they're already getting pushed back. Team Flats is looking so good on the aggression right now. They just cannot stop this momentum, and out goes another pick here onto BTS, who is going to be playing that Star-Lord. Bang! Down goes the Phoenix here from Moxie. Nobody going to fall from that.
Aztec is going to have his res here, so they're going to be able to play a bit more aggressive. You've got the Legendary coming out to play shortly here. Mo's on lock as well, so get ready. The cards will be flying. And we'll see how they answer. Prom's going to have something to say about it. They're going to look for the opportunity. Aztec now trying to get pulled there from Wada. Turns his eye back on the prize of his Vanguards, keeping them up there. And here we go. The Legendary Special itself. 1 down. Wada, goodbye in milliseconds.
Yeah, that is a crazy combo. Trying to find one with combination, and so much damage goes out. Goodbye, Saipei in that moment, despite being on top of that ultimate. That is just raw DPS. Well done by BTS and combination to find some value there, but the point is still moving, folks. Spectacular spin gets a 2-piece out of Monthly Aztec, and that cannot be overstated. How strong that is as TTK gets one more. Mo going to trade there on Wada, but at this point, numbers are heavily down here for Mochi on defense.
Fun little fact for Star-Lord mains, when you're in ult form, your reload is faster, so you don't have to use your flips. It's actually a waste. You want to save those for iframes, and then your reload is going to be the same, which is crazy. Never knew that. I was using flips. Something to note there.
Yeah, that's a good call out there, buddy, as we see some more commitment. Aztec able to find one onto Moxie. The nice headshot there, trying to retake position here. Staying on the tried and true. Adam does have res available, but man, they are moving quick here. Very close to point 2. Pestilence with ultimate, down goes 1. And the res is there as Zam is back in the fight. Does have Psionic, and it is launched immediately. Here comes Bedtime Story now. Is able to find one with the Legendary, the Galactic Legend, trying to deal some more damage onto Flats, who just seems immune right now. Good off-angle damage as Mo takes out TTK, and this should be a retake here from Mochi.
Moxie just getting out of the line of fire there with the quick telepathic transportation. Now Bedtime once more finds more, just like that. They said, we can hold this, and damn, they do it just there.
And we will begin once more on this next fight. Team Flats with a slight ult advantage, but you know what ult matters most is that Raging Royal Flush here from Mo. But there's really no major combination here for the side of Mochi. So they won't be able to just guarantee themselves a few picks. Instead, it's going to be more of that neutral running in heavy with that extra card damage. But TTK looking to clobbering time, potentially something like that Gambit. Shut that down fast. Saipei has an answer here with Invis. Going to launch it early on, and they're going to try to find one as they hit the sky, and they do take out Pestilence, even though he has ult available. That is a huge pick. Make it 3, why don't you? Team Flats cleaning up.
Yeah, we've been seeing how they prioritize their ult. It's always Saipei first into Prism. They don't ever lead with Prism, which a lot of people do with the Cloak and Dagger, but now it's going to be Wada cleaning up the rest. Flats gets point 2. Moving forward, open them gates. We're here. 3 minutes, 47 seconds on the board. They did use Prism's ult there, so they got to farm their strategist ults. If you are Mochimon, you heard both. Time to play aggressive here, right? Because you know they have nothing to answer when it's going to be this Legendary.
Absolutely. You got to find value now, and you got to slow up the pace, because 3 minutes and 33 seconds, buddy, is one of the most we've seen here when it comes to Central Park for this point. Oh, and we've seen Wada do this before. Why not again? Oh, great kick. Almost makes it, but still goes down as Wada is consistently holding that angle.
Yeah, worth it there on that trade now as Pestilence is going to get the best of Wada. We'll be back before you can say it, but Flats now moving in, getting a little bit forced to get the Ironwood wall out just for the protection now, and there is the ult, and unfortunately, swing and a miss, Shim.
Yeah, sometimes it pays to be aggressive, and sometimes they just do not work out. As Flats hits the staircase, it's just going to lock down a couple steps as Mo takes out Wada. Monk going to find one onto Flats. Moxie onto Mo to trade, but it doesn't matter. His Team Flats going to have to reset.
He messed that staircase up, though, man. He definitely messed that thing up. But yeah, Saipei going to have that ult back, so the strategists are back to form. TTK has the ult as well. So again, look for Saipei to start, TTK to go in, see what they can pick, and then go with Prism if that fails. Exactly what they've been doing now for a couple of matches if you've been watching closely, and here we go.
And Flash is getting vengeance for the staircase that tore my shoulder. His Pestilence is pretty low and is going to fall now. Saipei is going to use that invisible boundary up through the ceiling. Bang! Aztec going to bring Pestilence back in. The rest of the team that goes down, they're going to play aggro now. Prism finds Bedtime, who's right back into the fight. And that's exactly what they're looking for. Don't be afraid to fall now. Play a little aggressive and reset as a unit.
Exactly here as we're going to go push through Prism. Just in time, but can Pestilence nail the shot? Not when the Cloak and Dagger is aware, and that is the difference between great and good shift. Now as Juan going to try to see if his value can come into play. It's going to be the quick shield up with Month in the invisible boundary, keeping the team alive. And look at BTS. We're ready for the legend to pop now, doing the spin to win up top, and here we go.
Wada with a spectacular spin is going to be massive on the back line. There is no more Bond, and that was the cooldown they're calling out. BTS is up in the sky now, reigning with the Galactic Legend. Still not able to make anything happen just yet. Ult's available only at the moment for Wada. And there it is, spectacular spin. Does that land? It seems like it doesn't get enough value, but it could have forced out cooldown. Saipei gonna launch, but Mo says, not in my house, down one. Mo is just finding so much value here on this gambit.
Absolutely. Saipei lapping back into an ult through one fight. Flat's gonna throw out the imprisonment, and the staircase 8. The first one, second one though lands, connects. Wada finds one, and bam! 1.24, minute 14. Shiv trying to stall what they can. He's gonna find himself the Mo. Goodbye.
Still gets picked off there by BTS, but that was a sick combination, huh, bud? And as Moxie does find Aztec. Aztec gets a res off onto Mo, though. Pryor doesn't seem like does have self-res, so the rest of the team can come back. If he starts heading forward again, you are the beacon on Adam. It's not where you place that ult, so make sure you move forward towards your team as out goes that boundary.
And as when you're dead as Adam, you're going a little bit faster to try to get your teammates, which is actually kind of nice. Legendary, though, gonna pop, and here we go. The cards are out, and we're gonna go ahead and say at this time, Team Flats, unless they're hiding, are gonna get to the spawn room. Yep, you can run, you can hide, but bedtime stories will be saying goodnight.
I love that. BTS, perfect timing for that analogy there. You know what? It was completely intentional, as I'm sure. You're a genius. Yes. Love that as we see another hold one more time. But it's going to be one last fight here for Team Flats. Not sure that they're going to portal. Looks like they're electing not to. So it is going to be whoever goes down first portaling back.
Yeah, and I guess because Flats is at 67, TTK has ult, and so in the Vanguard way, it's like, I guess, hold on to those. I would have liked to maybe see a portal here with 5 seconds. Going to have to go ahead and push in, and at this point, good rotations. Bedtime Story getting Wada out, which is fine for the pick. It's Team Flats, but definitely going to slow things down. Yeah,
that might be the portal play unless Wada just wants to die back. TTK, clobbering time goes out. Flats very close to ult as well. Wada's holding on to Saipei, commits that ultimate down. Goes Moxie, but nobody's fallen. Saikai lied. Saipei finds one onto Pestilence in the front line. Is that going to be the answer here as Wada is trying to get that spin? Huge ult here by Flats. Baby. Can they clean this up and find more? Yes, they do. That's a 3-piece for all 3 points. Team Flats push it the entire way.
Yeah, take that staircase. My God, absolute made up for the one in the middle ground there. Beautiful job. I got a little nervous when Wada did not go to Strange. It made me a bit uncomfortable. Man, what awareness. Team comms through the roof. Let's go ahead here in a moment as these teams lock in. It's been so fun to see both teams communicate at the highest level. Now Mochimon going to be on the offensive approach. I think one cool thing about the Spider-Man is it really limits Bedtime Story playing out in his comfort zone. You know, that Punisher pick has been so well for him, but when Spider-Man's there, that limits that completely.
Yeah, just a big body. That's the downside of Punisher, right? He just struggles into, not necessarily all dive, but, does struggle into some hit scan at range and a lot of this damage, especially when you have something like Moxie applying a bunch of pressure and then you have the dive coming in following suit, especially with good comms. It's difficult to stay healthy with a big body like that. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to hearing some of these comms and strategies from Mochi.
Absolutely. Here, look at the side of strategies.
Yeah, like on second point last fight, we couldn't gambit ult because of the invis ult. We didn't kite out of it.
Alright, all good, boys. Not bad. It's only like 30.
Here first, come on.
Okay, yeah. I went hell. Okay. Just take battery, I can get ult, okay? Yeah, Careful. He will pull you off the map, 100%.
I will kill him.
I'll shield this, Come
here, motherfucker.
I'm not healing. Letting you heal.
He's not healing.
Not doing him. Careful right side. Yeah, there he is.
He went for it. Yeah. It's all good. Keep battering. Spotty put, left side. Can you look him back up?
Can you kill me?
I saw him.
I bubbled you, Mo.
Okay.
You help it, Mo.
Can't fucking move.
Yeah.
I'm back now, Kara. He's gonna do the Spidey thing again. I'm going left side. I'm dropping bottom left.
Why do you want?
He's looking for it. He's looking for it. He's out.
Oh, my bad.
It's okay.
Okay. Well,
Engaging.
Just go left side of points.
Let's listen to Team Flats now after that water pull.
Side here.
Bridge.
Big bridge.
Break it.
I even break this. Nice.
Turret.
Couple of reloading.
You wanna just kite? Walk back.
He's one.
Yeah,
Punisher one.
We're gonna kite into the room, and we're gonna try to kill him when they come into the room.
Yeah.
They might go with Punisher, so we might actually just have to give a take, okay? Worst case, you give a take.
Yeah. Just fucking.
We don't care about the point.
Just get ready to run. Get ready to run flats.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're running all the way back to the house.
They're
gonna go big things.
Feeling good. Any care?
Yeah. One of the really cool things to see there is them talking about giving a tick, which I think is super important at this level of play. Notice, just much like health, it's a resource. You can give up a little bit here as they commit heavy onto the backline. Down goes Flats here. BTS pressing forward. That's a lot of commitment of ultimates. TTK going to fall too. Portal play is going to have to happen as Wada is able to find one onto Mo, and that's a massive pick there. But the res comes through from Aztec. That's going to force out even more ultimates, though. So if they do retake here, this could be massive for Team Flats, as Flats is now portaling back in. But Mochi doing a good job finding value. They're just going to have to shut this down on the portal.
Yeah, absolutely. As Saipe was saying, give or take here, right? Like kind of all or nothing at this point in where they got it and Wada just constantly that nuisance by Aztec. Gonna get Wada out of this fight now, and with that build up, looking like point one's gonna go pretty swiftly. Flats on the Strange goes down to Bedtime Stories. Quick shotgun finish. Pretty much a brawl comp here. It's gonna meet its in swiftly to the Shoddy, but there's the TTK hit. Down is a clobbering time. Wada Moxie find the value ship. Can they fight back into this thing?
Wow, and that is going to be difficult. But Pestilence able to find Moxie now. This is going in favor of Mochi, who are still holding on. Wada able to find Aztec in the back line, and Wada just keeps getting these picks when I don't even get to see them. And there's some engagement here with the zipline from Bedtime, trying to get his path back, much like Spider-Man, very quickly. And still, Team Flats is still maintaining presence on this point. The last tick is available, and BTS has ultimate again. Are you joking? That is fast, and does fall there to Moxie with some great natural cover. And what do you know? Wada fighting Aztec again. Come on now.
Absolute beauty masterclass in defense here, as the point is just seconds away being capped. Good job of communication. Somebody's on it at all times, so Wada and Moxie can do their thing. Saipe wants a piece of the action too, and there you go. 56 seconds.
Wow.
Team Flats is so locked in.
Yeah, they really did a good job just dancing backwards, giving those ticks like they talked about, and then making sure they touch before the very end. Still holding on for tick 3. One last fight potential here for Mochi before they have to guarantee portal. Mochi needs to step it up now. They do have a couple ults, but there will be a bunch by the end of this first.
Yeah, you are going to have Mo with the ult, but Prism can answer, right? So let's see if Pestilence can then go and do what he can. There's everybody getting a piece of the pie. Good job from Gambit, and wow, deletes Wada in midair.
Yeah, I mean, that was gross,
that was
dude.
Disgusting.
He's just so good with his damage. Like, again, very aggro. As you can see, a lot of those antis is focus. Gonna burn that Ironwood wall quickly. Wow. Good focus there, too. Right towards the back line, trying to keep him healthy. Good commitment, and oh my goodness, great work here by the spectators to keep eyes on Mo as he's just doing a ton.
Yeah, that was awesome, right? Like, how often are you just distracted by the hero in front of you? Stop, go to the Ironwood wall. You're a group, man. You know how important that is to you. And, oh, unfortunately, playing perfect. Res 3 find themselves now down 2.
Oh my, and at this point, I think the composition might need to change up a little bit. The idea of them removing Loki from the field to guarantee they don't have a res on command has been big, and I think we're seeing the value is that's the second time a res has come through, and they're just not able to do much with it.
Yeah, I mean, the big story was often when you're seeing Pandas play them, it's like they had to keep track of so much. We heard in the comms for them, like, keep eyes on Adam, but then Loki could grab it, and this time, a lot easier to get the job done. Taking a look at that scoreboard yet again, you can see just the impact, again, that these duelists are having with their pros. But shout out to Saipe being the pros pro. 50K up, 12K down, buddy.
I mean, that's just a testament to Saipe being Saipe, right? 50K healing, still dealing a ton of damage, 12K damage, almost as much as the Spider-Man. Granted, Spider-Man's damage is more pointed, 14 finals there. Shout out to BTS again, 12 finals there on the Punisher. Just a demon on that hero, and not a lot of folks play Punisher at this level, definitely in certain seasons, but yeah, I mean, he's just been doing really good.
Aztec was the answer against Pandas. He got eliminated 11 times that time, right?
Yeah.
And if you look on the opposition, Prism, Saipe combined 3 deaths. Okay?
Yeah.
So that's the big difference, right? Just being able to keep your healers alive. And they knew the job in front of them, okay? You know what? You can save your Adam. We got the answer to it.
Yeah, I think they're really getting a lot of success with Cloak and Dagger, too, and finding value there, banning it out for the opposition so they don't have that option. and getting rid of the Loki. I think they downloaded what they needed to do against this team, and these ban phases are working. Again, I think Mochi's looked so good. It's just that they're just like slightly off on timing. They're so close to having a huge res opportunity, but that is the second time in 2 maps in a row that a clutch moment they weren't able to pull it off and get touched.
We're like, oh, and then it kind of walked off, right? We weren't able to get there, and then again here, as they were, doing a good job on the defensive front, but unable to get the job done. Bedtime Stories on that Star-Lord was getting value, but definitely being able to stop him as much as you can here if you are Team Flats. Just feeling absolutely great now. Need to win 3 more here. We find ourselves at 2-0, actually. It's so insane.
Yeah. Yeah, and again, Team Flats up 2. We're going to be heading to a convoy map now. If I was a betting man, I'd say it's probably going to be Midtown. And that's the thing, is that Team Flats plays pretty well in the Midtown. TTK is not afraid to play things like The Thing, who is great on that map. So is Groot. So if I'm Mochi, I'm thinking maybe we start targeting something else and start messing with maybe the potential Groot, maybe the potential Thing, or maybe not necessarily Thing, but it's tricky because you just want to get rid of some of this brawl that's working so well for him.
It's so funny. I hear it all the time. Triple sup. If your team doesn't match it, you lose. Gambit, 2 OP. Triple sup. Gambit just took the L.
Again, I think that is another game in top 8 where Gambit has lost.
Yeah.
I don't know how many that's been now, 4, 5, 6, and he's amazing. He's an incredible hero. You see value every single time he all comes through. We just saw Mo looking amazing on the hero.
Sure.
But it's just not the solution always, I guess.
So, folks, we find ourselves at 2-0. We're going to now give each team's time to breathe for a moment. Adrenaline maximum. Grand finals right here, right now. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll get back to the action at match number 3. going on, guys, and welcome back for match number 3. It has been a pretty crazy couple of matches, and almost there in a lot of ways, the chess match between these two top-tier teams. And you can tell that the moves are set, just not the execution here from the side of Mochimon, who again went through that winner's bracket. Team Flash showing all they can do with the lower bracket dream they've been putting together.
Yeah, curious what the change-up in bands is going to be and see where we're going here as we head over to Convoy. Also, shout out to Rock Gaming Lounge for having us here live in person for this tournament, the J3 Community Clash. First ever. It's been an absolute blast, and I'm stoked to get back into Game 3, brother.
Absolutely. It's been so funny. We've been seeing people play like Magic the Gathering over here, and I'm sure they're looking at us like, what the hell is going on in that room? But you know what? Nothing new over here. Have people staying all the time saying, what's this guy doing? But listen, all I know is are we going to see a sweep in the grand final? I mean, could you imagine?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely viable. I just think now we're getting to the point where you start getting riskier with the bans. I think the comp that they had made sense, and it was working for it before. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it's broke, just time to start fixing it. And I think they need to fix it a little bit. They don't have that Loki that they were relying on, and I think that was the smart play that likely from Saipei, maybe TTK, made the decision, let's get rid of that Loki, and that dismantles that composition. It's been working.
They've allowed the Spider-Man, time and time again. Yeah. So it's like, hey, could this be the time that they switch it up? They have answered it pretty well. Like you saw whenever Wada went behind, that Aztec was ready as the Atom. Like he heard it immediately and had the charged up shot. So like they're answering a lot of the call, but there's sometimes you just can't make the difference. This is a very, I want to say kind of bad Spider-Man map, right? In terms of pull-offs and things like that. So maybe a bit more breathing room. Let's go into the pick band phase to find out the story.
We will see what we've got here, and you know what? I guessed it, and I think I would have guessed it 99 times out of 100, as it is Midtown here. It's a fan favorite map. I like playing this map as well. It feels attack-sided sometimes until you're actually the one struggling on attack, and then you're like, you know what? Never mind. I take it back. This is a defensive-sided map as we look at the floating compositions. Goodbye to Gambit. Goodbye to Loki. No difference there.
Yeah, absolutely here. Going to get the Daredevil save on the side for Wada. And in fact, Wada played a disgusting Daredevil here. Crazy enough, this was the match where Team Flats ended up dropping, right, in the Miracle Run for the Pandas. And with the ban here, man, what route did they go?
Here's what I'm saying, brother. I'm looking you right in the eyes and I'm saying, I don't know about the Gambit ban right now. I do still say I think Gambit is the best character in the game. I truthfully believe that. But Saipei's still not falling at all, despite who he's playing. He's still playing great. The Gambit ult's been a problem, sure. But there's other problems that you're dealing with right now that is, I think, making your team struggle.
I do agree with that. And I do think, there's our first difference, okay? They're going to get the Mantis save, which is obviously a huge fuel to triple sum. Right?
Yes,
That's
absolutely.
what they're clearly running at this point. Month going to be probably playing that hero. Mo could as well. They usually have Month go into this with the Cloak and Dagger for Mo, so maybe they do adjust the bans on the bottom. Groot going to get the early ban instead.
Yeah, and we might see them try to save Groot here in a moment if they can, because the idea would be use that Mantis to farm out quickly. Well, they no longer can, as the Groot is banned out, excuse me. But yeah, I mean, that would be the thought of the idea, try to get those ults farming a little quicker, but we'll see what they do.
Yeah, but if you want to keep the Mantis, fine. We're going to get rid of one of the other, big-time strategists we know you love to play. So Aztec, let's see what else you have in the roster. Groot going to be banned, though, on the side of them, and I think that is another great answer and a change-up we were looking for.
Yeah. As Groot's going to be completely removed from the field here from both sides, and the removal of Adam. Again, like that's kind of another go of it. But the weird thing is, I feel like they've found a lot of success against the Adam comp, especially with Spider-Man still on the field, being able to track him down like that. So it's kind of forcing them into a comp that may work for them, So I'm not sure how I feel about it. Either way, these teams are incredibly smart. I know they've got their decision-making skills locked in, and there is that Gambit lock.
That's what I want to see too with the Cloak and Dagger ban, right? So you got to save one. You try to protect your kids. You can't pick a favorite, but it's like Gambit's got to be the one here to at least continue what we've seen from Mo. Again, play's been extraordinary. And the Cloak and Dagger ban coming in. Those Terror Capes are out. The save going to end on Loki for Saipei, as they've done before.
Yeah, another incredibly strong hero right now. We talk about how Greens is an answer to a lot of ultimates. Ooh, they actually might try to save Cloak. They're bouncing back and forth, and the conversation led to Cloak.
I actually like that. With the Cloak and Dagger ban, you get access yourself to it. And here we go with the ban.
Maybe Loki.
Yeah, that makes sense. You got to go one, if not the other here. And I mean, listen, I always ask you, who do we start to listen to? Love listening to both here, but when you're on the offense attack, I think it's a bit more interesting here. But you know what is more interesting is Shib and I
instead of that
in the studio here as I am ready to go. And hello, Month is going to initiate the pod. So could it be a P break, another broken controller?
Could be
running out of
batteries, dude. Computer crash, a million different reasons, but that's what you got us here for. Yeah, I like the change up in bans, but I'm not sure necessarily what's going on. Again, I think there's a little bit of conversation for both sides. It's like, all right, you took away the Adam. The Adam was good. Don't get it twisted. I think Adam was playing great. Just wasn't working for them, right? Like it was, I don't know, they kept winning against it. So my thought is you just let them have it, but I don't know, man.
Yeah, looking at what they were locking in towards the end, I mean, obviously we saw the Spider-Man is going to come out to play potentially, but no, Daredevil and what they've done so well could also feed into what we see in New York. Player power outage. So, folks, ladies and gentlemen, grab an umbrella. It could be raining for a second here. I hope you know, like puppetry or anything.
I don't know. I don't have a ton of skills besides yelling at a video game screen.
One-man talent. Damn it, Shib. I can juggle, but I have no balls. Hey, Jay. Hello.
Let's get him in here.
Come on in. You needed something with ball.
Yeah, get in here, Jay.
I don't know what I was needing
I have no balls. Jay, come on in.
Funny enough, I know how to juggle too.
You do?
Really?
Yeah, I was in the juggling club in elementary school.
You have juggling club written all over your middle school, huh?
Elementary. And I was also in the chess club.
What do the ladies think of that?
There was a reason why I was single.
And poor Italy, but no, no. Listen, it's 2-0 right now. We were kind of talking about it in the green room. Like, what do you fellas expect to see from the rest of this? And I mean, we would be stupid to say that this would be a sweep, but I do have to say it looks pretty confident towards Team Flats at the moment.
I mean, personally, I'm actually really surprised that Mochimon is struggling right now, especially with that dominant top bracket run, and then now all of a sudden you have Flats from the lower bracket make a magnificent run, and then they're up 2-0.
Yeah, it seems like they found their compositions on certain maps because a lot of the same maps are being repeated, right? And they're starting to just kind of run consistent things, and they have backup plans for when the bans come through. It's like them getting beaten down during that one match has taught them, all right, we have to make this change, and they have, and every single time since then, they've been clutching up, man.
Yeah, I agree. But again, these pros, they know how to adjust. We could see it right here, right now, and then you go back into Dom, which was close. Was pretty close, all things considered. So we'll see if we bounce right back into it. Chat is calling Jay's bluff on he knows how to juggle. Let's see it, Jay. We don't have balls. We have bowling pins, actually. Great. Here we go.
I actually don't know how to do that, though.
That's like next level.
Which is really weird. I do know how to do a plate on a stick.
Really?
Really?
So you're like super gold elo of juggling.
Yeah,
like the bowling pins is that kind of
flat. That's gotta be flat.
Yeah,
I think plate's gotta be flat.
The plates are pretty
just weird. We also had a little unicycle, but I didn't do that.
Okay.
I was gonna say you're making your way to GM quickly here. Many talents.
Oh,
okay.
There we go.
Oh, we got highlights. Just kidding. Just kidding. I thought we were gonna get away from the juggling talk, but we are back, ready to go now. And
I never wanted to leave.
bro, I crack up in the MRC. If you guys don't know, the names of people are so interesting, right? We know pro names very well. Zamarakian is great, RuneScape reference. But man, when you do the MRC and it's just anybody from the couch, you get guys like, Tube Socks is taking down like Big Willie, and it's just like it's brutal.
A lot of poop jokes.
A lot of poop jokes.
Really?
Oh, you'd be surprised, man. Especially early on when it was difficult to understand what a lot of the names meant. I was like, I don't know if we should watch this team. I don't think I can say these names out loud,
Some of these, they hit different when you're like, a pickup truck from downtown. It just doesn't really slam as well. But no, it's been cool to see what was an early esport now develop into names that people are so much more familiar with, right? Whether it be like Terra or Sparker or these guys, that's just like, who's this guy too? Oh, damn, look out. And we're seeing that with Saipe, TTK, and friends. And, I'm excited because Roster Mania, right, is happening before our eyes as these partner teams come together. We know Terra is going to EMEA, so especially in America, okay? EMEA scene, it was kind of figured out a bit, right?
Sure.
You could not see as much change over there. America, bro, is going to be completely different.
It's going to be very interesting to watch these teams come out of the, come out of nowhere. Oh, and I'm gonna let you guys do your job.
All right,
take care.
Back in, baby. Let's get it.
They are locked in 26 seconds. Actually, it'd be fun to. It'd be interesting to go into comms here because they had that time to talk, right?
Sure.
But let's do and peek in on what Team Flats has to say on the offense, looking towards Mochimon. Here we go.
Down Emma, Mag, Phoenix.
Same thing like before. We're just rushing frontline hard.
Phoenix on aggro.
Same thing.
Phoenix on, just no dash now.
Mag's up top. Mag playing
down.
top right now.
Yeah, mid. Invis.
Mag no self bubble.
They're giving a lot of
Giving me
space.
so much space here.
Yeah. I mean, I kinda just.
I'm on mag. Mag. No stop bubble. Yo, Phoenix behind you.
Mantis
I
will
Phoenix
come.
I'm pushing with you.
I'm dead.
In the corner, I can bubble you.
Big bubble.
But in this one.
I can pull 3, 2, 1.
I'm 2CK.
They're in.
I'm.
Am I?
Oh, there's too much into their golf.
Yo, they're gambit half.
Chill. Oh, my bad.
They filled the one.
Thank you. Phoenix on the left. Mantis.
No bubble right now.
On the left. Phoenix Mantis on the left.
Oh.
Now Mochimon.
I am back. 3, 2, 1, back
We're
up.
close, come back, yeah? Angie's gonna look to me.
I'm gonna look back one. Actually,
Daredevil behind.
Did he?
I need to touch, okay?
I don't know,
But I
everyone
really-
else-
3, 2, 1.
I'm dead.
1 point.
I cannot triple this. Oh no, I don't use. What do they use? I see.
Can we TP and flip with supports? Can we TP? Will it?
Yeah, I'm going to TP.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. We get like 3 good fights and then.
Yeah, and you can see there, I mean, early on, you could see Team Flats talking about they're giving them so much space off the rip. I really think Mochi is kind of just playing on their heels right now. You gotta own that front side.
Space.
It's
There's
just too
space,
much.
and then there's a football field. Like,
Yeah.
they have the entire street, and there comes a teleport a little bit later now as Zamorak's going to try to line up and do a little bit of a cutoff here. And here we go. Mochimon going to come through the back and see what they want to roll with, but they're ready. TTK ready for it. I don't know if I love that portal play.
Yeah, it was just a little too far off. I mean, actually allowed for a bit of a push there because they had 3 on point. It was just kind of scooching quickly. You got to almost put it like right on the backside of point and try to hold it early if that's the plan, but just a little bit away here. Zammer's in a dangerous spot. 40 HP to Dream, not for long as TTK puts an axe in the head of Strange, and Zam's going to have to drop back as Moxie and Wada find 1. Make it 2 for Moxie onto Mo. And Team Flats' momentum has not shaken at all from these first 2 matches.
They have put the pedal to the metal and just taped it down with a boulder, bud. It has been absolute masterclass work from Team Flats, which been fun to see. You know, I've seen Flats in and out of tournaments, and to see him play at this level in the grand finals with the team behind him. Moxie, the respect, my guy, that I have gotten just from what I've seen you put together here has been immense. Water with the ult, letting the devil out shortly, as they're going to have an ult to answer. We'll see what they do.
Yeah, Aztec does have the Resurgence available. Pestilence as well on the front side. There's that ult used early to match right back from Wada, and Wada goes right down there. Good work by Aztec. On to that Mantis was saved here in this first match so far between the two. Actually, match 3, excuse me. As Pestilence has the Meteor M, likely going to save that a little bit, but not sure for who. But there's not a lot you can eat from this opposition.
Have not seen Zamorak and Royce play Thing all that much. Kind of interesting. Team Flats did this exact thing against Panda, pushed it all the way through, made Panda kind of work on point 3, and then ended up losing, right? So, like, don't call anything too early here, as now Moxie going to get a pick on Aztec, though, to make that statement sound absolutely foolish now, as we're going to continue pushing.
And match right back now as Month is going to put up the invisible boundary, stalling a bit, and good pick there by Month, doing it again onto Wada. Good play to ensure that you're not going to stress too much from that dive. A lot of presence again as Pestilence takes out Moxie, and Mochimon now are stepping up in this moment, making big plays. Here goes TTK's commitment. As you see the Eternal Bond, and out goes Gambit now from Mo as they're running down towards the back line, trying to find one here onto Saipe, who's going to drop back but not live for too long here, as he is getting chased down, but this movement from Saipe, very clean.
All their cards on the table. Hit 21 there as they get Month with the trade on the strategist and hold one more time, which was desperately needed. That would have been a nice stagger. Wada able to escape by skin of his teeth there. And looking at it, I think now you can reset, right? Take a breath, try to get that space back. You do have the clobbering time set up. Outside of that, not much, but looking on the side of Flats, they don't have an answer.
Yeah, I'm with you. Not a lot of ults available at all here. Clobbering time could be the game changer here from Mochi on the defense, using that relatively early and farming that quickly, especially around this point. You can farm that ult very fast, especially if you're hitting a 5-piece bedtime, able to find Wada early, and that is the 3rd time in these fights in a row that Wada has been found early on, building towards his ult. See now, you can see the clobbering time available with the combination of Bedtime Story could be a huge threat.
Yeah, that's what we're probably expecting here as Bedtime Story continues to throw those Tritons and get that space. Saipe get low, but not out. Does have the invisible boundary, though, so Saipe's not caught in it. It's a waste of both, right? We'll see his positioning is always so perfect here as Saipe is going to make sure to play a little bit safer as he knows he is the answer. But Prism coming around, too. We know Saipe starts, Prism finishes. We'll finish our look here at the teams as we're getting a good look at BTS.
It's a good call out there. It is essentially showing what answers they could have, and you always got to be thinking like that, folks. In ladder, we're going to see if this works out as Bedtime is now going to drop back and try to avoid some of the Sonic Seduction. Out goes the Invisible Boundary. Good placement here and using those cooldowns to not get seduced. And is going to try to dunk this onto them, and bang, it does land. But is it enough? TTK finding Aztec. So many ults available here for Team Flats. Pestilence up with the Meteor with a minute left is not able to make that happen as TTK finds one. Another Meteor, this time with Flats as TTK gets another Prism. Going to find Bedtime, and that might do point 2 here for the side of Team Flats. I'm not sure they can get there.
Combination with the flat slam jam with TTK and the flush and the finish, right? Like an ollie-oop that you would see in the big basketball game. Looking at it, though, just have to say, at this point now, going to be capped, Team Flats cleaning it up, and they're just pushing them even more. You're going to give us space earlier, we're going to continue to take it. Smart adjustment here, though, Mochimon trying to push forward month pace price.
And notice there, folks, at this level of play, as soon as they get those KOs, they're moving directly past the point, trying to stop them from getting to the point by all means necessary. No way they can touch if you're up there at the spawn, and it's working out because now they're going to clean up a few more, chasing them out of that spawn. TTK gonna get one. Flats doing the same thing onto Mo. Flats again, come on now, fighting Pestilence. TTK on a Bedtime, and they're trying to walk this all the way with 1:34 left.
The king of metal right there with the Magneto getting 1 and the 2, and Cypher just doing so much for this team. These shields and the places that he's able to drop them for the protection. Earlier I saw Samurai throw the thing down on the ultimate, and he didn't even use the ult. Threw down the shield. The Poseidon was throwing there, and the side of BTS was not able to connect now with the backs against the wall. 1:13 left.
Yeah, a bit of a change up in composition here, but it looks a little panicky to me, buddy. It's just been pretty frequent almost every point, trying to find a new solution. Although I do agree that that's necessary. We'll see if this works out now as they're starting with the Raging Royal Flush. That could be huge here with the whale comes in from BTS, finds Moxie. Is that going to be enough to change the pace? There is only a minute left, so they're still doing a decent job here on the defense, especially on point 2. Zam's going to find one. Bedtime onto Wada. No more commitment from ultimates here from Mochi. Very smart play. Can they hold this for the final fight and teleport that's coming in?
Yeah, good. Honestly, reset. Yes, they had to use kind of their ace in the hole, but well worth it, especially with the space they have. Mo should be able to, if able to get a little bit of sustain here, come back around, and that could be the answer to stop the 3 push, right? So we'll see what happens now as Saipei and Prism are locked and loaded. Moxie can follow, and Wada in there as well. Flats had a big meteor in earlier with the Ollie-oop. Can they do it again? There is a big time forcing the ult. There's that good of an aim ult coming into Zamorak still finds Moxie.
Yeah, good call there, buddy, as that was a huge play. Saipei and Flats have ult available, and we see one coming in from the side of Mochi. Pestilence holding on. Bedtime almost has ult again. Month with a great answer here from the Daredevil, who's also in danger. Good pick by Mo to find Wada, and they're still maintaining presence on the point. Mochimon doing a great job, and a downtown whale from Bedtime. Gonna find Moxie. Bedtime again is popping off here, finding Saipei, built a little different, and that's some insane timing from Flats onto the top side, actually landing it on Mo there, getting that pick, who was dashing through. Bedtime with one more pick, Pestilence and another. OT ticking down as the portal comes through.
Recap is there. Now here's the overtime. They're gonna get the shields up and ready. Birds in the sky. Moxie dives down, finds someone, but no connection there as Wada gets himself the trade on the Vanguard. Look at the time is ticking, and every meter will matter, especially if it's not the 3-point cap here as they make their way around. TTK has the trance, and outside of that, neutral to the name. Mo, though, ready to put all the cards on the table. It's the grand finals, baby. Let's see it.
This is a huge call here as Gambit's going to start off with a Raging Royal Flush coming in heavy. Tackle going to land now. TTK tries to match right back as the Meteor hits the sky. Bang! BTS with a 2-piece. Is it going to be more with the whale? It does not manage to land heavy, but still looking at the back line. That's enough to get him off the point.
You really have to remember, okay, we can only match. We have to really try greed. Yeah? We have to really try greed our routes and only match. Oh, we're good. On attack, a bit different. Like, we can like to push and force, but like forcing with ammo is also really good. But all good. We're chilling.
Yep.
Don't want to give too much of their strats away, but really cool to see there, just immediately on to the next, right? And what did we say? Remember, when you get the 3-point cap, you're able to plan differently whenever you play the next point around. Mochimon now on the offense. They stop Flats, which now allows them to play a bit more aggressive potentially. After giving up so much space early, lock it down late. Bedtime story. 12 elims, 23k damage. Let's go.
Team Flats on the defense now. Very winnable here for Mochi to take this back if they want to lock in this moment. But Team Flats doing what I would expect teams to do on this map, and that's running that triple-triple. That has been so effective at the top level of play. I was surprised to see Mochi not try to do the same, but it really is effective at buying time on point one. That's all you're looking to do. Just reduce the amount of time they have to get through 2, which is defensible, and then end on 3. But not able to do that, I guess, as Mochi's now going to attack Team Flats. Going to try to make something big happen here. The composition looking insane.
So crazy that Prism's only death was at the very end. Like, Prism just always surviving and having such a good skill in that. But either way, we now look ahead towards the offensive approach. The time is now for the turnaround. Reverse sweeping could be on the table. We'll see. 1 to 2 possible. Now, Saipe going to go ahead and keep his team up and afloat. Taking a look now, we do have the Rocket Raccoon for water, as stated. With that res, going to help him up. BTS now 54%, climbing up 60 and more. Here comes the hand of Khonshu within moments.
Decent hold here. Notice how they're holding tight, making sure it stays near that first corner. Good movement by the back line to stay indoors here for that. Immediately, BTS with that. Was it? Yeah.
Broke the record, 27 seconds.
27. I think, is that a tie or was it 28?
Yeah, it's damn near close.
Yeah, that's insane. 27 seconds on that ultimate. Wada going to bring back TTK quickly. BTS finding another on a Moxie. And this, BTS is so good on Moon Knight, and when he has the opportunity to play it, will absolutely shine. So good play there. Pestilence now heading right towards the back line. The patty caking has begun. Not worrying about it too much. Notice not even looking at Pestilence. Looking right past him, just raw trust as they, don't break the Sia there. Surprised that wasn't collapsed as Bedtime Story finds one more on the TTK. Portal potentially coming in here to fight one more time by the ambulance to guarantee 3 fights, but Zam, Mo, and the entirety of Mochi are looking very good on this attack.
Full backline, triple strap, more like triple duel is there. Yeah. Each one getting a piece of the pie, as we like to say. Telly coming out. We'll see how they decide to go here. They could get the cutoff on Zam. This would be big. Things are going to go that route. Here they go. Go out to Zamorak. Let's see what they got.
Surprised it wasn't pushed a little forward, as now it's really only going to be guaranteed 2 fights. I really think you want to try to get that up by the ambulance so you have another chance of touching, but either way, that is what's happening right now. There's the clobbering time from downtown. Huge ultimate here to walk forward by Prism. Pestilence trying to stop that quickly. Try to find some value as Aztec and Zam are ready. Bedtime Story's ults climbing faster than I have ever seen. TTK goes out with a Psionic. Flats almost ready with the Eye of Agamotto coming in shortly, and bang, here it is, gets pushed away, and not able to make that happen on anyone besides the front line, but that could be a big pick on a Pestilence, and it is, as they retake once more.
Great awareness from Month, knowing that Agamotto's going to come, saying no to an Agamotto there, Shib, it's going to be looking towards what we've got left in the tank. Minute 54 seconds, plenty of time to reset, refuel. Moxie is going to have the ult that not only is going to get more survivability in there, but fuel up the rest of the ults. There's Wada, 92, 62 for Saipe. They have a lot of answers. Team Flats now has shifted to triple stuff themselves to keep everybody up healthy, as the 3-3 comp is so good here in Midtown.
Yeah, this freedom charge by Moxie, like you're calling, should charge up the back line of Saipe and Prism to guarantee that all comes through. Not going to use it just yet. Through the Moon Knight ult, almost getting in trouble there, but is going to launch now and try to stick towards the team, telling them to stay in the path and dive directly towards the back. Is going to play a little more selfishly now to try to distract the strategists and make the Vanguards of the front be in a little more danger. Right now, the Sonic Seduction comes out. A lot of commitment here, not for a lot of value. Good work here by the side of Mochi. But they cannot forget about the point with a minute on. Got to get that thing moving, after all these ults have been committed. Pestilence able to find Flats right there.
Here's Flats again with the Agamotto. Can't get clutched in the face. We'll see if Month has the call and the answer yet again. Saipe can set the success up here, and there we go. Agamotto out, and one on Pestilence. Thing going to take a lot of damage, but going to go right back into this fight, and there we go. Winning hand up and ready for grabs. Here comes the punch fest. Mike Tyson in live form of Marvel Rivals. Bam, big knockback there, going right for the prize. Goodbye, Prism. Enjoy the spawn.
Pestilence with a 2-piece here on the thing after a huge clobbering time. Getting a bunch of value. Month is available to launch up at the boundary. Bedtime gonna launch the moon down on the back line. Is not able to find one, but it is enough of a distraction for Moxie to get picked up, and Mochimon doing exactly what they needed to do through the triple.
Alrighty, guys, here we go. Point 1 is going to Team Mochimon. 2 minutes and 43 seconds on that clock. Sia ready and available if needed, with Month and Zamorak for response. Shib, what you see here in an early play for one of these teams?
Yeah, we're going to see the Sia. I guess I got a little bit of a preview of what's happening now. Off the rip, match right back by the boundary of Monk. Zamorak going to try to get them walking after the Sia gets bursted immediately. Flats trying to build towards that ult, but in a great early hold position here. They're going to play right in this alleyway. It doesn't matter if they go down. It's all about biding time. That's it, right? As we see again, Moxie jumping right back towards the back line, farming those ults once more. And this is a masterclass of defense.
Fat TTKO, bro. They got everybody involved there. The entire... All eyes. That Mochima was just a bunch of gooners just staring at him on that last play. And good move up.
We've all been there.
Yeah, we've all been there. KLT,
don't need silent seduction to have that happen. But yeah, no, good call.
Was he? Did I just see the sit emote on the payload there from the rocket? Wanda? No way. Maybe my eyes deceive me. Either way, they are going to lock back in here. See what they can put together. Pestilence does have himself the clobbering time yet again. Going to go ahead and get Saipei up with the protection right away. And Agamotto is out. No connection there, though, unfortunately, now, as we're going to have Gambit folded up. That time Story is going to pop the guns out. Judge and the jury. Here comes the executioner.
Wow. Bedtime finding Flats quickly, looking to try to get that pick onto the Eternal Bond. Does not manage to happen. Moxie trying to hold on with Cap. It is in a dangerous spot. Bedtime with insane tracking, but it's still not going to be enough as the shotgun comes out. Almost gets value there. Good idea, but still, the whole team stalls ever more. Again, 1 minute, and notice where the card is. This is insane defense led by, I'm sure, Saipei with just massive brain knowledge on how to handle the situation.
Absolutely, and just like that, TTK out with another, but going to get a swift end to the trance with Bedtime Stories saying goodnight now. Once again, Sia's going to be down, and here comes Captain America. He can do it all day. Moxie has proven here in the tournament. Going to go and try to get the pressure on that backline strategist. Good rotation and heals. Forced out to get Moxie out of this thing.
And that is Agamotto. I think just caught a little bit too high up. I'm not sure the cancel came through there. Might have been a little bit too far up unless the push went up into the sky at that moment. See the drop back here by Saipei. No ults available for the side of Flats where Mochi does have an answer. But once again, folks, this is going to be a very difficult task for them to get through point 2.
Already Flats pushing forward. Oh, playing with low health, but able to stay in it. Mo going to get up the ult. And here comes, once again, BTS, who has a mile to go. If they want to get point 2 cap, Flats is going to pay the ultimate price, but absolutely huge defensive effort. Looking like Helm's Deep out here.
Bedtime Story on TTK is going to find 2 now as Moxie goes down with a shoddy out. Damage boost is available across the board. Pestilence and Month have an answer now, and so does Prism. But outside of that, Watt is the next closest. Not much else for Team Flats, but 2 strategist ults is enough to buy time, and the portal's going to come in to hold them tight once more, guarantee another fight after this.
Yeah, the portal's going to be exactly what we wanted this time around, right? Point 1, a little bit back. Now you're going to force a lot more fights, right? With Flats, not only getting the portal out, but getting Pestilence to follow. Flats is going to go for more here as he charged up with that Dark Magic, 71-81. Here's the big pop. AoE just buffed and going to try to find Bedtime Story. The biggest threat, Saipei gets the exclamation point on that incredible Citizen. Thor paying the ultimate price as well. So there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Let's listen into Flats getting the dubs.
That was what the fuck, it jumped.
I had a drop pack from like the beginning of the fucking game, or I don't know what it was. So I was trying to b-hop into them, and I just... Oh, fuck it.
Flew into the skybox.
This BTS has PK damage.
He was talking about that ult in the sky that I was mentioning. I was like, maybe it was an invis push, but I'm pretty sure he was up a mile in the sky. He just mentioned a little bit of a slip up there. It's so funny.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, always once you get the vibes of the win, 60k damage on the BTS, but does not matter as a team match themselves. Prism, 58k on the healing as well. It only fell once in the first time, 3 times towards the other, but just tremendous play across the board from these top 2 teams. 3-0 right now from Flats, 1 game away from taking the ship of the first J3 Community Clash.
Yeah, this has been a battle. I mean, you can just see by that hold where they were taking those fights early on before the point could even move. That's just like next level strategy. I have no doubt that's led by the pros, including Saipei, who just guarantees they take that. And notice the portal immediately on point right after that fight up tight, so it guarantees another retake if things went wrong. These guys just got it locked in right now, and Mochi's got to try to bounce back and shut this down because Team Flats is looking like they cannot be stopped.
I mean, we're guaranteed an insane ending. You have a 4-0, which I don't think was expected, or even crazier, a reverse sweep. I mean, just absolute, just poetry out here, and written by the author of J3. Put this community tournament together, buddy. It's been so fun. Jay, Listen, buddy, 3-0 Flats team, even after the big stop from Mochimon. What are your thoughts?
My thoughts are I cannot believe this is happening in the losers bracket team. You know, he probably took some notes from my when I was in Boger's tournament. Definitely took some notes from our team.
Absolutely. I mean, all I know, man, is this is gassing me up for organized play even more so as well. Like, I cannot wait to see, you know, the action in April. Again, if you're either a first-time viewer on Jay3 stream, the watch party's commenced there with Jay, and it's a lot of fun to see the pro play observed from a former pro himself. Yeah. Been a lot of fun, though, for us and Team Flats, looking all the part.
Yeah, this has been a blast for sure. Team Flats up 3-0, 7.5K, and the title on the line. Will they clinch this W? Chat, what do you guys think?
Absolutely. I mean, all I know is we have been eating good as viewers, casters, commentators, and everyone behind the scenes. This could be it for the tournament. 3-0 thus far. And listen, I mean, I'm good to go straight through. You?
Oh, I'm ready. The reverse sweep would get me amped, dude. I don't know if they could contain me in here. I'm pretty sure we'd break through these walls, just screaming, shattering the glass.
Has threatened that multiple times. I've yet to see him try the glass looking bulletproof. Good luck to that. Listen, 3-0. Let's go. Map selection is underway, and it is going to be domination. So Krakoa has been the typical pick here. I do believe they have access to the Wakanda map as well. So one of the two are going to be picked. And pick band-wise, it's like, what do you do at this point?
Yeah, I mean, they could go Burn and T'Challa for the off-map potential, right? They could try to get Wada in there with a Spider-Man again, but he saw a lot of just value not playing Spider-Man. He was playing Daredevil and getting a ton of value. So I'm not sure what they want to do. We will see in a moment, but I'll tell you what, Mochi's got to try to change up this band heavily because whatever's happening right now is just simply not working for him. So what do you think happens? What do you think needs to be done?
Yeah, it's almost, I don't want to say it's a comp issue, but you're looking at the triple strat, right? And it just seems like, because I feel like Vanguard's been playing good. Yeah. Pestilence and Zamorak have been doing some work.
And BTS too.
BTS too. Zamorak does seem a little uncomfortable. Like you've seen him swap a couple of times here, right? And man, it's like matching Imma on Imma versus TTK. It's like Bane. He's like, I was born in the darkness or whatever. It's like, yeah, good luck going against, I just said Bane on a Marvel cast. Goodbye, everybody.
And
no, but
he's fired.
I know why Flats is doing really well. They have plot armor. My dad was cheering for them.
The dad buff. J3 Papa J buff. Who would have known? Yeah, man. Been a lot of fun. Shout out again, Papa J. Taking a look here at the tournament. Best of 7 guys in this grand finals. And again, looking over the map. And really, listen, when we went into Pandas and looked at their cons, we're going to do the same thing here for this team. I want to see if they're able to kind of keep those vibes up. I know it's the meme, but oftentimes those can slip, and it is going to be Wakanda. So, you know, Krakoa's kind of been the call for the second time around, but no, we will find ourselves in the legendary Marvel location.
Yeah, some good Spider-Man location here, and if they do allow Spider-Man through, I think, you know, we've seen what Wada can do. I think that's the idea. Why not just try to make this easy by just annoying the backline once more, especially if they try to run triple. Keep yoinking them off the map. You can't do much about it.
Get Spider-Man out of here. If you can lose a lot of ways, but Warrior Falls just being pulled off would just be an absolute...
I feel that one. Yeah.
Tough finish. Tough finish for this absolute crazy tournament that we find ourselves in. Chat, buckle up. This could be it. It's been a fantastic 2 days of San Diego all the way to Miami, you in New York to here. It all comes down to this, as we'd like to say. I mean, Jake traveled a whole 10 minutes. I mean, it's been crazy to see, you know, but definitely fun as we now dive into our map fly-through.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see much change in the bans here for the side of Team Flats. They have been pretty consistent across the board nearly every time. Slight change recently with the atom removal. That was clearly good for them, especially on the triple-triple opportunity. But, you know, they ended up not even running triple-triple anyway. Let's see what happens now as we look at our fly-through. And folks, I'll tell you what, we got to lock in here. This could be game, set, match for Team Flats in the chat. If you're a Mochimon fan, you got to lock in and get them amped up as the mentality needs to change. The momentum very much in Team Flats' favor. Will it be turned around?
Absolutely. Here as we're going to get our look at the picks, at the bans once again. And this is going to tell me everything that I need to know if the chance is there. Bans ready. Wada hovering the Panther. Dear God. They're feeling good as now it's the Gambit. So this save, I think it's just going to go to Spider-Man. It's such a huge edge up. Okay, Daredevil 2. I do like that as well. I mean, I think he's been playing so well in the hero. would have thought Spider-Man would be the play. This is going to go to Hawkeye either way, so maybe they can get it later down the line.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what we're going to see, but I think at this point, Wada just thinks they're going to get more value out of Daredevil into the comps that they've been running. So, for some reason, just looking at this bands right now, off the rip, them getting rid of Gambit again, I don't think that Team Mochi, and I think they're seeing Saipe and they're saying we can't give Saipe Gambit, but they have lost with Saipe on Gambit before, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure that that's the target for the moment, because Saipe just makes it work no matter who he's on. But that's the third time we've said that in a row. They are going to remove that Hawkeye from Moxie and save the Mantis. This is like the exact same band we've seen from them.
Got the Adam band instead, and then they're going to go instead, though. The difference is, instead of the Gambit save here, they went with the Cloak and Dagger. So that's going to be the only difference there on the pick and ban side of things. Now, take a look at the ban. Let's see what they finish with. It will be the inverse, right? Whatever they didn't go with on the top, they're going to finish that statement on the bottom.
Burn into T'Challa off the rip. Save of Daredevil. Removal of Gambit on both sides. And we've seen just a ton of Cloak and Dagger value in this tournament. So shout out to the Cloak and Dagger mains. Seeing a little bit of a buff recently with that double terror cape. Because that is just so strong in heavy communication gameplay. Because if you just get that damage boost for those 2 seconds and your team is focused on the front line, you can absolutely delete them. We've seen teams love to lock it in, as you see one more time here from Team Flats.
Absolutely. Last ban on the board here, and looking between two teams, we did promise you to take a look and get a vibe check, as they say, on Mochimon, as these gates will be opening shortly. The team's going to lock in, and we will take a visit after the small, planning phase here of what that morale is going into it. I know Team Flats, they're just feeling great, right? When you have 3-0, it's just a different story, and then it gets, it really shows your character as it gets closer and closer to getting on that edge of extinction.
Yeah, when you have a lead like this, 2 things can happen. One is you are playing more confidently and you're having fun. And I think truly, when you're having fun and you're playing confident and going for plays, you can shine and your team will just sweep. Or you can get a little complacent and things can change. And that is what Mochimon needs in this current moment. But the talent on Team Flats is going to be tough to break through right now.
Could be a lot of silence, but we are going to take a look and a listen here to Mochimon. Let's see what they have to say.
30 seconds before you attack.
What am I playing? What are you gonna play?
That should be well, the Spidey's gonna fuck you up bottom, so probably mid. No?
Okay, we can. Yeah, main is fine.
Yeah, like actually left, towards left.
Okay. Well, main, no problem.
Okay. Let's get it, boys.
Let's go, guys, let's go.
Just remember, stick to our roots, play for support hooks. Long fight.
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Careful here, okay? Careful there. If they play Spidey, they're gonna be there.
They might TP as well, Karen.
Bottom right, entry.
Okay. Yeah, I believe this one. Okay, I can you
I'm walking main, guys. Walk.
Yeah, but it's fine.
I'm shooting Mac top. Look at Mac on top.
We let them come to us. We let them come to us.
Angie back, yeah. Okay.
But sleeping.
Fine, okay? I start touching point, but I need healing. I'm really low. One. You touch, I bubble you.
Wait, I got mag by the way. Whipped him in. No mag bubble.
Angela on it.
Okay, low. I'm at speed. Okay.
Hey, let's go take a listen into Team Flats now on the flip side.
I'm back on DD,
Shooting backline.
Back on DD.
I'm shooting Emma.
Top on the right.
Cloak one, cloak.
Skip them.
Help us.
Right side, mid this one.
I'm gonna die, man.
Emma one.
One ammo with you.
Backline again, honey. Yes.
Backline's low. I have ult. Oh, no, use it. I'm gonna rip it.
Yeah. Back on.
3, go. 3.
I blinded front line. Back one. I need help. Back to Cyber behind you.
I ulted Flats. They have better. Watch out.
That was a no way.
Dude.
I mean, that was insane. We heard Moxie goes, I'm going to rip it. And it hits the rising tower. I thought they popped it, is what I thought was going to happen, but no. That was insane.
You know what might have happened is the bird might have actually broke the middle structure on the path, and then it guaranteed pulled it up. That's just incredibly unlucky.
No way.
Yeah, there's a chance of that happening, which is just
calm
wild.
response. And actually, that does show how calm you have to be, right? Like, obviously, in calm, I'd be like, what the fuck? But Moxie just like, a quick no way, moving on.
Yeah, absolutely. And they did actually lock in and take that back even after that mishap, which, again, I don't even think that's a mishap. That's just insanely unlucky there. But
that chat.
Yeah, but that's that calm right there, the calm mentality. They still take that ahead, win the map, being down 1 early on from Mochi. They just are getting this done,
It was the stairs on Central Park against Flats. And look at the walls of Wakanda. It's Environment v Team Flats. Put up almost a near good fight compared to Mochimon. No, just kidding. But 21% and climbing. Looking at what they've got, Aztec does have the ult now to initiate. Nothing coming from Team Flats. They're going to use that, and that's what you need to do. Chip,
we talk about playing on natural cover. I don't mean alt the natural cover, folks.
Right.
That's the one thing you don't want to do, as Zam's able to find one onto Moxie there. Try to retake this a bit, 37%, halfway to claim here for Mochi now. And they have their backs against the wall, folks. They need to clutch up now. The team comp has shifted up, and Saipei is able to find one onto Aztec. Says, I don't need that gambit, but BTS finds Wada once more in the back line.
Yeah, those huge just duo play there, as there's a lot of pressure from the Daredevil, and the finish up there from Saipei to throw up the shields to protect the team. Flats close to the meter. Both Vanguards looking for some action slowly, but Pestilence going to get the whale involved with the clobbering time. It happened just a second too soon.
Yeah.
If they would have waited just a little bit, they could have lined that up a little better, but not going to happen this time.
And notice the stall. They are just holding this point as long as possible. TTK dancing above is able to just maintain this presence, and it's obscene. 73% now after all of that, and still gets out. This guy's KD is always through the roof. So clean, and once again escaping after getting it to 73%.
Yeah, clean doesn't beat. 10% though, they do get that point. 73% though is a lot to work towards. Zamrock gonna have their option. Mo needs to answer. Almost drops, doesn't there, as Aztec is just trying to stay alive. Doesn't have that Adam anymore for that passive to come back. No more res comp available. There it comes. Heaven is falling, and we'll see if we can get some value here for the TTK ult.
Flats coming in with the Eye of Agamotto. Could be big as TTK is able to clean that up. They get 2 together, make it 3, why don't you now, as Flats cleans up the point once more. But now the stall going to be on the opposition, right back from BTS with the bubble is going to fall, but still 40% now. They've got to retake this quickly and try to save that portal. Looks like they're actually going to elect to use portal here, at least going towards Strange, which means they need to lock in from now on to get this point.
Have not had the big whales come from BTS this time around against Flats. This is going to be the most important one of the entire tournament, essentially, right? We'll see if they can land it. Pestilence going to be close to the clobbering time as well. BTS locked and loaded. They're going to go ahead and transition down, fight a little on the high ground, but there's TTK not getting them comfortable at all. Pestilence going down is brutal.
Yeah, Moxie just consistent hit scan damage, just playing behind Flats' shield, front to back style right now. BTS has that whale available. Horn of Proteus potentially going to be used, but not worth at the moment as the team is semi-separated, trying to find a way onto that back line, but the cooldowns being utilized. Wada going to dive heavy now onto the strategist. Still no picks on either side as the resurgence comes in from Aztec, maintaining presence on point, and there are just heals everywhere as nobody's losing anything. Psych, I lied, as Moxie finds one with Wada, make it 2 from Wada. Prison's gonna find one as well, and that could be it for this point as Team Flats are clutching up.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are 1 map away from this tournament finding its end, and it has been absolute cinema up to this point. Yes, 3-0 has been the score, but just a great story happening in front of our eyes. We did see something I want to shout out. We didn't really have time to talk about, but I gotta say, it was cool to see the vibes still up. Like, hey,
yeah,
we know we got this. You know, Mochimon, not going to give up until the clock strikes 0. But yeah, Pestilence falling early there, brutal, right? I mean, not much you can do to make that up. Going to go over to the mag.
Yeah, I just want to reiterate that. Shout out to the team of Mochimon, just keeping the vibes up and just feeling confident together. I mean, you know what? They know they're a team that can push through this. Right now, they're struggling a little bit into Team Flats, which, to be honest, they are just playing lights out. Their comms sound locked in, and they are just keeping the ball rolling.
Shout out to Flats and that DPS, baby. 10K up right there with Moxie and Wada as that Vanguard love. 9-1, 13-0 TTK. Nothing different there, buddy. Just that sustain and no fees has been crazy.
Yeah, we're going to see here what the thought process is. The teams are starting forward. Flats does have the Eye of Agamotto available. The combo potentially with TTK if they want to get crazy with it, but very much can be used separately to have some big impact.
Alrighty, this is the chance to become legends here, at least in Jay3's eyes, as it's going to be the grand final champion underway. Ships taking off, points opening up. 3, 2, 1, Flats is ready. Agamotto up and down. Hasn't connected too many of these, but let's see if he can find himself that cancel on the cloak. Looking for something. Gonna go ahead and wait it out for a moment as Zamrak has gone to the God of Thunder. Haven't seen too much of this the tournament so far. Gonna see if we can get ourselves a nice kidnap and bam, try to find a connection. TTK getting Mo right out of this thing.
Yeah, I think the idea here is to play the Thor here to try to help with the Angela just a little bit, take her out of the sky, but that is going to help as Wada goes down. Well done from Zamorak as he is going to have to drop back, but the point goes to Team Flats, 2% now and climbing, and this is the point that matters for them, becoming champions here. Can they take this now, earn their 7.5K and the title? We will find out. Alt advantage still up for Team Flats here.
Yeah, absolutely. And something I want to shout out, TTK got that pick on Mo after the ult, right? Which is insane. And here we go, right? Back against the wall. They're changing it up. Mo now going over to the Phoenix. They've been 2 strategists as of now. But going with the 2-2-2 comp, again, trying to mix it up.
Meteor M available here for Pestilence, trying to get this point relatively quickly. Backs are against the wall. The question is, will they be able to come out of this cornered animal situation and get a W on one of these maps? Saipei commits. Flats doing the same with the big eye of Agamotto, but no one falls just yet, as there is some answers. Aztec is going to launch here with a Resurgence. Zamorak has ult available, same with Pestilence. Moxie taking a quick nap mid-finals as Aztec gets that cleaned up there, and Moxie falls, but the point is still Team Flats, and this is what they've been doing so well. This macro-micro play, just stalling point for days.
Trying to get that space, and there is the cap, right? Anything can happen from here, right? But the God of Thunder available, not the strongest ult in the game, but can be clutch at the right times, right? So going to go ahead and rotate back to the team. This is definitely a space you always see pushed up. There is a couple areas to be found, but TTK going to go towards the top end, 96% for that Heaven's Retribution. One is going to let the Devil out, so you have Angel and Devil ready to go here, bud.
Oh, I love the combination. We saw that cinematic, and it is cinematic right here. Mochimon, 30% and holding. But here goes the combo that we talked about, and they find 3. TTK and Wada going to start this fight heavy, and down goes a few. Now is the stall game, but it will not be for long as Team Flats pushes right in.
This isn't Hell's Heaven, but we just saw a little bit of Devil Angel work on the tag team here. It's going to be burned to Chola, but man, oh, that disrespectful shit. I knew he saw it earlier. I saw the raccoon do it, Wada. Get out of
here. And here we go once more. The potential final fight here for Team Flats to clinch this before the portal play might extend this game a bit more. This team has not let off the gas, and I don't expect it to happen now. And Zamorak gonna start off with the God of Thunder. Bang! That lands on Moxie. Is low, but still holds on as BTS now is gonna pull out the Hawkeye. Everybody trying to find a solution in this last few moments here, but the point is at 93%, and they cannot keep their eyes off it now.
Where desperation goes into confidence. BTS on the Hawk trying to get something. Mo's gonna go up with the Phoenix Bird, land down in song to try to start the beginning of this comeback now with Month going up with the strategist ult, not gonna do much with the protection, and now BTS low, looking, waiting, Water finds Month chip.
Downtown with the Meteor M does not land, also being used as BTS finds one. Pestilence goes down, Zam able to find one, but TTK gets a two-piece, gets batted away here by BTS. 16 health in a dream, OT incredibly low, this could be it folks, as they are all falling.
We did it. That's nice. Wait, we did it, wait, that's it.
That's it, bro.
Oh, let's go. The curse is finally broken.
I didn't go last place.
Yo, congrats.
Didn't go last place. I didn't go last place. Almost 3 times in a row. What a miracle.
What?
The curse has been broken. Saipei Flats just continue to find L's in these tournaments, but this is a 4-0 finish. I'm Cozy, this is Shib, and that is Team Flats that come out your J3 CC champions. What a show. W's in the chat for a performance, a lower bracket run, Shib, a thing of beauty.
Yeah, absolute cinema here. Not only 7.5K richer, but taking home the first ever J3 Community Clash Team Flats. Flats, TTK, Moxie, Wada, Prism, and Saipei. Absolute demons out there in the finals. Beautiful work.
Listen, I've seen from Saipei before when they were with VP and they won it all. Like a team with very locked in emotion. But I love Saipei okay, GG. And then I think it was Flats was like, guys, that was it. Like we did it.
Didn't hit him.
That's what you want to see. Jay, we've got you here with us, man. man. I mean, what do you say for Team Flats coming all the way back, breaking the curse? Stanley Yilnats taking 0 to the top of the mountain. Madam Zeroni, curse broken.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm very excited for that team. I'm proud of them. I mean, TTK playing for his KD right there. You know, going 26-0, just like he does in my comp games. Doesn't care about the win there though. But to be honest with you, they did fantastic. I did not think the finals was going to be a 4-0, especially from the team in the lower bracket.
No, absolutely. TTK coming off 2 W tournaments back to back. I mean, I think we're seeing a little bit of a winner's strategy here. Next draft I see, you just know the next creators can make TTK. I'll take him. Thank you very much.
You know, actually, it's very funny. He texted me something. I have to pull it up.
Listen though, as he pulls that up, Shib. I mean, we saw this team. It's crazy because it was so close at their very first round that they had. And the entire thing, right, because they were an invited team.
Sure.
They saw both Boger's team and the other creator get, eliminated and now able to really take that loss, shake it off, and move all the way through.
Yeah, and again, they were just so locked in. Like, if I had just won the tournament, I'd be losing my mind. They were just like, job done. Like, did it. We're the best. We're locked in. Like, they just knew it was coming. That team was so coordinated the entire time. No mistakes, man.
I mean, man, it's like getting rid of Palpatine and be like, GG. Like, no, it's like they did it, right? Here's the text that we got.
He said, I'm going to win your tournament as well, because we won Boger, and then he said, and if I don't win, that means I can't win without you.
Well, looks like Jay can be won without Jay, and confirmed useless. Can we get that on the screen now?
Wait.
Whoa, but no, that was the path. That was the bracket, as you guys just saw, that took us to the end of this journey, as we will throw it up yet again. And it's just so fun. I never get sick of a loser lower bracket run.
Yeah, this is just something different here. A comeback story. Honestly, ever since that loss going down to the lower side, they looked like a refreshed team, man. They just looked like a team that had no flaws, and rarely did we see overcommitment without some sort of gain, and they just always made it work.
Yeah, without question. And so, once again, let's go and get the whole team graphic on the board, production, if we can show Flats' team and every member that made this possible. Once again, Wada, the no-names we talked about. I wanted to know. We know the pros. The no-names going to change that directly right here, right now. Moxie, lock the F in. Flats, we know what he can do. I mean, guys, Chip, Saipei.
Yeah, Saipei, I gotta be leading those comms. Everybody, just the macro play. The entire time they were doing everything right. Not only was the micro huge, where they're making big, small, essentially huge ultimates, nice neutral picks, but everything they did was perfect. Always holding the point after every time they went down, as close as they possibly could. TTK, I don't think he died more than 3 times in the finals. The guy is just built different. And Prism, an absolute star, one of those names that we haven't seen a ton of yet, but I'm sure we will more in the future. Cozy.
Absolutely, guys. I just have to say, from start to finish, let's get the W's all around, right? W production, getting this whole thing possible.
That's
Jay, WJ, let's get yourself some flowers, my man. I don't have like a banquet to give you the bouquet, but honestly, just putting this whole thing together, going through all the craziness, right? That, can't be a headache behind the scenes, but the end result coming to such a clean finish.
Definitely. I mean, to be honest with you, you guys with your energy, absolutely phenomenal. It was so great to see you guys actually in person and see everything behind the scenes, production as well. Huge shout out to them, the whole team as well. I mean, from beginning to end, halfway, but before even the top 8, I was like wanting to pull my hair out, like the last remaining strands. But to be honest with you, I think the top 8 yesterday and today, absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, Netty's continuing to fund and get these tournaments going has been incredible. Right there, perfection, man. W Rock for hosting this. Shib, another great cast with you, my guy.
Oh, as always,
They don't give us they don't let us be together a lot at night. They separate us, so we're actually excited to be together.
That's a mistake. I think they need to put you guys together.
That's what we're saying, Netties. That's what we're saying. No, it is a lot of fun though, and it's just so good to be able to cast alongside such a good buddy here. And
yeah,
Jay,
for real, buddy.
Been an honor to come down here to Miami. Wouldn't do it for a lot, but had to had to come here and represent, buddy. Just so much passion behind this game, and fun to see it all come to a close.
It's been a surreal experience. The tournament has just been a blast. These games have been wild. In the finals, ending like that, a team that just looked so dominant, wouldn't have it any other way. Jay, very well done, brother.
Jay, I'm going to give it to you. Any closing notes here for the stream for everybody?
I think the closing notes will be, I appreciate you guys for coming out here, doing it in person. Not a lot of people would do that. I want to say shout out to production. production, you know, absolutely phenomenal as well. With like even down to the camera, it was amazing. You know, huge shout out to Solomon as well. You know, directing everything. Shout out to the viewers on YouTube, Twitch, any clips, China as well. From Weiwei, shout out to Weiwei, and thank you to Emily as well for hosting and helping. You know, it's been a lot of fun, and you know, maybe can't wait to do another one, but we'll see. We'll see.
Run it back, the sequel, and yeah, big shout out again to Rock Gaming Lounge. Yeah.
Yes, big shout out to Rock Gaming Lounge on 152nd and US 1. If you guys ever come to Miami, come check them out. They are a gaming cafe. Absolutely phenomenal for letting us do this as well, and their hospitality has been incredible.
I just can't wait to throw hands against Jay in Mario Party now. If I'm being honest, it is done. It is
You guys are already down 1-0. Do you really want to go home as a loser?
We wanted to start in the handicap. That's all it was.
Listen, Jay's the guy on the bench, and the team wins. He's like, we did it, but it's all in. All right, just saying. Okay,
I don't know about that.
We see it here right now. You guys will know the results.
We're waiting on Shy Guy.
God damn. Listen, guys, it's been a lot of fun. Thank you so much for being with us, Knuckleheads, man. And enjoy yourselves. Happy rivaling out there. You have another, 10 days or so in Season 6. 6.5 around the corner. Elsa Bloodstone and more. Netties, W to you guys. Can't wait to see what you are cooking up.
Massive W to Netties for hosting this, or, you know, for doing this, everything.
Absolutely.
Hey,
we love allowing us to do this.
Have a good one, guys. Have a great one. Till the next one, guys. Happy rivaling.
And I love you, boys. Let's go!